Let's take a second to...
What the dog doing?
It's Slit Cult time, baby.
What the dog doing?
You know I hit it and bounce, yeah. Roll up an ounce and then bounce. Bitches is real quick to pounce, yeah. They hit it zero till they notice my amounts. Then they bang on my accounts, yeah. Swear I lost count. Bounce, bounce. You know I hit it and bounce, yeah. Roll up an ounce and then bounce. Bitches is real quick to pounce, yeah. They hit it zero till they notice my amounts. Then they bang on my accounts, yeah. Swear I lost count. Bounce. Bounce, bounce. Pull up and slide on it. Why are you jealous? You play the side. Why you upset? I pay for the sights. You love being high, well I pay for the flight. Protecting your pride. Why you love to fight? That shit ain't cute. The things you said you are, that just ain't you. Ain't saying you lying, but it ain't the truth. You call me selfish, what's the excuse? Cause you only want me when the ride is smooth. And I only want you when I'm inside of you. So don't hit me up when I'm in the booth. That shit 350 like it's wearing boost. You know I hit it and bounce, yeah. Roll up an ounce and then bounce. Bitches is real quick to pounce, yeah. They hate it zero till they notice my amounts. Then they bang on my accounts, yeah. Swear I lost count. Bounce, bounce. You know I hit it and bounce, yeah. Roll up an ounce and then bounce. Bitches is real quick to pounce, yeah. They hate it zero till they notice my amounts. Then they bang up my accounts, yeah. Swear I lost count. Bounce, bounce. Niggas is trying me, bitches is eyeing me. Trust me, I see all the irony. I think I'm done being humble. That's the last piece of the puzzle. I think I'm done being modest. Stop being sad when I notice my wallet. State is the smallest, but statement's the largest. And we got big statements, aye. You know I hit it and bounce, yeah. Roll up an ounce and then bounce. Bitches is real quick to pounce, yeah. They hate it zero till they notice my amounts. Then they bang on my accounts, yeah. Swear I lost count. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Gangos, how are we doing today, my gangalicious? How are we doing today, my gangatronies? Let me get this fucking microphone situated, bitch ass nigga. Okay, how are we doing today, ladies and gentlemen? It is the friendly neighborhood, Shaboy Gananemus. We are here, we are live, and we're gonna be going crazy for another episode of the Cult Cast. That'll be going live shortly here in about an hour. How are we doing? Suffering at the DMV. Well, that's just rather unfortunate here. Yeah, that's not great.
Can't wait for the best podcast in the world.
You already know, Gango. You already know, Gango. Best podcast in the world coming up, coming live. Our special guest for today will be Vocal Pineapple. So I also am a horrible podcast podcast host here, and I have not written down any topics. So, as always, I'm going to need your guys' help here because I'm a terrible human being. So, is there anything that happened, like at all, that we could talk about? I don't know, man. Are My Hero anime onlys gonna have to run? I don't know. We'll see. Bayonetta 3 drama. Yo, apparently that voice actors lied, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't fucking know, Gango. Yeah, there's been a lot of developments on that shit, so yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, apparently she super lied. Yeah, so yeah, that's crazy that she super lied, but you know, it is what it is.
What the dog doing?
Broke, but I'll never be a non-sub OmegaPro 7.
Yo, Big Coco, thank you for the 30 months. She sucks too. Oh, I don't know the rest of the drama. She's transphobic. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know all that. Oh, yikes. Love to see her hurting the VAs, fighting for better pay. Yeah. They pulled up her old tweets. At this point, I just feel like if you are a public figure and you have not wiped your Twitter yet, like, you are just simply asking for trouble. I did not know all that. So chat, what topics? She a Joel Osteen drone. Oh, brother. How My Hero fell off. Is this gonna be the second podcast in a row we talk about My Hero sucking dick?
Congratulations!
Who is the guest? Vocal Pineapple, Fabian.
King, sir.
Yo, Blade, thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months. Chainsaw Man. I mean, I haven't even watched Chainsaw Man yet. I mean, but I have read the manga, so I could have I guess a discussion about it. But like just saying Chainsaw Man, like what is that topic? How to manage hobbies, work, and money through an upcoming recession. Gotham Knights got a meh out of 10 across. I mean, who is shocked? You can talk about how the future of Jump is looking bleak since all the popular stuff is ending soon and they keep axing all the new shit. Sure, fuck it. Jump is failing. They keep axing shit and popular stuff is ending soon. We could talk about My Hero's downfall. We can talk about Chainsaw Man anime. Oh, we could talk about Twitter wars. How to not give up on your passion. Damn, you want some like deep topics, bro. Fuck. That's how you feel, Gango? Yes. Brother. How to balance YouTube and hobbies / relationships. Ooh, yeah, that's that good shit. Okay, so we have Jump is failing. My Hero's Downfall, Chainsaw Man anime, Twitter wars, how to balance YouTube and hobby/relationships. And yeah, I guess we can make it work off that. Okay, so we need Dick Rider, we need Waifu of the Week. We need Waifu of the Week. We need Dick Rider of the Week. Dick Rider of the Week is probably gonna be Ruzu for making that channel trailer. So Dick Rider of the Week, Ruzu Maki made the channel trailer. We need a clip of the week. And yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, I need a waifu of the week. Who am I going to choose? Let me think. Let me think. Holly, bro. The thing is, the waifu of the week isn't supposed to be a real waifu. I did think about putting Holly Bell though, because she's just so bad. It's not supposed to be a real waifu. It's supposed to be like a meme. You know, like the first one was Gloria. You know, from what is she even from? I don't even know. Madagascar. Yeah, there you go. Madagascar. Ooh, Mrs. Puff is a good one. Yeah, I'm doing Mrs. Puff. That's a good one. That's a fucking thick bitch, bro. All right, now we need a clip of the week. Let's see. Ooh. Nah, I got a better one. Okay. Okay, clip of the week. Have there even been any decent clips? Wait, Voided is kind of spitting on that. That's a good one. Have there even been any good clips? Let's see. Create a dashboard. The fuck? Yo, get this shit off my screen. Nigga, look at what Twitch is doing. I can't even interact with anything. It says introducing guest star and I can't do anything. And bitch ass niggas, bro. Okay. When was this clip? Is this clip? This might be it. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. So I'm talking about bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass xenomorph bitch. Close the fucking door. Yeah, we got clip of the week right there, Gango. W's. Bakemono. Okay, cool. We're all set. All right, speaking of being all set, chat room. I know you see the boxes behind me. I know you see the earts behind me, Gangos. I know you can see it, chat. But what are in the boxes? I know you're asking. I know you're asking. You're asking the question, what are in the boxes? Well, let's go ahead and do a little bit of an unboxing. So, I've been talking about I've been talking about this site where you can get really good deals on shoes that are 100% definitely legitimate and real. 100% legitimate and real. 100% legitimate and real. 100% legitimate and real. So I got a couple pairs in, and let's go ahead and show y'all. So one of my favorite pairs of shoes. Now, to be fair, I ordered this literally like the day before Kanye started acting crazy. Like, it is what it is. But it is a pair of which camera? This one. Of Yeezys. So let's go ahead and here they are. They do have that strong glue smell, you know, straight out of the factory, of course. But let's go ahead.
Pro champ.
And of course, I have another very real pair of these as well, like actually real. And yeah, I will say it's pretty good. There's some things that I can tell, like a little bit, but it's very, very slight, and nobody on foot's gonna be able to tell. Like the color up here is like a tiny bit off, like the tiniest bit off. I'm looking at my other pair over there, but other than that, I can't really tell the difference. I'm gonna be real. The quality is good. Yes, this is very you know, again, straight out of the factory, if I may. A very true and based real pair of shoes. So I'm gonna be wearing the fuck out of these. My other pair of these that I had for years, I beat the shit out of. This next pair is fucking crazy. The quality is like absolutely fucking insane. Here's the box. It says Force on it. Those the reps? No, I don't buy reps. I do not support buying reps. My nigga, these are heavy. The quality is immaculate. These are fucking crazy. Like, these are fucking crazy. Fucking fire, my boy. These are crazy. What shoe is that? This is the Travis Scott Air Force One Low. And of course, it also comes with the, it's on the bottom of the thing. Here, let me take this off. And it also comes with like the other swoosh if you want it. I'm probably just going to keep these swooshes. Yeah, I got it from the same site. You know what I'm saying? Idiot, what idiot. I'm going to get mileage out of these. And the shipping was fast as fuck. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Because the shipping on them, oh my days, it was fast. Let's see. Okay, so they shipped out October 18th, and it is the 20th. Wait, is that true? Yeah, that's true. They shipped out. So it takes like almost about a week for your order to be fulfilled and to get shipped out. But yeah, I got my email right here with my tracking number, and after I got my tracking number, 2 days I got it. Lob it up. I don't know which. It's a secret site. I can't. You know what I mean. But yeah, so very fire. I heard that if you're a part of my Discord, you know, we do like giveaways and stuff like that, and you know, if you're a part of my Discord, you know what I mean, you know, we might you know what I mean, we might give you some sauce. Yo, thank you, Fats. I appreciate you, Gango. Yo, I can't fucking put the shoe back in, motherfucker. Get in there, bitch. Yeah. Very, very fire. Very, very fire. Also, spoiler for next week's fashion video. Oh, I also finished editing the fashion video for Saturday. I finished it right before I started stream. I set my alarm. I woke up early so I could finish the edit on that. So I got that edit done. That video's going up Saturday. And next Saturday, the BBW pants video, I should hopefully have that done. I have to record it and stuff like that. But I'm going to tell you right now, you know that American Eagle order that I copped? American Eagle is officially fat ass certified. The shipping was not $45. I can bring up my invoice here and tell you guys exactly what I spent on these shoes. How much you think your shoe collection is worth? I don't care. My Wave Runners were $125. The Air Forces were $135. I spent a total of $289 for both shoes shipped. So yeah, you feel me? Very fire, very Giga Chad, and I'm amped. And I am amped. So yeah, very cool, very cool. Can't wait to get some mileage out of those. We bringing back American Eagle. So here's the thing about being a fat ass, right? Like, you are very limited in terms of what clothes you can buy and wear. Am I too bright now? And that shit sucks, but like, it is what it is. Like, we kind of have to buy things from places like American Eagle or like from big like chains like that, because they're the only places that like accommodate for our sizes. You know what I mean? Like, we can't, like, you can't buy no Rick Owens as a fat ass. They just don't make shit in your size. You can't buy Issei Miyake shit because they just don't make shit in your size. Like, you'll never be able to fit in that shit. So we're very limited in terms of what we can buy. So we have to get shit like American Eagle. And it sucks too, because like the American Eagle quality isn't the best. Like, you can feel that it's definitely like the quality is a little thin, not as thick as you would like. But the good part is that the American Eagle stuff is like super stretchy and very, very comfortable, which is obviously very important for us fat asses. So because it's so stretchy and it is so comfortable, like it's a go for us. Like, it just is. And that also lets you get stuff in a smaller size and it still will fit you comfortably. So like it's definitely really good. I need to find a site where I can get Bape hoodies foreign made. There's Reddit that could help you out. I'm still waiting for you to get your Issei shit. Bro, me too. I'm almost positive I'm not fitting into those Issei pants. Like, there's just no fucking way. But yeah, it's still it's still on its way to me. I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna get it, but it is still on its way. But yeah. What the estimated delivery is tomorrow for my how do I say this? My international haul, if you will. So this can't be true. I don't think that's true, because this is saying that it's only 3.5 kilograms, but in this haul I have like 4 shirts, like 2 pairs of slides, a hoodie, and pants. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I'll get it when I get it. It is what it is, boys. Okay, Peggers. It says that it's in Anchorage, AC. What is Anchorage, AC? That's Arkansas, right? No, that's Alaska. What is Arkansas? I thought Arkansas was AC. Damn, bro. I'm dead ass a dumb bitch. I'm dead ass a fucking idiot. Yo, stay in school, kids, bro. Dead ass. Stay in school, bro. Stay in school, bro. This shit is not the wave, Gango. All right, let me reach out to the guest. Thank you, Chi. My room is pretty much almost clean. I have to mop my floors and vacuum, and I'm pretty much good. I got to throw out the boxes I just got too, though. I almost DM'd Lena saying if she was ready for the podcast. Yo, who's ready for the Llama cast? Yo, you know what I've been kind of craving? I've been kind of craving some Overwatch, but I'm definitely not playing that shit today. The Llama cast is going to be mad content. Y'all not ready. Bro, I'm really trying to get Lena on. If I could get Lena on Overwatch, I'd main Overwatch. Like, deadass. I'm so serious. If I could get Lena on Overwatch, I would deadass main that game. But, you know, my Llama will hate me. Llama cast about to go on mute. Bro. Chat, why do y'all hate on me? Thoughts? Like, Overwatch is always fun. Like, that's the thing. Like, Overwatch has one of those gameplay loops that I feel like is never, like, boring. You know what I mean? It's always going to be a good time at the very least. An hour of sniffing, I'm good. You a hating ass bitch. Welcome to the Llama cast. Overwatch is fun, especially if you have friends to play with. I'm about to just start playing that shit solo dolo. Mr. Solo Dolo. Whoever stole my wallet, you're a real ass bitch. I hope my Kate Spades wallet brings you nothing but hell. That's real. Chat, I kind of want a Go Yard wallet. How much do those go for? Let's see. How much is a Go Yard wallet? This is why I hate rich niggas. This shit is so expensive, you have to contact them to get it. You have to, like, you can't even see how much it is. You have to fucking inquire before they even let you buy it, bruh. This is why I hate high-end shit. Like, just tell me what the fuck it is. How much is this shit? Oh my God, niggas are so corny, bruh. You gotta like give them your social. They gotta see like what your credit score is. They gotta see how much you make annually before they even like give you a quote as to how much this shit finna cost. Fucking corny ass niggas, bro. I fucking hate high-end fashion shit. Google it. All right, let me see. How much is a Go Yard wallet? $360. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay, 800. Yeah, that 800 is crazy. Bro, I don't want to sign into your shitty ass site. StockX. Okay, this is actually not as expensive as I thought it was going to be. It's still expensive. Like, don't get me, I would never buy this shit. Don't get me wrong. I would never in a million years buy this shit. But that is not as expensive as I thought it was going to be. I'm not paying over 60 for a wallet. If I was gonna splurge on a wallet, I know a lot of niggas like the Louis wallets. I would get a Go Yard. I think those shits are so clean, bro. Low key. Would that wallet get you pussy? Fuck no. It's just like a nice thing to have. I mean, don't you bitches be buying purses and shit? Didn't you just get your purse snatched? Fuck. What is it made of? Made out of to cost that much? I mean, a lot of it is the brand. Like it's made in Paris. It's, you know, obviously leather, like real leather or whatever. that drives up the price. But yeah, a lot of it's brand, as obviously. Ugh. I might buy that Goyard wallet low key. At some point. Obviously not anytime soon, but at some point. I mean, it's only like okay, obviously 500 is a lot. Like, it's not worth it, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that. I'm pretty sure that's cheaper than the Louis wallets. Ridge wallet a W. Where's my wallet at, actually? My current wallet is like some knockoff Ridge shit that I got on Amazon. It sounds like a Cane's day. Yo, I actually have not eaten yet. Oh, here's my wallet. My Louis wallet was $4. Oh, so it's about the same. So yeah, this is my current wallet. You know what I mean? I don't think I want like a traditional wallet. Damn, it's just stuck in there. Yeah. I don't think I want a traditional wallet. Like something like a little sleeve joint is perfect. You know what I mean? I don't like that shit that's too big. Like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, this is pretty much a Ridge. Hello, I'm muted. You niggas are trolling me? Hello? How am I muted? I can literally see my bullshit. Did you all just like plan to troll me at once? Literally L trolls. How the fuck was that? Nothing even changed. Like, what the fuck even happened? No one knows. These niggas are not that coordinated. Okay, that's true. That's real shit. Yo, Lotus, did you see my new shoe pickups? W Gango. We not good enough. Yeah, I get it. Y'all suck. Do you sincerely think we could collectively carry out a gaslighting attempt on you? Y'all have done it before. I've never seen this chat stand in more solidarity than when they try to gaslight me and saying that collecting masks was a totally normal and not weird thing. Lotus hopping. Damn, every day we hopping on Uber. Pause. What is this? Wow, nice gaslighting attempt, chat. Yeah, I'm really gonna fall for that. Fucking morons. L chat. Can we get an L chat in the chat? I like writing dick. I like writing dick. Yeah, I like writing meat. Yo, my color grade on my new video, kind of sexy, low key, chat. Like, let me fuck around and be. I almost said some crazy shit. Let me not say that. Cause like I almost never mind. I should have turned my volume down before I got in here. Anyway, what's up? Yo, watch P game. I mean, I got a new pair of Wave Runners. No one really cares about that. These are the truth, though. I'm a W unk. Tell me I'm lying. I'm a W unk. Tell me I'm lying. I'm a W unk. Tell me I'm lying. After catching COVID, not gonna lie, if you don't have a vaccine, fuck you. That's real shit. That's real shit. Yo, chat, am I a W unk? Imagine I pull up to the cookout like, what you know about Billy and Mandy? You know, I don't know. Whatever unks be saying. Chat, do y'all got the unk script? Why does that look like something my African unk would actually wear? Are you a dumb bitch? You're telling me your unc is gonna pull up wearing Travis Scott Air Force Ones? If so, literally, that's a W. Yo, putting these shoes back in the box is fucking impossible. Dude, I have spent way too much money on clothes recently, but you know, I'm waiting. I have another international order that I ended up ordering. And so let me tell y'all what's in this order. I got 2 gallery department shirts that are probably not going to fit me, to be honest, because I got them in the biggest size available. And the measurements, like the measurements they put on the site say it's going to fit me, but I really doubt it is, because I don't think they make them that oversized. But regardless, I got a pair of Rick Owens highs, and I got some Fear of God. I got a Fear of God hoodie, Fear of God crew neck, and a Fear of God pant, but I'm waiting for them to like get to the warehouse so that way they can ship it to me. So I gotta wait on that, and then I'm gonna have another haul. Big W's. Yo, Function, thank you for the tier 1 for 58 months, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, I really like gallery department. That's one of my, you know, I really like their shit. I would love it if that shit could fit me. That'd be fire. I copped the minimal pants you recommended. My boy. They actually just dropped new relaxed sweatpants. I was going to buy them, but I've been spending way too much money. So I'm trying to relax. Did you enjoy your day off? I mean, I just pretty much like cleaned, and then I played like 2K last night. So yeah, it was all right, I guess.
And no, it's illegal until you record it and sell it and don't give the government their parts.
What?
So basically, the government, the government tax and pussy. Basically.
That's nuts. I said the same thing.
Tight shit.
I said the same thing. Like, that's such a dick suck.
There's the funniest guy.
Nah, the government tax. Nah.
Yeah, that's such a good point. I never even thought about it like that. That's such an interesting way to look at it, man.
I mean, technically, we got a whole bunch of black brothers and sisters behind bars for selling marijuana. But now the United States government is the biggest weed man on the planet.
He's literally spitting.
Are they gonna get time behind bars? No, because it's legal to them.
And they get their cut.
He's really spitting though. Agent looked like he had a sleepover with the bonnet on.
And no, it's illegal until you record.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I be fucking with Agent in every way except when I gotta hear this nigga on playback, bro. Like, I fuck with Agent heavy, bro. I was watching his stream yesterday. I was like, yo, this a good dude. This a good nigga. And then this nigga gotta talk on playback, and I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. Oh my God, bro. Whatever. It is what it is. Yo, so chat, I don't mean to alarm y'all niggas though. I don't mean to alarm y'all niggas, but my guess of the hour has not hit me back. He gonna do it though, trust me. Trust me, chat. Trust me. Trust me. Hey, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna have a great cult cast. It's gonna go great. It's gonna be Giga Chad, fire, solo dolo pot. The problem is, most of these topics that I brought up here, I don't really give a fuck. I don't care that Jump is failing. I don't give a fuck about My Hero. I don't give a fuck about Chainsaw Man. I don't give a fuck about Twitter wars. So I'd have nothing to talk about. FF16 trailer. Whoops. Honestly, how much more of this game do y'all need to see?
It has been 1,500 years since the fall of our forebears. And Valisthea has been slowly dying. Ever since.
Wait, when is this game coming out?
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
The blight sucked this place dry.
Oh, you know, I haven't seen the Silent Hill trailer.
Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic.
Darkness spreads as day gives way to twilight. The mother's flame now all but a flicker.
Yo, Kobe, thank you for giving us up to Jay. Big preach.
The blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua.
But who shall claim their fading light? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, bastion of tradition.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath.
The Holy Empire of Sanbreque, where ambition is divine.
The Imperial banner shall fly over every city.
I'm bored as fuck. I don't care. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't give a shit. I don't care about the fucking lore or the world building. I simply do not give a shit. Okay, let's see. It's always so whack when like a game's about to come out or whatever the fuck and they just go into a bunch of lore exposition dumps. I'm like, bro, I don't even know nothing about this game. I don't give a fuck. They show combat? You mean the combat we've already seen? What up, Black Asura? Yo, this shit looks fire. Whoa.
Could she really be here? Waiting for me?
Hey, Lena.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Chat, do you guys think that somebody that never played Silent Hill 2 before would like it if they tried to play it for the first time? Like, does that game age well?
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now.
Me as fuck.
I don't need you anymore.
Damn. Those facial animations, holy shit.
I'm ready. Mary?
Are these games playable on like PlayStation or Xbox currently? Like, how do I play them if I want to? An emulator? Man, I'm not playing this shit. That should look good though.
PlayStation
Isn't there another Silent Hill game too? Oh, fuck my tight little snatch. Just want to make it known this remake is being handled by the guys who made The Medium, that one Xbox game that I'm pretty sure you streamed and hated. You just like be making shit up. I thought the game was okay. It wasn't special, it wasn't great, but like who cares? It's a remake. Anybody can make a fucking remake.
Very cool, very nice. What you know?
Life is like a box of chocolate, so a Glock holding 30, you're hollow. So better watch who you hang around, my nigga, cause I seen it every one of your squad can switch. DB, SB, 3272, nigga, that's my prime. GL, OBE, mad or no?
If you land this, I'll give you a kiss.
Oh my god!
Ain't got so much money on me, I can't count no more. Remember I was in the project wall, couldn't even get a.
Bro, this should look better than real life. Ew. If you have holophobia, you're probably cringing right now. Nah, Final Fantasy 16 trailer was fucking terrible. I'm gonna be honest. That shit was pretty good. Now, will Konami actually make a good video juego? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. All right, chat. Midsummer or the other one? The answer is Midsummer. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Hereditary is kind of ass. Someone had to say it. I'm glad it was me. W Gango. After the cold cast, you think we'll get aux battles? No, probably not. But I'm not trying to do too much of those, bruh. No cap. Hereditary wasn't scary. Like Hereditary, like built up towards like the like the last like 20 minutes of that movie or 10 minutes of that movie or whatever. I feel like Midsommar is just like unsettling the whole way type shit. Yo, you know what I really want to watch after the last stream? I really want to watch Chucky. Oh, has anybody seen House of the Dragons? Me and Lena are gonna be watching that shit this weekend. W's. Can't wait for the movie night. Yeah. 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 I got you, Gango. House of Dragons is peak. I heard that they got hellified incest in there. They've been watching the streams too much. I don't know why I fucking said that. Peak dating is back. Wait, what you mean? A new dating show? Wait, what you mean, gang? What is it? Love is Blind season 3. Have me and Lena? I think we dropped that one. I don't remember why. Is there a new UDY? I don't want to watch it now. I want to watch it like when I'm ready to watch it type shit. Yo, so it's about 8 minutes left. I have not heard back from my lovely guest, so yeah, I don't really know what to do here. You feel me? He asleep? Yeah, probably. I don't blame him. I wish I was asleep right now. Get Uber to cover for him. Yikes. Tell me who the guest is. I already said it's a Vocal Pineapple. I already had announced him as a guest. I'll cuss him out. Yo. Lommelcast tomorrow then. I'm going to let you know one thing, chat. When Lena over, we ain't thinking about streaming. You know what I'm saying? We not thinking about streaming. You feel me? Yo, Saber, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 21 months, Gango. Thank you for the 21 months, Gango. Yo, who's ready for a new Christopher Castillo video on Saturday? Can we get a 1 in the chat? What she say, fuck us for? Gang. She said, fuck you because you not getting fucked. She said, fuck you because you keep that dick tucked. Drakes. I still got to make the thumbnail, but I did finish editing the video right before I went live today. Big Drakes for me. Big Drakes for me. I deserve praise for doing the absolute bare minimum. I kind of want to order more shoes from that guy, but nah. Chill. I really got enough shoes, bro. But the quality is so good. I was like, bro, I kind of want some more low key, but idiot what it is. Yo, there is no like good short video to watch. What was the process like? You order the shoes, you email the guy your order number, and then you pay through the email, and then he ships them. You want to try to watch a horror short? No, Gango, not really, to be honest. I kind of got to take a piss. You got to get on the Discord games. What the fuck is that? New Final Fantasy trailer. Bro, I've already seen it. It's fucking ass. Like that Final Fantasy trailer is some random old guy talking about like, yes, in this world, there are people with magic and swords and all sorts of... I don't give a fuck. It's ass. I don't care. Nigga, drop the game. I don't... Why are they telling me about a world? Why are they telling me about lore about a game I know nothing about? I have zero attachment to those characters, no attachment to the world, no attachment to the story. I don't give a fuck about all this exposition that I'm gonna forget when the trailer's over anyways. If one more nigga asks me that, I'm dead ass gonna shoot him in the back of the head twice. I gotta take a piss. Hey, yo, chat. Is it weird if I pissed myself to, so that way, like, I'm marking my own territory? Okay, I heard back, thank God. I don't know if that's how that works. How would you know? Alright. Have I ever talked to this nigga on Discord? I guess not. I think I'm gonna have to send him a friend request first. Friend. Whoops. Yo, any fucking buddy trying to shit themselves? How the fuck do you add a friend on Discord? Oh, wait, do capitals matter? Am I fucking dumb? Hold on, chat. I'm trying to get the guest. How the fuck do you add some? Oh, it's up here. I see it. Drake's. Send friend request. Drake's. A paper note video. This shit finna suck dick. Finna be a 2-hour video. What the fuck? The problem with New York City. Oh, I might actually watch that after the Cultcast. W Cultcast. New York City. Tonight. New York City, please don't easy on me tonight. And why am I about to shit myself? Anybody down to shit themselves on cam? Pog News. New series alert, Sasuke story. Yeah, because their other manga went very well. Who gives a fuck? Alright, it's time. You're...
What's good? What's good?
What's good, Gango?
How you doing?
I'm doing terrible, bro. How about you?
Oh, that's not good. I'm not doing terrible. Nah. Are we live right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing great.
Are you gonna?
I'm out of some things that I would prefer to have, but you know.
Oh, I think I know what that means.
Yeah.
Do you want to use camera, or you just chilling?
Oh, I'm just chilling.
I
I don't look pretty right now.
That's cap. That's cap.
Can't always be handsome.
That's cap. You can. All right. So, shit. I mean, fuck. Are you ready to just hop into this damn thing?
What's up? What's up? What are we getting into?
Okay, say
Let's get right
less.
into it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Podcast intro finna go crazy. Ready? Let's get it. What is good, everybody? It's your boy OmegaPro back at it with yet another episode of the Cult Cast. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cult Cast is a podcast where I talk about random shit that I want to talk about. And sometimes, on occasion, I'll have a guest. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Today is one of those days. May my guest go ahead and introduce himself, please?
Hey, everybody, it's me, it's Vocal Pineapple. That's how I start all my videos, and that's how I'm going to introduce myself here. Awkwardly, hi.
Big W's. So, my homeboy, these are just some of the topics that I have written down. We don't have to stick to this necessarily, but, you know, we got some shit here. So, one of the topics that we could talk about is apparently Shonen Jump is in a bad way due to them axing a lot of their good mangas. And then also the popular stuff seems to be ending pretty soon. We can also talk about My Hero's downfall, which I know you would just love to talk about. We could talk about Chainsaw Man. We could talk about Twitter wars. I know you are no stranger to getting into beef on Twitter. And then we can also jump to how to balance YouTube with different hobbies and relationships and all that other good shit. But yeah, we have a great show in the works. But before we do that, let's do a little bit of housekeeping. My boy, how the fuck you been, Gango?
I've been pretty good, honestly. I moved into my apartment. It's not the nicest apartment ever, but I'm glad to have like my own space, my own, whole situation going on. It's been real nice for like just getting content done, right? I couldn't really get a lot of content done before where I was. So now it's just nice being able to really feel like I can sit down and take care of that and not feel like, oh, there's a bunch of people in my house and there's all this going on.
You got roaches?
No.
Damn, that sucks.
Absolutely not.
Some of them niggas be paying
Growing
rent.
up, we had roaches, high key, though.
Nah, me too, bro. Fuck, almost every house I've been in just fucking had roaches.
That was just reality.
Bro, like if I'm sorry, like I cannot relate to you 100% if you didn't grow up with roaches in your house because it teaches you a different skill set. Like it teaches you to never leave a drink out or leave a food out for like any more than 45 seconds because them niggas finna come out the woodwork, bro. And that should be so nasty, bro. I'll be so thirsty. I go grab my drink or whatever. I see a roach floating in that bitch. I just want to.
It take you right out of it. You don't want nothing else anymore. It's done.
Shit sucks, bro. But speaking of things sucking, bro, what's good with My Hero, gang? Like, what happened, bro?
It's really 50-50 right now. It's not looking the best, but it's also not looking the worst. I just think Horikoshi's having like a weird time because I feel like he really wants to end the series, right?
Right.
I remember back in the day, I used to think, oh, My Hero is going to be one of those things where clearly we're going to get a part 2. We're going to see him older, out in the field. All right, it makes sense. Let's deal with all this classroom stuff right now. Then we're going to get the greatness one day.
Right.
And now it's like we're at the end of year 1 or the beginning of year 2. And he's like, no, yeah, that's it. No, we're wrapping it up. Y'all thought I had more? No.
So do you think that like low key a reason for him being like, man, fuck this bullshit, I'm finna end this, is because of how rabid that fan base is?
I feel like the fan base is crazy, but I don't have any hold on like how the fan base is in Japan, right?
Oh,
I
that's
feel
true
like
shit.
they're not as bad over there. So it's like, how much does he pay attention to us over here?
Right.
Right, like maybe a little bit because he is big into like America media and stuff. So I do probably think Horikoshi do be checking like America Twitter, hitting that Google Translate, but hopefully not too much because it does get kind of crazy. It does get kind of crazy on American.
So I got a lot of people that are watching that are kind of worried about, manga spoilers. So let's try to keep it spoiler free for the most part. Anime only content.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anime only content. So pretty much how I have consumed all of My Hero is through your tweets because of the fact that my fault. Because of the fact that like anytime a new chapter comes out or anything happens, like you're tweeting about it. So that's how like I know everything that happened. And I know, again, we're going to keep it manga spoiler free for the manga or for the anime onlys, but there is some shit that just happened with a fake out of sorts. What is your reaction to that?
What do you mean specific? Well, we can't really say specific.
I'll DM it to you on Discord.
Yeah.
That thing.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I wasn't really happy about that at all.
Yeah.
Wow, you reawoke it.
Yeah.
I really didn't like that at all. I felt like it was pointless. I feel like if you're gonna do a fake out death for a character, right? Don't do 2 in a row, 3 in a row.
Yeah.
And then like, it's just for what? It's like you're making fake tension at that point, right? Like the tension. There's a lot of reasons for the situation to be really tense. You have all this stuff going on. There's no reason to have to do like fake out deaths here.
Yeah.
So I don't know. And I didn't like how it was handled. People got at me because I had a bunch of tweets talking about how I really didn't like it. And I don't know. It just made Hori feel really fraudulent, in my opinion, at the time. Because it was like, you didn't have to do this. Like, no one put you in this corner that you just wrote yourself into, but you.
Like,
so
I feel
why
like
do that?
Like, you can have stakes in your story that's not necessarily like, oh, is this character going to die? Like, there is so many external factors that you can put into your story to where it's like, it's not so like bleak. And we talk, I feel like this is a conversation that happens a lot where, a lot of anime or TV shows or whatever, it's always like, oh, we have to save the world or the galaxy or whatever from pure destruction or whatever. And it's like, the stakes don't always have to be crazy,
Exactly. It doesn't have to get that crazy. Well, Horikoshi understands that though, right? Because we had the Culture Festival arc, and the whole stakes around that is just like Eri, right? Like, we want to have Eri smile. We don't want to ruin the performance. Everybody is going through a really tough time after a dark section of the story. So Deku's going to have to fight this guy to keep that from being ruined, right? And those are the stakes. So Horikoshi is good at like doing that, but there's some times where I guess he feels like, well, this is really going to need an extra bit of spice.
Right.
But I'm not ready to commit to like what it takes to actually get there, right? Like, he could have gotten rid of that character. I was bigging him up for getting rid of that character, and then he walked back on it. And I was like, okay, cool.
Like,
why?
Yeah, it to me, it makes it kind of like betrays the audience in a sense to where like now, like once you cross that line, like nobody's ever going to like believe you again. Exactly, right? Like, there's only one death that I can think of that, I mean, and I'm not even caught up to the manga, so I don't even know if they walked back on this, but is Twice the only nigga that's died in My Hero?
Twice is gone. That just happened in the anime too, so sorry if y'all missed that episode. Who else has really died? I mean, there's been like some characters that I guess you wouldn't really consider major characters, but they've been around major characters that are gone. But no one too, like, unless I'm missing somebody, no one's super important. There's characters that are definitely maimed. That's Horikoshi's bag more so right now. Like, he maims characters. So a character will lose an arm or like an eye or something like that, but they'll still keep being a hero. They're like, oh yeah, no, I want more smoke. Just oddly enough.
So are they ever gonna kill this nigga All Might gang?
So for a long time, I had like this big theory that I thought like before the prison break, All Might is gonna go have this meeting with Stain, and then we're gonna get this whole thing that all these characters in the same place, and we're gonna lose All Might. Now it's like, like, do we care if he kills All Might?
Like, I feel like it. I agree with you. I'm glad you said that, because I feel like if he kills All Might now, it's just kind of like, bro, you should have did this shit like so long ago. Like, why now?
Yeah, no, there's been a couple of sections of the story where I was like, all right, I'm against killing All Might at this point because it's kind of like, who cares? But there's a couple things you could do to make me care, right? Like, there was a section, not to get into spoilers or anything at all, but there was a section where it was like, okay, here is the moment where if you're going to do it, I see you setting up here. And then nothing happened. It was just all like, someone took a bath and everything was happy. Like, that was it. It just wiped away all the troubles.
So you mentioned this earlier about how Horikoshi can like sort of balance like having the less stake shit with the higher stake shit. But one criticism for My Hero that I see a lot is that My Hero sort of like has these like peaks and valleys. Like it'll go from like this crazy like critical mass moment to now all of a sudden they're like playing jump rope or whatever at recess. Like, what are your thoughts about that?
I definitely think that's true because of the way that Horikoshi like builds his arcs. We get like a lot of short arcs, but he's always doing these arcs where there's a lot of like there is like that slice of life buildup, right? And you could see like he's planting seeds for stuff that he's gonna do later, but like those arcs in and of themselves are kind of skippable, right? Like not literally skippable because you want to get all the content, but there's arcs like the provisional license exam that I just didn't want to watch in the anime. I'm not watching these episodes. There's nothing in here that I need to watch that's important.
Right.
Like, So there are a lot of sections in the story like that, and I want to say it's probably because of how he makes all the arcs shorter, right? You have a bunch of short arcs, so I feel like you're bound to run into those arcs where it's like, in this arc, all I'm going to do is do a lot of dialogue and a lot of setting up for stuff that it's going to be cool later. And I feel like he could be better at kind of just doing that in one long arc, you know, doing the setup in the beginning of the arc. You have nice battles split throughout. It could be paced better, in my opinion.
Right. Okay. Now, I actually have another question because there were two people in my chat. One of them said that the slice of life shit in My Hero does not hit. And then the other person said that they really like the slice of life. Now, for me, I feel like the slice of life does not hit because I kind of like, not that I don't like any of the characters, but I don't particularly like care for them. Like, so like, do you feel like there's like what are the good characters in My Hero in your opinion?
I like, as far as like the students or the pro heroes, because I think that we could separate those, I guess, a little bit.
Just fucking throw them all together. Like, who are your favorite characters in My Hero?
I really like characters. I like Hawks. I like Dabi. I like Tokoyami a lot. Kirishima's cool. Deku. I mean, people think I hate Bakugo, but I think Bakugo is really awesome. Shoto. Fakum's cool. I mean, there's a lot of characters who you look at and you're like, why are you even here? Like, who really cares?
Yeah.
But I think there are a lot of cool characters in My Hero. You just notice how I didn't name a lot of like 1A students.
I was just gonna say that,
right?
yeah.
Like, they're kind of just like there, right? And I think that they're there for like a different reason than you would usually make like a big cast, right? Usually you would make a big cast because you're expecting to do something with all of them. But I feel like in My Hero, they're just there to show like, okay, Deku was this quirkless kid. He shouldn't know anything about being a hero. He was just a big fan of heroes. But incidentally, like apparently his way of being a hero is better than everyone else's way of being a hero. So like him teaching the class that and them learning from him and Bakugo, and then when he messes up, them giving that back to him, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the whole reason I think that they're there, because they're just kind of spreading the way that he does things to everyone else. But beyond that, they don't really serve a purpose. Like they could have just been him blow, scrim blow. It doesn't matter who you are. Right. If you don't have any focus. What does Coda do? Do you know who Coda is?
Is that the kid?
That's the one with the birds and like the
I
weird
was
mouth
way
he
off.
talks to animals.
I was way off.
Yeah, who cares about what he has to say or do, right? Because it's like, why are you actually here?
So what's interesting is because I know your opinion on this, and I was actually on the last cult cast, I ended up talking about My Hero with Swag Kage, and I wish I could have had you both here. That would have been fire. But like, you guys have a differing opinion on Deku being quirkless in this world and like what that does to the story and whether or not he should have stayed like quirkless, right? So Swag Kage was saying that it would have been way more interesting if he had stayed quirkless and like used his brains and like, or even if he did get a quirk, if we saw more of like Deku's intellect sort of flashing more in these fights or whatever, because like that was his whole character in the beginning, was that he's like this like he got notebooks on notebooks on notebooks of notes and strategies. Yeah, like he's a strategist. But then I feel like we don't really see that. Like it's usually him just screaming, breaking his arm to like hit a nigga real hard or some shit. So like So what is like your take on like the people that say Deku should have remained quirkless for like My Hero?
I think he would have died in like 15 minutes. But I also like the idea in as far as like it's another alternate route that the story could have gone, because a lot of people like to turn it into a meme instantly, right? And just go, all right, he would have fought against Overhaul and just been on the ground. But early on in the series, we do get a lot of like that Deku mind, right? Where he looks at a situation and he's like, all right, here are all the people that are in this situation. Here are all the quirks they have. Now I'm going to come up with the perfect plan. Like using all those people in that kind of situation to then get the goal done. And we really don't see that a lot with Deku, right? Like, I wish One for All was a kind of quirk where you could boost other people's quirks. And he was kind of like, not necessarily in a support role because he could do it to himself, but like he'd be able to do that to other people, because then we'd have a reason to see all these different class members and stuff. But as far as him like starting off the story quirkless, I feel like I like it because it tells its own story of like, you can do this too, to the civilization, right? Like all you people who feel like the superheroes are the only people that we can really care about and that they have to do all the work, and that, you know, when they're failing, we just blame them for everything. I was one of you. I was literally watching people do hero fights as a civilian, quirkless, and I knew nothing about any of this. But like I stepped up and I earned this power, and because I was quirkless, I know all this information about all these powers, all these heroes, all these villains. Like I had time for my whole life to focus on everything else in the world. Whereas people that are born with quirks, we know that they focus on their quirk pretty much the whole time until they're in high school, right? Like, I'm focusing on what I can do. I can do this. Here's what I want to be. And Deku's like alternate, I guess, perspective that he has is that he focuses on everyone else, right? So while everyone is focusing on, okay, here's what I'm going to do when I'm older. Here's what I'm going to do with my power. Here's what I can do with my power. Deku doesn't have that. So he has to be a fanboy of everyone else. And because of that, he figures out like how to properly be a hero, like just by fantasizing it, right? Like if I ever get powers, I'm going to do it this way. And that ends up being the right way because someone gave him the opportunity to do that. I like that idea of him like being quirkless, and because of being quirkless, he is the greatest hero, right? Because of what he learned from just being a regular person. Because that proves that there's a hero in all the regular people in the series. They just don't really have that opportunity. And I guess you could say the same for the villains, right? A lot of the villains in My Hero Academia are just people who had like a really, really bad day or a really, really bad incident, or something happened with their quirk that people just didn't really want to accept. And it goes to show that everyone is capable of being a good person if society was different. And society right now is kind of like the big flaw in My Hero Academia. It's not a good society to be in.
So I would say that, yes, Deku did put himself in a position to like receive that power and to get that gift of that quirk. But I also like kind of don't agree with like anybody could do it, because what are the chances that All Might's gonna stumble into you and like give you a lock of his hair or something? You know what I mean? So like
it's
it is
low.
Yeah, it is like luck based on one end, but I still do remember watching that first season or two of My Hero, and like that shit did feel like inspiring in a way. I was like, you know what, that's like, you know, because regardless of like him getting that boost or whatever, like he still did work his ass off. You know what I mean? Like he still did like a lot of legwork to even be in that situation. And one of the great things that I really liked about My Hero in the beginning was that like Deku like is the definition of a hero. Like he didn't have the powers or anything like that, but his frame of mind, how he treated people, like that was what a hero was. And I just feel like that's why I really liked My Hero in the beginning, but it kind of started to lose that focus a bit. Once the world opened up and then you get the villains. And by the way, like the villains are fucking awesome. They're easily the best part of My Hero. Like if it wasn't for the villains, like I don't even know what the
so what I like about the villains. What I like about the villains is it kind of mirrors like Deku, right? Like Deku starts off the story as being pretty much like this level 1 scrub. You're like, all right, who's this kid? Like, what's he about to do? And when you see Shigaraki the first time, it's like, who's this dude in pajamas covered in arms and hands? Like, I don't care. But like throughout the series, like any main characters in a series, but like they really level up, right?
Yeah.
Like Shigaraki doesn't start off incredibly broken. Like he gets his hands on Aizawa and barely gets through his elbow with his decay. But throughout the series, he becomes like this force that you really have to be afraid of, when he was just like some nerdy kid in pajamas, right? Making a bunch of video game puns, talking about getting rid of All Might. And it's like, how do you even go about doing that? Where do you start your plan to do that?
I'm gonna bring out a very old game theory. I'm not hip to the My Hero fandom, so I don't know what the fuck motherfuckers. I don't know if this is still a meme
stay
or
right
not.
where you are.
What? Oh, you talking about
right where you are.
the
It's safe.
fandom? Yeah,
it's okay.
So I don't know if this is ever answered or like if this is just like some bullshit meme theory. Is Dabi Todoroki's brother or not, nigga? Like, what's up with that? Because I felt like that was such an obvious like thing, but like they kind of did nothing with it.
I can't discuss this.
Is this spoilers?
That's potentially spoilers.
DM me.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I need to know, bro. I need to know because like, what the fuck? Okay, I got you. So the answer, like, what is pissing me off about that is that everybody came to that conclusion like 5 to 6 years ago. So like, why the fuck did they take so long?
I think it's like, it's a meme to say that Horikoshi is big inspired by Naruto, right? But he's definitely big inspired by like all those big manga. You see like a lot of the One Piece inspiration come through in My Hero a lot. I read both. So like, and knowing that Horikoshi was a big Oda stan like beforehand, it's just like I think about that when I'm reading My Hero. So it's like, okay, this is a very Oda thing for you to do. And there's a lot of things that, oh, okay, you're just taking this from Kishi. It's okay, I get it. Like, I understand. If I wrote a story, I'd probably take a couple things from Kishi. But I feel like that's one of the things where it's like, okay, we have this character. Maybe it's this person. I don't know. We'll see one day. Watch My Hero Academia season 6.
The thing is, it's so obvious, and like I maybe this is just me, I don't know, but I find it really annoying when something is like really obvious like that, and like
they don't want to just tell you.
Right, like I know it before like everybody in the cast does. And like I get it, like sometimes like, you know, you pick up on the breadcrumbs and you find out like maybe a season before it's supposed to happen or whatever. Like that shit happens.
But the whole
all the time.
series.
Yeah, but the whole series, like bro, like it started having me think like shit, maybe not then. What the fuck? Like
that same thing happened with Obito though, if you remember. People
that
were
is
like,
true.
Wait a minute, all right, this can't.
Yeah.
With like Dabi, I think literally since his first appearance, people were like, hold on.
It's like so
wait a minute.
obvious.
We're like, there's something going on here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see where that. And what makes Hori so fun about it is he just keeps poking at it.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole series, we have this like keeping up with the Todoroki's plot line, and then every time that happens, of course, Dabi like pokes his head into the series, like, oh, I'm just here. No reason. I'm just getting a random scene here. Oh, I hate Endeavor. Man.
So yeah, we definitely made the block hot. So in case you were a dumbass, yes, Dabi is Todoroki's brother. Get spoiled, idiots. But like, I mean, you knew that.
Damn.
Like, you knew that. Like, come on. Like, you knew that.
Or maybe it's Shigaraki. Who knows? You know?
Maybe that's who knows? You know what I mean? Like, who really is the Arkham Knight? Like, I don't know. Like, who? Like, you know what I mean?
I think Endeavor was just out here. Everybody could be Shoto's brother.
I mean, look.
You know?
Endeavor's fucking like. I mean, take a look at the guy. You know, number
Endeavor's
2 hero. Like, you said he's a bad person.
He's just straight up a bad person. Like, it's okay because we need bad people in a series. I think it'd be boring if everyone was just a good person, goody two shoes. But like, Endeavor's a bad dude.
But like, you didn't see them redeem Endeavor? Like, that wasn't enough for you, gang?
Yeah, nah, that's tough. Well, with Endeavor, it's tough, right? Because Endeavor touches on some like real life stuff, right?
Yeah,
that, like I know a lot of people have gone through. I've kind of gone through that a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, I like how Horikoshi handles that plot line because every individual member of that family is like in another phase of dealing with that situation. They're all like a different example of how a person would deal with everything that Endeavor did, right? Some of them are like forgiving. Some of them are like, I want nothing to do with you. Some of them are like, you need to prove to me that like you're going to be in my life. And it's not forgiveness. It's I'm allowing this to happen. So I really, really like how that plot line is handled. And then you have obviously Dabi, who's like, yeah, no, it's smoke. It's smoke every day.
Yes, I'm on Team Dabi with that because Endeavor high key bozo, but I do think that the whole like Todoroki family plotline thing is probably one of the better written parts of My Hero. Like I think that's a very well written conflict.
It has to be honest. It's like how much he actually focuses on it.
Yeah.
It's like imagine this is mid.
That would suck. Speaking of so again, I'm not really hip to what's going on currently, but like I guess I just want to talk about Stain overall because like obviously Stain is a character who's like ideologies or whatever, at least at one point were very intertwined with like the story of My Hero. But then I feel like they don't really go into Stain like at all. What's up? Hello?
My fault. 1 second. Technical difficulty.
Nah, you're good, gang. You good, gang. So yeah, when it comes to Stain, I guess like they never really went into any sort of depth with Stain. Like his arc was like what, maybe a few episodes, and did they ever like? I get Stain had a big impact on shit, but like it kind of seems like it seemed kind of out of place because he was only there for like a couple episodes. So like, what's good with Stain? Like, are they just not using him no more? Like, is AFO the guy?
Does come back in the manga a little bit. I guess I'm not going to get like too deep into it, but you do see him again. But like, even when you see him again, it's like, what was the point? What was the point of seeing him again?
Yeah.
Like, we see him again, and it's like, okay, that was cool, but what now? We're going into the final arc. I don't see how you would be important at all. And like, we haven't seen him again, so he could just pop in again. But it's like that's kind of where we are.
That's disappointing. I feel like they could have. I feel like Stain would have
so
been
much more you could do with Stain.
Yeah, because he was like he challenged the society, and like how kind of you were saying, like the society is like a big problem in My Hero. Like, I feel like they should have leaned more into that aspect, and I think that would have been more interesting than like, oh, here comes like All For One, like just I don't fucking shit up or doing whatever the fuck he's doing.
They lean heavy into that, like starting this season, like from the material here on out, it's a lot of like society stuff, but like they definitely had a big opportunity to do that a lot earlier with Stain. And like the only, I guess, big tie to Stain right now we have is obviously you have Spinner in the league. He's like a dude who dresses as Stain, but he's kind of left that behind. I think they cut that out of season 5. He's kind of like on the full Shigaraki train. And then you have Dabi. Dabi is actually a really, really big Stain like stan, right? Obviously because of stuff that he's been through. He's like, yeah, you spit and Stain. These heroes suck. Like they're frauds. Yeah. So he takes that way further though. So I would think, okay, you have Stain, this character. He went to jail. He's not like redeemed or like reformed. You're probably not going to have that happen. But then you have this other character, Dabi, who's just kind of taken like what Stain said way too far. So you would think maybe they would meet, or I don't know. But Stain's kind of just been wasted, honestly. Because the whole series, we have this kind of like bait that him and All Might are going to have this meeting. Yeah. Like at some point, they keep mentioning it, and it keeps getting pushed back. So you think, all right, at some point, we're going to go to the prison. There's going to have to be some sort of arc there, or like perspective shift. And then it's just really neutered when we end up getting the meeting that they have. And then you don't really see Stain much after that. So it's like, all right, what was the point of this character in the end game at all? You could have just not brought him back at all. And I would have been like, hey, remember that guy from season 2? But he kind of just fizzles out, in my opinion.
Speaking of fizzling out, bro, and speaking of villains, bro, AFO, you think this nigga a good villain?
I think All For One's a good villain as far as like, if you had the right a villain that wanted to just be the villainous villain, like in his own head, he was like, I'm going to be a bad guy. You know, like that is him. That's him. Like he is the, I want to be Dio so bad villain. Yeah. He's like, I'm just going to ruin your life for generations and we can keep doing this. I'm here. I'm with it. What's up? What's next?
I think the way more interesting sort of villain, like, is obviously like Shigaraki, but like AFO kind of feels like he's like this big bad in the shadows. Like he's the like final boss type shit. But I feel like they didn't, I feel like it didn't really translate to me anyways, that, and maybe it does
made him way scarier.
Yeah, maybe it would have been better in the manga, but
what
I just
helped, I think, is this. It's just the fact that we haven't seen his fight against All Might, right? Like if we saw, okay, this is his fight against Prime All Might, which we also haven't seen, so we have no idea like how strong that guy really was. We just have a bunch of random statements that make him sound like God. So we have him and All For One fighting, and it's like, okay, we would have seen that, and now we know there's no one on All Might's level, and we still have this guy walking around. He'd be scary. But instead, it's just, yeah, we have this guy who looks like a thumb. He just goes around, he talks trash. He fought All Might. It wasn't all that impressive. They fought for like 2 minutes, and then
Yeah, that's how I feel.
He's going to be in the story a lot more also starting from this season, but it's like, he has some fun, I'll say. All For One does have a lot more fun in the story moving forward. But for the first, like, 5 seasons, where is he? Right? Like, where is his presence really?
Yeah. All For One, I'm sorry, he could not be my GOAT. Aizen. Speaking of, bro, Bleach.
Aizen.
Speaking of, bro, you been watching Bleach, gang?
I saw the first episode when we got back, and then I didn't watch the rest yet. Or are we just on 2 or 3 now?
This is episode 2. Episode 2.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of start reacting, but then I didn't end up doing it, so it's just kind of sitting there right now.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Shit, I think for as long as you know me, I've been a Bleach dick rider, bro. Like, listen.
Bleach is good though. Like,
Yeah,
thankfully, you were one of the people when Bleach was gone, right? That were like, oh, like trash and Bleach all of a sudden. Where are all those people at?
Right, I'm
that
gonna
nowadays,
suck your dick.
I miss Bleach. Bleach.
I'm
is
gonna
so,
suck your dick, bro.
Excuse me.
I used to get fucking attacked, harassed for liking Bleach. I'm like, bro, I just think it's a good show. Why y'all on my dick like that? No, I watched the Super Eye Patch Wolf video. Did you know that the Hueco Mundo arc is just like the soul? But was it fire? Like, I'm sorry, but
guys, please don't let content creators ruin your opinion of a series.
Yeah, like, so I've been saying this the whole time. I fuck with Super Eye Patch Wolf. That was a good video. He wasn't even necessarily wrong on a lot of things that he said, but I fucking hate how niggas will take another person's opinion and be like, this is my opinion now. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna use this now in every argument ever. I'm gonna just quote this video pretty much.
Right, like, oh my God, get a fucking spine, bitch ass nigga. Like, oh my gosh. I bet a lot of them niggas never even watched Bleach.
No, that's why the Bleach recap videos on YouTube do so good right now. If you go and look at the views, it's like a lot of people either don't remember Bleach or they just didn't watch Bleach at the time and they're hopping into 1,000 Year Blood War. Like, oh yeah, Bleach, Ichigo, I remember him.
Bro said
Bleach.
Dude in the chat said Bleach was fire for me, but the filler killed it. Nigga, every anime has filler.
Skip it.
I bet you like Naruto. Come on, gang.
That's
like,
the argument.
Come on.
All Naruto has right now is filler. That's
you feel me? Like, shut your ass up. It's just to me, like, I am a Naruto stan as well. I think Naruto is one of my favorite anime ever. If I'm keeping the stack, but Naruto niggas were so elitist during Bleach's like down years, like just spitting on it, like, yeah, motherfucker, Naruto, we up, and it just is so good that we have the 1,000 Year Blood War arc animated, and it's the best anime ever, and you niggas got Boruto.
You gotta sit with that. You gotta sit and tolerate that. There's no Naruto and Sasuke fight coming up. It's not looking good from here on out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If I was a Naruto fan, I can't say that. I'd be very upset. Bleach on top, always has been, always will be.
And all the Bleach fillers aren't even that bad. Like the filler with the Zanpakuto and all that was really good.
Yeah, I've been telling people. I've been like, as far as filler goes, like, it was really not that bad, because like some of that Naruto filler made me want to stop watching like forever.
I think the biggest issue I have with Bleach filler is just the placement, right? Like, you would be in the middle of a fight and out of nowhere we're dealing with like Kon being a Power Ranger in Karakura Town for 3 episodes.
Yeah, that's real.
Like, okay. Yeah. I was watching the Grimjow fight, but okay, it just changed the channel.
But speaking of new peak, okay, I've read the manga, have not watched any anime yet. Chainsaw Man. I know you big on Chainsaw Man right now, gang. So my opinion on Chainsaw Man is kind of interesting, and I always preface this by saying that I felt the same way towards Jujutsu Kaisen at first. I read all of Chainsaw Man and I was like, I mean, this is good, like, this is cool, but like it didn't really like hit that much for me, right? But I said the same thing about Jujutsu Kaisen. And then,
how do you like the anime for JJK?
I am a dick rider.
Okay.
And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, the anime for JJK made me ride so much dick that it's fucking crazy. I'm thinking something similar could happen to Chainsaw Man, because again, read the manga, I was like, this is cool or whatever, but it's not that crazy.
You got to get you to cosplay Toto on stream. That's
Yo,
crazy.
That ass, real shit. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
But yeah, so how's the anime, bro? Let me know.
I really like the anime a lot.
Dead ass.
Like, it's really, really good so far. As like even the small, like, little motions people do is animated really, really well. And I feel like they're treating this anime like an event, right? Like, it has a different ending every episode. I feel like the endings all have their own videos. The voice cast is really, really good. I think they got a lot of new voice cast members for some of the characters. And it's just being handled really, really well, like, in my opinion, so far. The opening's great. They got, like, legendary people all over it, touching the opening, doing the animation. Like, I know people like the badmouth Mappa a lot, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to do when they give you such quality, right? Like, I can't really say anything negative about Mappa when
Are
it's
Mappa the niggas that did Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they fucked that shit up. But I mean, I'm glad they're doing this. I'm glad they're doing this one some justice.
All I remember about Attack on Titans last season is the opening, and I just forget the rest.
Yeah, I mean, like I really liked that season, but damn, it did look like shit compared to the rest of the anime. But I'm glad they're doing Chainsaw Man well.
They got it together after that, though.
No, they did. It started off real rough though, but
Mappa has like a whole new like animation wing and all this stuff. Like they restructured quite a bit apparently after that season of Attack on Titan. So I'm interested to see like what the stories are going to be from the animators after these next couple seasons of anime that they're working on come out, because it's like, okay, obviously we know the conditions there aren't the greatest, but it sounds like they have been improving. And if they're improving and the quality is going up, like Chainsaw Man, it just looks really, really good. Like even small stuff like Denji running away from some zombies or something, right? It just looks great. Yeah. You didn't have to pay that much attention to that kind of stuff, but they are. So it, to me at least, says the production is probably, doing really well because they had time to do that.
How do you feel about Chainsaw Man being split up in the way that it's being split up? Because before this shit came out, I was like, I feel like Chainsaw Man is such a fast-paced manga that it felt like there was not going to be a good point to pause or to wait for a whole year for the next season. So how do you feel like they're going to do that? Because how many episodes is this one going to be?
So this season apparently is going to be 12. I think when leaks originally came out, it was it's going to be 24 episodes and they're doing the whole thing. But then I get made fun of for repeating that old leak because people are like, there's literally no way they could do the whole thing in 24 episodes. So that can't be accurate. So I really don't know what they're going to do. I do think though that we are going to get just like Spy X Family, right? Where there's 12 episodes, then they're kind of mysterious for a month or two about when the next season is coming, and then they announce another 12 episodes, and it covers most of the material.
Yeah.
My big question, I guess, is whether or not we're gonna get a Chainsaw Man movie. You know how they love doing that right now?
Yeah.
I wonder if we're gonna get one, and if we're gonna get one, is it gonna be one of those canon movies, or is it gonna be just, hey, let's just have a fun time with these characters? Because I honestly don't know which I would prefer more at this point. I really do like the canon movies, but I kind of do want more time with the Chainsaw Man characters.
Yeah, I was actually I'm glad you said that, because if I had my choice, I think I would actually prefer it if it was its own original thing.
Make something up.
Yeah, obviously I hope that it would be good, but I feel like the original Chainsaw Man manga, a lot of it, it moved so fast, I didn't really get to feel like I connected with some of the characters.
It's a short read. It's not even that long. You tear right through reading
exactly. So I feel like I would love to have even more time with these characters. So that would be fire if they could do that. But
I'm hoping that this first season of the anime blows up crazy.
I think it will.
JJK and all this stuff. Demon Slayer really did set kind of a standard of okay, no matter what people think about your manga, your manga could be decent, your manga could be popular, people can hate it, people can love it. If we go crazy on the anime, people are going to watch it.
Yeah.
And it's going to blow up in popularity.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Let's just focus the quality here.
Yeah. I do think that we'll look back on Demon Slayer as the anime that gave us this era of anime and shit like that, where
everybody stepped up.
Yeah,
immediately after Demon Slayer.
Exactly. I noticed that. Whether you love Demon Slayer or hate it, the fact that it blew up and went viral and went trending so fucking crazy was great, because now all these anime are coming out and they're fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And I think that we have to thank Demon Slayer for that, to be honest.
Demon Slayer definitely changed the future of anime, because especially for Weekly Shonen Jump series, the way that they're being handled now versus before, not that they were being handled awfully before, but it's just a very big difference. You see even My Hero, right, which is a Weekly Shonen Jump series, it's ongoing. It doesn't have the benefit of having come out after Demon Slayer, where now from the beginning they're no, we got to go crazy with this. Right. It has to look a certain way. We have to handle this a certain way, because everything rides on how we do this anime. Whereas now with My Hero, they're already doing it the way that they're going to be doing it, right? Sure, some episodes might look a little better, but you're not going to see it in One Piece, where you have before Wano and then after Wano. That's not going to happen. My Hero is only going to look as good as you know, it's looked already probably with a couple minor differences. Whereas like anything new that comes out, like Sakamoto Days or Undead Unluck or any of the new like Weekly Shonen Jump stuff that's probably getting animated, it's probably going to look just as crazy as you would expect from Demon Slayer or Chainsaw Man, because that seems to be their kind of new way of thinking. Let's just go nuts on these, get it popular, make a movie, and make $1 million.
What's crazy is like before, I remember like the early My Hero shit. I was like, you know, this anime looks like really good. You know, like
first 2 seasons.
Yeah, I was like, this looks amazing. This looks crazy. And then like you get shit like Demon Slayer, like Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like God
it's
damn,
a different world.
Yeah, so it's gonna be crazy because you can't like if your shit don't look as good as like Demon Slayer or JJK or Chainsaw Man or Bleach, like. You're gonna get roasted. Like,
yeah,
it's not gonna be good.
If it's looking fugazi when you pull it out, it's like, no, okay. I don't even want to watch this.
I feel like the only anime that could like really get away with that is an anime like Spy Family. God, that anime is fucking amazing. I love Spy Family so much.
I need to watch Spy Family with my girlfriend. I keep telling her, hey,
oh, you haven't watched it yet?
No.
Oh, it's like the perfect like girlfriend anime. Like watch it with your girl. It's perfect. Yeah.
The anime that I've tried watching with my girlfriend is like stuff like Hunter x Hunter, right? Where she's like, okay, like, why did you do this to me? I'm really considering.
Yeah, you must hate her, bro.
Like, yeah, no, I so sorry. I was like, yeah, so this it seems like it's gonna be like a kiddie show or something, but watch, they gonna get right in a bit. No. She didn't like it at all.
Okay, so I am #1 ranked professional hater. I am a fucking hater, okay? That's one thing you got to know about me. So, what anime are you, like, a hater of? I'll start. I am a Hunter x Hunter hater. I think that shit is so overrated. I do not think it's that good. If there's 2 anime I'm a hater of, it's got to be Hunter x Hunter and JoJo's. Fuck both of them anime. Them shits is ass.
JoJo?
Yes, nigga, JoJo's.
Why?
Fuck JoJo's, bro. Shit is so incredibly, uncertifiably mid.
We hating on manly greatness?
Yes, fuck men.
Okay, wait a minute. When you put it like that, high key.
So I wanted to know. We can debate about my hater anime picks, but I want to know, what anime are you a hater of?
I feel like it's got to be Black Clover.
That's a freebie. Yo,
I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna lie,
gang. I don't hate a lot of stuff though. Like I genuinely I like a lot of stuff, but Black Clover's anime, like I have to hate on it because I was a big fan of the manga beforehand. Yeah. Like I was a manga stan for Black Clover. I did Black Clover videos when I was over on like Shonen Games.
Yeah.
I used to do videos on their chat for anyone who doesn't know. And I did like a Black Clover video on there that now I link when everyone's like, you're just a hater. You've always hated this series. You just be talking about it because it gets you clout. And it's like, no, I'm broken. I'm broken because I hate this anime and I want to enjoy it.
I'm not going to lie. I made a video talking about Black Clover sucks and I was getting bomb threats for months. I'm being so. This nigga said he was going to kill my mom, kill my dad.
They got a strong community.
Set my house on fire, blow me up. I was like, God
what,
damn.
CGI smoke?
Yeah, I was like, damn, nigga, just because your anime sucks, that's fucking crazy
don't
to me.
Even got magic. How you gonna make the magic to make that happen?
Yeah, so honestly though, when it came to Black Clover, when I watched Black Clover, I was like, this is like, I don't hate this. Like, this isn't the worst thing like I've ever seen. It just felt very like generic, which I guess a lot of people, you know, might dislike that. But to me, I was like, this is kind of generic.
No, it definitely is generic. It feels like literally there was an AI in Shonen Jump that was like,
right. It feels like AI art type shit. Yes.
No, 100%.
A perfect way to put that.
Like, it feels like AI generated manga. Not so much now. It definitely has gotten a lot better. But, like, especially, like, the anime, it's just like, okay, I guess this is an anime.
Yeah.
I guess I am watching an anime. There's voice acting. Okay.
Right. I didn't really mind that. And, you know, I will say, like, the only time where I thought that it got, like, even, like, where I thought it was, like, pretty good was, like, the, what was it, that angel arc bullshit or whatever the fuck? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah, we're all yes.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, this is actually like a good arc of anime.
Well, it's because they trick you, right? Like the fighting in Black Clover is really good. So when you have an arc where it's just back to back fights, you're like, hold on, this is peak. Like this is great. And then you get to like anything else happening, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I think one of the most depressing thing about Black Clover is that Yami is wasted on that mid-ass series, bro. Because Yami's my nigga, but
Yami's definitely probably the best character in the whole series.
Not even
Like,
close.
he's super cool. He feels like a Demon Slayer captain or something, just in the wrong series.
You know what's crazy? I've had debates with Black Clover, and I don't even know how the fuck Black Clover fans can even disagree with me on this. I think the only character in that show that I outright just like hated was the guy who wanted to fuck his sister. And then my chat, or not my chat, but like there'll be like Black Clover fans talking about like, that's just his sister. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's not even like that. I'm like, bro, if you can't see the very clear sexual, I'm not gonna even say undertone. Like,
we know what that means.
Like the sexual overtones when this nigga talking about his sister, bro. Like that shit is weird.
It's weird. It's super. And why is that like his whole character?
Right,
too?
Like, that is his only personality trait, bruh.
You would think at some point the manga would be like, people ain't really rocking with this for some reason. Let me change the seasoning a little bit. But he's like, nah. Let me add more. I'm doubling down.
Yeah,
I'm tripling down.
Very fucking weird. But this is one thing I don't understand. Like, why dick ride things like to that? You can like things, but the dick riding is
you have to like everything about it.
Crazy. Exactly. Right. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, no, like I'm like the My Hero fan, right? Like, but the fights are mid. Like, I'll be the first to tell you, like, I don't like the My Hero fights. 9 times out of 10, Hori doesn't really do choreography like that. Like,
right,
you go watch something like Jujutsu Kaisen, and like, sure, people will say Jujutsu Kaisen, sure, the fights are great, but I don't care about anything else. But it's like, okay, well, at least you're good at something there, though. You know,
I would even disagree with that. I think I like every character in Jujutsu Kaisen. Every character is like I feel a way about Jujutsu Kaisen that I do Bleach, where it's like I love these characters. I think they're so dope.
Sense,
I think
right?
they're
Because
so
Jujutsu
cool.
Kaisen is inspired by
very, very clearly, and maybe that's why I like it so much because I'm like this is just Bleach, but like
it's like if you took Bleach and Hunter x Hunter and maybe a couple other things and put it in a blender.
It's fucking it's fire. I love it, man. Like, God, I love Bleach.
Jujutsu Kaisen's really, really good. Like, I like a lot of the new series in Jump. I feel like we're in this new weird place where a lot of the series are a lot more chaotic. Maybe is the word I want to use, right? Like, it's not so formulaic. I feel like where it's like I'm the main character. This is the important position that I want to have one day.
Right.
Here are the people that are in my way. Enemy organization. Like it's a little different nowadays. The formula has definitely changed a bit. Like I feel like the authors now have a lot more crazy characters just in their main cast where it's like you're just not going to do what I expect you to do in this story. You're just going to take some weird route that it's like, oh, okay, we're doing this now. Chainsaw Man is that. Where it's like, oh, you're not doing what I expect you to do as a main character.
Right.
Well, I'm with it. Sure.
So speaking of that, since you were saying that about Jump, somebody in my chat had a topic that we could talk about here. And he said that Jump seems like it's going downhill because they keep axing a lot of their series and a lot of the popular stuff seems to be ending soon, such as, you know, My Hero, for example.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts about Jump's future?
We've gotten to a weird place where I think My Hero is the second longest running series in Jump right now.
Right.
Like, that's weird. That's weird to me. They do cancel a lot of new stuff. Like, there was this great series called Phantom Seer. It was just great. Like, the art was really good. The concept was really good. They axed it. There was this one called Time Rider Ghost Paradox or something like that. That also had, like, a great kind of concept. They axed it. And then the things they leave in, like Me and Roboco, it's this weird kind of, like, comedy gag series. It's like, why is this in the magazine? But you cut 3 other Raw series. So we are in this place now where it's like, all right, My Hero's ending. Black Clover, I think, is getting into its like final arc or something like that, right? Or final saga.
Thank God.
One Piece in the next 27 years will end.
Thank God.
All the big stuff is ending. And then like you have these new series that are kind of here, but none of them are really like, you can't look at anything in Jump right now and say, this is going to be around for a long time. Right? Like even I guess my favorite new manga would be like Sakamoto Days. It's like if Tarantino made a manga, I guess. It's real. I don't know.
So there's a lot of N-words and feet in there or?
Well, it's like a lot of assassins and like it seems at first, oh, okay, this is going to be like a normal series about some dude working at like a grocery store. He used to be an assassin, no powers or anything. And no, it like someone cuts a building in half at some point in the first like 20 chapters. And it's like, oh, okay, I'm with this. Even that, like, that could probably only be around for another 50 chapters. Like, where can that story really go? you don't really have like in this day of Jump long 500, 600, 700 page kind of stories or a chapter story.
Do you think that's overall like good or bad? Because I remember like back in the day, like it felt like every anime or manga was like a long, like you had like Bleach, Fairy Tail, fucking
that's what we
like
grew up on.
yeah, that's what exactly right. So it's like now it feels like, you know, you get maybe 100 or so chapters, maybe a couple seasons of an anime, and it's done. Like that's it. So like, which one do you prefer?
I feel like I prefer long running stuff. I feel like, but like I like the quality that you get out of shorter stuff, right? It's kind of a trade off. Like if you're gonna get something really long running, either they're gonna hit it with the hey, there's a new episode every week. We never go on break. You're gonna get the quality that you get. Maybe some episodes will be better than others. That's what you get. Or you're gonna get the like every year or two we get a season and it's great. Like. And then My Hero's kind of like in the middle of that, where every year or two we get a season, and then you get some great episodes. But
I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like. First of all, I feel like long running stuff generally, for whatever reason, like feels like it has more like impact and staying power. Because obviously it's in your mind longer. It's always getting updated or whatever. But I also feel like the new era of like anime or manga, where like you only get a new chapter like once a month, or you get like 12 episodes like once a year, like to me that ends up killing it a lot. Like Attack on Titan, for example. Exactly. Attack on Titan, for example, like when season 4 was coming out and I watched season 4, I was like supreme #1 Attack on Titan dick rider. Like that shit was poking my goddamn rib cage is how deep that shit was going into me. But then like they're waiting so fucking long to just finish the anime. I was like, I'm tired of waiting. I read the manga and I fucking hate it.
Fan of something else now.
Yeah, because exactly right. I hate like, and it also really pisses me off when like you never know when the next shit is coming out. Like even though I hate this shit, like I can't imagine how JoJo's fans must feel. Like you niggas never know. Like you guys are like, are we getting the next part? Like we don't. It might be a year. It might be 2-3 years before you even know.
JoJo fans too,
exactly.
Because, like, Netflix has our series, right? So it's like okay. We had 5 great seasons so far. I know you hate JoJo, but they were great. They were getting better every season. Season 5 was really, really good. Or I guess it was 4 seasons because the first 2 parts are like 1 season, whatever.
Debatable.
And now part 6 is getting done by Netflix. Like, it's the least hype part for anyone on the timeline because it's not coming out every week. We're not constantly talking about it like you're saying. You have an episode every week. But now you have the next part, which is like, generally kind of everyone's favorite part. It's my favorite part. It's widely considered to be like the best part of JoJo. And now it's like, well, what's going to happen with that? Is the series just kind of dead in the water? Are we even going to do that? Like what happens here? So it is a really, really like crappy place to be in, honestly, because you have all this hype about JoJo for 5 seasons or however many seasons.
Yeah.
And then part 6 kind of comes out and it's not even a bad part. I mean, a lot of people will trash part 6 because of a couple things. Like some people don't like the ending. Some people just inherently don't like, you know, it's a girl main character. I'm not with it, whatever, right? Sure. But just it being the part that Netflix got their hands on is really unfortunate, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's just a really, really bad coincidence, in my opinion.
Yeah, another anime that I feel like it being split up, I mean, it didn't kill it for me because I'm a big dick rider, but like Vinland Saga, like how long have we been waiting for season 2 of Vinland Saga? Like Vinland Saga was like probably, I think that was my #1 anime that year. Or I think Mob might have been. I don't know. Those two were like really close, but like it's been so fucking long. And I don't blame people for like not being hype or not even really knowing that Vinland Saga season 2 is coming out. Like it kind of kills the hype and the momentum that a series has for me.
Is the manga over for Vinland Saga?
I don't think so. I could be wrong though. I have no idea.
Vinland Saga is one of those series where like the homies will promise, "Oh, we're gonna watch this every week," and now we're getting season 2 is coming out. Right? I haven't seen more than the first 10 minutes of an episode because if I go and watch it myself, I'll get yelled at. Right? It'll be like, "You want to watch that without us?" It's like, yeah.
You got to like
a year or two.
You got to strap your homies down and because I'm not kidding. Vinland Saga is one of my favorite anime. Like granted, I guess I don't really watch a lot of anime, but yo, Vinland is like next level. Like it is.
We watched
very
the first 10 minutes of an episode, and I think someone was like, "This looks boring," and like we did something else, and then we were supposed to start watching it every week, and we just never did.
Yeah, I guess everybody can have their own opinion. Give me that nigga's address. But yeah, everybody has their own opinion. But
I'll send you the ad right now.
but speaking of that, man, why you always getting into Twitter wars, bro? What's good with you, gang?
So I'm a really argumentative person. I'm like extremely argumentative.
Right.
Like, I just don't like someone thinking they have a point against me when they're trying to argue with me. So I like being like, no, shut up. No, like I'm gonna respond. And also like just the way that I look at my Twitter has always just been like my personal. I'm just gonna say, this is my Twitter. I'm gonna just I ramble and I'm gonna say things. I'm gonna do things, and now people respond because people follow me. So I don't really think I handle it any differently, and I guess that gets me in the trouble sometimes.
Right.
But it is what it is, right? Like I'm going to tweet. Like, I'm not one of those people that people are going to, like, bully me into going private or something like that. I'll argue with everyone for 3 days. It's okay.
And you know what?
My phone is in my pocket.
I know that's true because actually our first interaction with one another was because of that. Now, granted, at that time, I just really had the time and I just wanted to beef with, like, literally anybody. And I don't know if you even really remember this, but it was something about Naruto Storm. Like, I had an opinion on the community of Naruto Storm or whatever, and you were like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, he's not even part of the Naruto Storm community, which, by the way, I really wasn't, but I still had an opinion on shit. So then I saw this. I was like, who the fuck is this fucking pineapple nigga? So I was like,
get him out of here.
Yeah, so then I still remember this to this day, and you said something that I was like, damn, he's kind of right. But you said, who the fuck is this, like, a weekend looking nigga or some shit? And I was like, who the fuck you call him the weekend looking nigga? Then you replied like, bro, you act like that's a bad thing. And I was like, damn, this nigga, he kind of spin. And then
I disarmed you right away. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, so I remember, like, me and Fabian's first ever, like, contact with one another was like a stupid ass Twitter beef over Naruto Storm or whatever. And then I remember
a lot of people, to be fair.
Yeah, and then I remember the Anime NYC where, like, you, like, slid through the BNB and shit like that. And you was like a real chill nigga. You was a real good dude. I was like, damn, like this a real nigga. This my boy now. Like, that shit crazy.
I completely forgot that first argument happened or whatever, because that's just how I am. Like, I'm just kind of like a douchebag sometimes, right? Like, I'm not necessarily the easiest person to get along with, especially when I feel like, oh, I don't like that opinion. I'm gonna say something right now.
Right.
But like, once people get through that, they realize, oh, he's just harmless. Like, this dude's harmless. He's just chill. He just be chilling. Like, he don't got no bad intentions. Literally 5 minutes after arguing me on Twitter, like, he'll be on my side in an argument. Like, it's just his personality.
Yeah. So, speaking of all that Twitter stuff, what, like, because I know you've been in quite a lot, particularly around the My Hero, like, fandom or whatever. So, like, which Twitter war would you say, like, I don't know if it, like, got under your skin the most is the thing, but, like, what do you feel like you got, like, a lot of backlash for that you did? Yeah, like, that was like, dude, like, this is like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if there's, like,
I think one of the more recent ones is probably the worst, right? Because I had like a Twitter beef with like the One Piece fans one time where we argued like 3 days and nights, and I thought it was like a blast, right? And a lot of the times you get into those, like, this is about to be just a multi-day interaction with a bunch of people. Like, we're just gonna make the best out of it, and as many people as I can make look stupid with a fun reply or something funny, I'm gonna do that. But eventually it gets to the point where like recently someone made like a fake Reddit post or something like that on our relationships or something like that, like my boyfriend and all this stuff, and made it seem like it was about me and like stuff like that. It starts getting a little weird. So
that is very weird.
Getting under my skin. I mean, a little bit. Like, it does kind of get there, but like at the same time, it's Twitter, right? So it's like, okay, like you take a couple minutes to be like, it's just Twitter. It's people on Twitter tweeting. Like, I can mute this post if I feel like, and I don't got to see any responses from this anymore. Like, I'm just gonna interact with stuff as long as I feel like it. Right. So like when I get in those situations where I'm arguing with someone or people for 3 days, like once I'm like, all right, I'm kind of getting cooked. The tide is turning. I don't know who found this post all of a sudden, but suddenly y'all got some points. So I'm gonna just mute this. I don't got to see any more of those points. Don't ruin my day with a good point.
What like fan backlash do you think was the most ridiculous? Like you couldn't even believe that people were like arguing with you about this. Because I know somebody earlier wanted me to ask you about, you know, the Baku Deku shippers or whatever. I guess you got into
yeah, I did get into a big argument with them. I don't even really remember. Like, I think it said something like, "Hey, like at least like other shippers are like, we don't take story stuff that happens and try to force it into being about like something else, right? Like, I don't have to take a moment between Bakugo and Deku and force it into being something romantic." Whereas, like, I see a lot of the Bakugo and Deku stuff happening as, like, you're building the rivalry. Like, a lot of the stuff that happens between any two characters, main characters in a series, you're building that rivalry out. But a lot of that stuff can also then be taken as, like, relationship stuff. And that's fine if you're doing it just, like, for fun. Who cares? Like, that's kind of your own thing that you're doing. But what happens a lot is people will take something that happens and, like, genuinely try to argue with you about what this means and what's going to happen based on that. And it's like, no, back up. Let's not forget you're living in like a fantasy world here. Like with what, like, don't take it to like make it serious.
I think it's incredibly like just truthfully demented that like people will take like a fictional relationship between two like teenage boys that seriously. Like that is like kind of, that is concerning to me. I'm not even gonna lie.
But it's tough, like, because I get the other side to a certain extent where it's like, hey, we just because like inherently we are supporting this gay relationship that we think is going on between these two characters, we're gonna have a lot of people that just outright are homophobic and gonna be attacking.
That's true. Yeah.
Right? So like I try to keep that in mind, but then it's tough, like when it's like, all right, well now I'm gonna respond to one of these people about something that they said or something that's going on that I feel like is stupid, and then instantly it's like, you're one of those people. Now we're lumping you in with them, and it's like, no, I'm getting at you personally, but like, it has nothing to do with anything like that. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, like somebody in my chat said that that they tweeted that the Baku Deku ship was stupid, and that somebody DM'd him a picture of his mom's house. So,
God,
yeah, I just feel like that's
that's crazy.
Like, I get like the inclusion, and I get like, wanting to feel seen or having your sexuality represented in an anime. Like, I get that must be like a really like cool thing for you, like I get that.
Especially because it doesn't happen a lot.
Exactly, right? It's an anime, but like I feel like it's fiction, man. Like it doesn't matter. These aren't real people. Like you're I just
it doesn't have to get
crazy.
that deep is what you're saying, right? Like they start arguing
crazy.
It way too serious.
Yeah, like it's honestly, like to me it's very concerning, and I think like these people need to, like, I don't know, go outside, see people. I don't know, because like, nothing should ever be that serious, nigga. It's anime, man. Like,
and I feel like that's the case of any ship. Like if you take any ship too seriously between literally any two characters, it might be time to like take a breath, right? Like breathe and be like, wait a minute. These two characters aren't literally going to matter in a year or two. This series is going to be over, and I'm never going to think about them again.
Right.
Like, I'm going to be on some whole new series. Do I need to be having this fight right now? Like me, I can't do that. I'm giving people advice that I can't follow, because when I'm arguing, I'm going to keep arguing.
Yeah.
Right. Like that is a flaw that I know that I have. But for people who you want to be better than that,
and
I definitely think you have to take a step back.
The other thing too that's really concerning about this is you're fighting so hard for a relationship that is extremely unhealthy and toxic. Like, you want to stand these two. Do you see how Bakugo like treats Deku? Like, how is that?
They don't care about Deku.
Like how is that any way to like be like, yes, this is a great relationship? Like this nigga Bakugo literally mentally abuses like Deku bad. Like how are you standing this?
I've seen Baku Deku stands say that Deku and Bakugo were never friends growing up. Like Deku just like followed Bakugo around and like was just his annoying, creepy stalker and like all this stuff. And it's like, okay, then why? What about that makes you want them together then? Like, what about these? Is it the angst? Like, what is it? Is it just that it's like unlikely? So you're like, oh yeah, since it's unlikely, it needs to happen. You know what I mean? Like, is it that or what is it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. It is what it is. But
this is not my ship.
But one thing that I did want to ask you about, and now that we're gonna get into more, personal things now, not necessarily some anime shit. How do you balance like YouTube with like your regular like hobbies, things you like to do for fun, and like your relationship? Because I think that is a very big thing. Yeah.
It's hard. So for a while, I was working like a day job also, right? So I was working at a smoke shop for like a couple months. So like I was doing videos. Then I would go to work, right? And then you get home and you don't instantly want to go like to the room or go to bed or anything like that. So it's like, all right, well, I'm in a game a bit. And it definitely like there was a long period where it's like, okay, like my relationship is kind of suffering from just the fact that I'm doing all this work and all this other stuff and I don't really have time to like focus on that. But me and my girlfriend live together. So after I quit my job at this smoke shop place, it's a little easier, right? To kind of like find that time. And I feel like a lot of it is just getting better with organizing yourself in like how much work you're going to do, how much you're going to game, like how much time do I really have to waste?
Yeah.
I guess in the day, right? Like that's kind of like the balancing point that you have to find. And you also have to find like stuff to actually do when you're hanging out with somebody. You can't just like, all right, I worked a bunch of days, I worked all this stuff, I did all this stuff, and now we're just going to chill here in the room.
Yeah.
Like that's not exactly the best either.
So what hobbies do you have? Like what do you like to do if you're not making videos?
I do a lot of gaming. I like going on walks. I like walking my dog. Like just like regular stuff like that. Honestly,
what you been playing?
I smoke. What happened?
What you been playing?
Lately I've been playing a lot of Overwatch.
Oh, dead ass.
Like an unhealthy amount of Overwatch.
Who you play in Overwatch, gang?
I play Zarya mainly. If I'm playing tank, I play Zarya, or I'm playing a lot of Orisa lately. Weirdly, I've never liked that character, but now that she has like a spear that she can throw, that can like pin people against walls, I really been liking that. But I think like as far as a main, probably like Junkrat or just I like really annoying characters in games. Like I like being that person who's like, yeah, I'm really annoying and tough to kill. I want all the focus of the enemy team to be on me so my team could work. Let's get it. Like if I can kill everybody on the team, that's great. But if not, as long as I could just be here, taking up space and attention, that's all I want.
Nah, Sojourn is the one, gang. I'm not gonna lie.
Sojourn needs to get nerfed.
Hey, yo, hop off my dick, bro. You literally play Zarya, nigga.
And I play Sombra. I'm sorry. So I really shouldn't be talking, but Sojourn needs to get nerfed. And it's only one thing that I would change. You shouldn't be able to build your laser off of shields. I think that's BS.
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah. That's ridiculous.
I don't think so. Bro, but the thing is, like, you play Zarya, though, so, like...
Yeah, but, like, Zarya is about to get nerfed, right? So, like, I'm already talking from a place where I know my character's about to be in jail. It's okay. Like, the fact that Sojourn could just shoot down a Rhine shield or, like, a Bridget shield, and then she builds up her headshot bar or whatever, like, nah. You should have to hit a body shot or something to get any, like, build up on that bar.
Look, all I'm saying is shields are probably... Like, I feel like Overwatch couldn't exist without them, but they are the most annoying thing on planet fucking Earth.
That's why there's less now, though, right? Like, Orisa had the shield before, and now she doesn't have the shield.
So for shields, it's Ryan, Winston, is that it for shields?
Ryan, Winston, Sigma has a shield he could shoot out. I think that's it though. Diva has defense matrix. Junker Queen is useless.
Yeah, you may even want to hop on Overwatch. Yo, how do you feel about basketball?
I want to really get into like watching basketball because when I was young, I played basketball like 4 times in my life, and every time I played, someone was like, "Yo, he's good at this, he's good at that," and like I've never been super athletic or super like
right.
Yeah, I've just never been super athletic, right? Like I started getting fat, I think around college, but before that, I was just like you're skinny and tall for no reason, kid. Right, like you don't really do anything with this. Why are you wasting this? You're not playing baseball. You're not playing basketball. But like the couple times that friends would convince me, hey, let's play basketball, they'd be like, damn. So like I like the idea of getting good at it, but now I'm an old man, so it's not about to happen. Yeah. So the closest I can get is watching basketball. But I think when I was like 18 or 19, we like cut the cable, and I've never like put the cable back on. Right, so it's like I don't know if like NBA games are streamed online. But that's kind of like why I've never gotten super big into it, because I don't have like I could just sit down these times every day in my room and chill and watch a game.
What if I told you there was a way you could live out your basketball fantasies and get into basketball all in one fell swoop?
2K?
Yes.
Is it 2K?
Mike Kitson, I'm talking about NBA 2K23 for the PlayStation 5.
So... I feel like I would be awful at 2K.
Look, man, we all start somewhere.
I feel like I'd be bad.
Nah, gang, what you mean, bro? You can literally create your dream man on 2K and start hooping.
I do have a face scan of myself from like, I think the first 2K that came out, I gotta find it somewhere. I have like this awful face scan of myself, and I never ended up using it. Cause like I literally face scanned myself, and I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's not about to be me. My head just doesn't translate the 3D very well. It's really big. I don't think they know what to do with it.
Yeah, no, I feel that, but you know, you could be a hooper. I see it in
Your
you,
face
gang.
scan looks like you though.
Yeah, it does. It does. I had to twerk with it a little bit. Look, but fuck all the bullshit. What we got to do to get you on the part, Gango?
To get me on 2K. I mean, you got to get me off Overwatch.
This nigga,
which
man.
they're about to do, honestly, because they're literally nerfing all my characters. Sombra's getting nerfed, Diva's getting nerfed, Zarya's getting nerfed.
Yeah.
Well, you need someone else for the team right now, huh? Is that what it is? You know, I'm literally the last person you would pick.
Bro, here's the thing though. Like 2K with the boys is fire. And if you want me to keep it a bean with you, we getting cooked nearly every game anyways. Because the niggas that play 2K have been playing since like 2K1, and these niggas are sweats, okay? Like the online infrastructure of 2K is just, it's not conducive to a fun competitive.
I hear the community is really toxic.
Oh my,
like
it's pretty much the worst community I've ever been a part of. But I can't stop playing, and it's the best game of all time. And we'd love to have
I like
you.
the 2K streams. I do be here for the 2K streams. That's the closest I get right now to watching any sort of like actual NBA. Like when you stream 2K, I be in here. I was doing a lot more when I was at work because I could just sit there and it's like, oh, this shift is not about to matter because I'm gonna sit here and just watch a stream the whole time.
Right. Like I mean,
I get it on 2K though.
We single-handedly like dismantled misogyny on 2K. We went up against this team, and their team logo was Andrew Tate. So me, Lotus, and Balvin destroyed them in a game of pro.
Nah, you gotta run it up.
Right, and we single-handedly saved women. And you could be a part of that, Gango.
I think you're the reason he's canceled. You dunked on him hard enough.
I did. I did
like,
that.
Nah. The face of Twitch did that. Is done.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
And I'll do it again. You feel me?
Is 2K crossplay?
No, unfortunately, it's not. It's a horrible video game. Do you have a PS5?
I got a PS5. I'll get it on PS5.
Were you copping?
There's this weird idea that I had of like playing it on PC because I'm like, I wonder how it would feel to play 2K with like mouse and keyboard.
Yo, you fucking crazy.
Like I just like walking around the court with WSAD. I kind of want to know what that's like. But nah, I feel like I'll get it. Honestly.
Because 2K on PC is like the previous gen version, and it sucks. I got 2K on PC last year so I could play it on my Steam Deck, and that shit was fire. But
how is the Steam Deck?
Yeah, it's amazing, bro.
Wow, I'm jealous.
There's
a couple of things that people have that I desperately want,
like
that
what?
I just can't get my hands on. The Go XLR, I want one. I would just be extremely annoying with it.
So what do you mean you can't get one of those? Like, or you just have...
Like every time that I think about getting one, if I have the money, it's not available. Or if I want it and it's available, I don't have the money for it because I'm horrible with my money. Like awful.
Felt that, Gango.
I got genuinely so bad. I never learned how to save. It's just gone.
This nigga think he me or something. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's not good.
Literally same. I literally have 2 shoe boxes on my bed right now as we speak. I'm a terrible human being.
Filled with racks?
Racks? Who the fuck you think I am? You know Twitch cut niggas pay? Fuck. I'm about to be sucking dick for money.
I randomly got a Twitch payment the other day.
When's the last time you streamed?
Nowhere recently. And I think I streamed for like an hour. The reason I don't stream is every time I stream, something is wrong on my stream. Like every time I have ever tried to stream, I'll go and look at my stream and it's like a buggy mess. So I chalked it up to like, maybe my computer's awful. Got another computer. No. Maybe my settings are bad. Watch settings videos. No. Like always something wrong. And it's also just, I'm just not used to like streaming, right? Like being a streamer, there's a way that you have to like talk to your audience and stuff that my brain turns off once I'm focused on the game that I'm doing. And it just feels bad that now we're all just sitting here while I'm playing like some game and I'm focused and I'm just sitting here quiet.
Damn.
Hella awkward.
Gango. Damn, Gango. Yo, but real quick, I have a one quick question for you. We talked about this last cult cast. Who you got? What anime you got? Naruto or DBZ?
Naruto or DBZ? I'm going Naruto.
Big W's. Big W's.
Yeah, I'm going Naruto. I feel like Naruto. Now, look, I get DBZ is the iconic anime from all our childhoods. Cool.
Right.
I get it, right? But I feel like Naruto, not only is it really, really good, right? Let's skip all the filler and act like none of that happened. Naruto also is the kind of series where like a lot of us don't get some of the writing. Right, like there's a lot of like Japanese mythology and stuff going on in Naruto that none of us like really know about at all, unless you watch like unless you're.
Speak for yourself. I'm all
Oh,
knowledgeable.
my fault. Yeah, I did not know about that when watching Naruto. Like that, the name Jiraiya and like all this stuff, and like characters represent certain like gods, and all this stuff is like going on, and they're retelling a lot of Japanese myths through the events of Naruto.
Yeah, like I very obviously know the name Jiraiya and its significance, but could you explain it to my peons?
Jiraiya is apparently like from like an old like Japanese tale, right? Like
yes, correct.
The frog, the snake, the slug, like all that stuff, the summonings. How Naruto is like the wind god and Sasuke is like the lightning god.
Correct.
Like Amaterasu, that's named after like different gods, and it's like all this stuff comes together. Where if you're not from Japan, you're just like, okay, there's this character named Sasuke, there's this character named Naruto, there's all this stuff going on of like mythology that I don't know about, and it doesn't matter to me. But like if you're from there, the story takes on a whole different meaning. And I feel like that's also the case with like stuff like Demon Slayer, right? Like Demon Slayer, to a lot of people, it's like this story is not that great, it's mid. But like if you know a lot of like Japanese mythology stuff and like how they
correct,
like even just like your family coming back and like being a part of the story, right? And like guiding you throughout the story, like all the times where that happens to Tanjiro and Nezuko, that stuff has a lot more importance over there, right? So they feel like it's a lot better than we do. So for that reason, like just knowing that stuff about Naruto, I feel like a lot of that stuff is in Naruto, but it's not in DBZ. DBZ is I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up, and it's about to be the flashiest, craziest looking battle ever. But it's boiling down to I'm gonna beat you up. And it's gas.
That part.
But I don't feel like it's better than Naruto.
You hit the
and Naruto has the benefit of coming out more recently, right? Like,
wait, real quick, can I get your opinions on Boruto?
I like the idea of Boruto sometimes, right? Like at first I was a hater. I was like, what? We don't need this. This is stupid. But like, I like Kawaki, right? Like I like the whole karma thing of Boruto, and like I like it. But then I don't like the anime because it's like 90% filler. So it's really, really hard to be a fan of Boruto.
Yeah,
I feel like Boruto is like what happens when your editors come and they go, hey, we're not ending this. I don't know what you think, buddy boy. This Naruto is not done. So what we're going to have you do is aliens. Do some aliens, set up part 3 or whatever you want to do. We're not letting this end. And I feel like that is what ended up creating Boruto. That's my conspiracy theory. That like he had Madara and everything, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna do this, what I'm doing to Madara. They're gonna fight Madara, beat Madara. They're gonna fight or whatever, and then I'm gonna have a natural conclusion to this series. And then all of a sudden it was like, hey guys, did you know aliens? There's aliens, and we're gonna continue this after Naruto and Sasuke. And it just feels like it kind of came out of nowhere in the end.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of everyone's big complaint with Kaguya, right? That Kaguya just kind of comes out of nowhere, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm the final villain actually. It's like, oh,
like a character with no build up, like nobody knows, like that shit is just whack, bro. So fucking dumb.
And then a lot of people like they'll say that, oh, but Kaguya, like, look, it's clearly set up. And it, like a lot of people don't realize that an author, part of what you can do as an author is you could just make something up and tie it to a bunch of stuff that you had before to make it seem like, oh, all along I was planning on doing this thing that you just thought of doing. Right? Like you could do a bunch of things, and now I'm going to take those things that I did before and work them into this character that I'm making. So it looks like I've been planning this character since all this long ago, and people are going to point at that and be like, look, they were set up from this far long ago. But no, like I just thought of this character here. I just pulled them out of a hat. It wasn't actually set up.
Like it just makes no sense because they like, if they wanted like a big bad at the end for everybody to team up and fight, nigga, they had Madara right there. Like
Madara, bro, the character who's literally set up the entire series as being him.
Yes.
And I feel like I remember Kishi being like, I don't know how I'm going to have them kill Madara. Like, I don't know how I'm going to get rid of him. But it's like, that is a great problem to have. It sounds like your villain is great. You got like an awesome villain that you're like, I love him so much, I don't even know how Naruto and Sasuke are going to beat him.
Yeah.
And then he takes that and he goes, oh, they won't. They just won't. He'll just have a hand come through his chest and someone else will spawn. And then I'll figure out how they'll beat her. Right? Like, you could have just did the same thing to Madara. They could have sealed Madara. I would have been fine with that. It would have been a little Aizen-esque, but it would have been okay.
Literally else. Nothing but else. But
not everyone could be Aizen.
That is true. We're about to wrap up this episode of the Cult Cast, but before we do, ladies and gentlemen, we have to crown our waifu of the week. Now, Fabian, I know you probably just got blindsided by this, but is there anybody you would like to give waifu of the week? If not, I can tell you who our waifu of the week will be.
I'm gonna give waifu of the week to Mirko from My Hero Academia. I feel like if I didn't, I wouldn't be staying true to myself and who I am. Also, Mirko in the manga is having a hard time recently, so let's just give her some extra love.
Big W's. Good choice. My waifu of the week will be, ladies and gentlemen, can we get a drum roll, please? It will be Chucky's wife from the Chucky movies, in doll form, of course, Jennifer Tilly in the doll form. One of the baddest bitches on planet Earth. Definitely winning waifu of the week. Well-deserved here. Got to do it for the Halloween spirit. Shout-outs to Jennifer Tilly in doll form.
Jennifer Tilly.
Specifically in doll form. Yes, that is when she is the most baddest of bitches. Next up, we have our Dick Rider of the Week. The Dick Rider of the Week is the guy who's ridden my dick the absolute best this week. And the winner of the Dick Rider of the Week goes to Ruzumaki, who made a 1-minute video proclaiming his love for me. It is our channel trailer right now on Twitch that you can go ahead and play. So shout out to Ruzumaki for riding the shit out of my dick. I do appreciate that. For our clip of the week, we do have this clip here of me playing Alien Isolation and bodying the fuck out of that dumb bitch cunt xenomorph. Enjoy the clip.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. So I'm talking about bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass xenomorph bitch. Close the fucking door.
Now, I know what it seemed like. It seemed like I lost there, but I did not. The clip cut too early. You didn't see me punch the thing in the face and rip its dick off, which is clearly a thing that happened. Okay.
Yeah, right
that is the Cult Cast episode 3. Thank you, Fabian, Vocal Pineapple, for joining. If you have anything you want to shout out, anything you want to say, the floor is yours, Gango.
Hey, thank you guys so much for having me. Don't vape and check out my Chainsaw Man videos.
W's in the chat. Of course, his shit will be linked in the description if you're watching this on YouTube. So feel free to go check out my boy. All that stuff will be in the description. Thank you for watching this episode of the Cult Cast. I'll see you next time for episode 4. All right, cool. That's a wrap.
Hey.
My boy, thank you. That was a good show. That was a good show.
Thank you.
Man, my fat ass is hungry as a bitch. What did you eat today?
You gotta eat when you stream.
Did you eat today?
I think I ate this morning. I forget what I ate though. My memory is really, really actually awful.
Damn, bro. They say
Like,
I
it's
have
bad.
dementia.
I genuinely like. There's something like I smoke a lot, right? But like it can't just be that. I would imagine, right? Like it's bad.
Do I strike you as? Hold on. Let me ask you a question real quick. Would you say I have unk energy? Do I strike you as a unk?
Unk and no.
See, my chat be calling me unk. They say I got unk energy. Like how?
Are you telling them like what vibrations their play have?
No, of course not.
Are you saying like, yo, that's a low vibrational play home? Like you scaring the hose? Like you can't.
Nah, I'd never do shit like that. I mean, they are scaring the hose, but.
Oh well, wait a minute now. Anyone who's telling people who's scaring them. Well, no, we do need that guy around. I don't want to call you unk then, because I don't want unk around me. Right? Like I don't like people who try to give you hella advice in the moment, and that's what I associate with like unk, right? Where it's like, yo, in front of everybody, you're trying to give me advice right now.
Yeah,
like,
but
you're trying to be that guy where it's like, I'm clearly the leader.
Yeah, that's
clearly
real.
the leader of the group. I'm unk, or I'm the OG.
If I could impart some wisdom on you though, my brother, you really got to stop interacting with these Twitter. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh no, I do think so though. Like I feel like after this most recent one, I was like low key. I do kind of be getting into like some arguments that I don't need to get into. Like I can argue sometimes, but I be getting into some fights where I was like, there's probably no.
Bro, Twitter. I haven't been in a Twitter argument in a minute, but nah, that's just fun though. Like niggas on Twitter are so easy
It's because
There's just
people are
good
dumb.
targets.
Like people are genuinely dumb to the point where it's like you're gonna say something that it's just like, all right, well, you're come on, you're walking into this quote tweet. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why are you talking?
Yeah, man. What's the last thing you beat your dick to? Be honest.
Here goes that memory. I think it was like a solo video.
I don't wait for real. You be watching girls beat off?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not?
Bro, I need dick in my porn gang. I'm gonna be real.
Okay. You not even silicone? That one like
Hell no. Like I
real
low.
meat.
Hold up. I might either spit or lose all my support. I would low key rather watch a dude beat off solo dolo than watch a girl beat off. Thoughts?
A little spicy take. little spicy take.
That
there,
was
okay.
obviously a joke, chat.
Nah, it's alright. Like, you know.
Nah, but real shit, I do need dick in my porn. That shit's weird, bro. I feel like
you know what? I feel like I'm gonna sound crazy, but I get it.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Like, you don't want someone who's piping her soft like bad. Like, you're not doing a good job.
Right. And also, like, that's another thing too. One, I need the dick to look good, bro. Like, it need to be you need to have the lineup, the fade needs to look nice. You feel me? It gotta be a nice looking cock. You feel me? And you also gotta have good stroke game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna believe this girl's moans, I need that. Oh, actually, the number one thing I need is that wet gushy sound. I'm not beating off to no dry slaps, bro. It's
not sticks rubbing against each other.
Yeah, nah, gang.
Nah, we need creamers.
What do you feel about the fact that men have better asses than women per capita?
I feel like I'm definitely one of those men.
Yeah.
So I have to celebrate it.
Yeah.
Because and women like that too. Women like when you got a little bit of like you got something going on back there.
It just must suck to be a woman that wears like yoga pants or something, and then you got it like bunch up where your ass supposed to be. Like that's.
I can't imagine her seeing my ass and then being like, "Wow."
You feel me? Yeah, that's true.
God.
Like, not only do I have a better ass than most women, as a fat nigga, I also have better breasts than most women, and they be getting tight off that.
But I'm here with you though.
You feel me? Titty gang. You feel me? They call me Titty Boy. They like I'm 2 Chainz.
Do you got 2 chains?
I have multiple chains, actually. Yes.
More than 2.
More than 2. Yes.
More than 2 mics.
Oh, a lot more than 2 mics.
I need a new mic. I'm using a AT4040.
That's a decent mic. Wait, a 4040 or a 2020?
Yeah. I think it's a 4040.
That's a decent mic.
Because like for the longest time, I've been using like a USB mic because I had a mixer and then something spilled on it, and that was GG mixer, right? Like it's over. So since a long time, I've been using like this random pink. People have seen it in my videos. And
I've seen it in it's the Razer Siren, I believe. The Razer Siren.
Yeah, like and it's not the best microphone, but I've been making it do because I mean, what am I gonna do? Stop uploading forever entirely? Like, yeah, right. That's kind of the catch-22 at uploading, where it's like if this is the only thing you do, which for me it is at this point now, like if I need something, if I'm not creating, like how am I gonna get it? So if I need something to create, it puts me in a big predicament. And all my stuff breaks. I don't know if you have like that same luck that I do. All my stuff breaks.
Now, I treat everything I own very terribly, and nothing really breaks on me like that, to be honest.
Nah, like, so my last laptop is sitting next to me. Like the screen is like shattered. That's what I was making content on for like a year and a half, right? Like a laptop shattered, plugged into a TV. And then like the charger port on that was broken. My hard drive, I'm an idiot. I should have all my stuff backed up on like some sort of drive or something. But my hard drive where I had all my editing stuff, like anything that I've ever used on my channel is broken. It's done. So like I had to kind of start over.
Damn.
And that has been, I'm still not really started over. I'm just kind of like, all right, well, you got to make something. You got to do content.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. But that's my fault. Like I should have had that backed up. Like anyone I told that to is like, oh, you didn't have it backed up nowhere.
I have nothing backed up. Fuck that.
No, you should back some stuff up though. Honestly, like let me
hold up. Pause, nigga. You telling me to back it up? What the fuck?
No, back it up. Back it up.
Like yeah, you spin. Yeah, I will. I got you, gang.
Dead ass though. Like back up your stuff on like another hard drive that you just never touch, because like, especially for me, since all my videos is those little popsicles or like. Is like video assets, right?
Yeah.
That like screwed me over hard because I mean, I didn't do all those at once. You know, like when a new series is coming out that I'm going to cover, I'll be like, all right, I know I'm about to cover My Hero, so I'll pick a day out of the week this week, or a month before it's coming out, to go make all these little popsicle characters.
How the fuck did you come up with that popsicle shit?
I had a channel a long time ago that was like a Naruto manga channel, and I did like a chapter review, and it got striked in like 15 minutes because I had panels in there. So like, it's just always stuck to me. I can't sit here and use panels because I plan on doing YouTube for a long time, and I don't ever want to just wake up with my channel struck down because they're like, hey, today's the day we decided those videos from 2 or 3 years ago, that's not okay anymore. So I had to try to like find something that I could use in my videos that they can't take down. And it's like, all right, you guys give us these character arts as promotional images. You literally can't do anything about me using these,
right?
Especially since I'm cutting them out in Photoshop, putting them on paper with popsicles and stuff. Like, now there's nothing you can do. Now if anything happens, leaks or anything, I can talk about it in the video, because what can you strike? The characters that I have, you can't do that.
Yeah,
so
right.
It lets me I can just talk about anything.
Yeah.
And also, like, it's kind of a cheat, because when I started doing it, it was really hard to figure out, how am I going to animate these little popsicle sticks throughout every video, every time I want to say anything about these characters. But now, I mean, less so now because I lost all my files and stuff, but now kind of again, I'm at the point where I have so many different animations throughout like different videos that I've done, that I can open that project in Premiere and just take that animation and copy and paste it onto like what I'm doing now, right? So like, there's always something I can do like that to kind of cut my workflow from being as bad as it probably should be, since I'm animating a bunch of like stick figures and, just moving popsicle figures in a Premiere.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
But yeah, I'm still figuring out like how I want to make my content. I've been doing YouTube since I was like 16.
Damn, I'm in that same boat. Like with my like OmegaPro channel type shit, I just don't know what the fuck I want to do. Like I don't know, bro. Like I feel like in order to like have a successful channel, you gotta like find a niche or like find a bag to occupy. And I just like, I don't know, bro. I can't figure nothing out that I want to do, bro. So I'm just starting new channels at this point. Fuck it.
Definitely start like a short channel or something. I feel like, why not?
Niggas keep
like,
telling me
seems
to
be
do this.
Super pushing shorts.
Yeah.
So like, if you have a shorts channel and it points back to you, I feel like that can only help. That's what I'm thinking about doing.
I do have a shorts channel, so maybe
straight up shorts.
Well, I have like a clips channel thing, but I haven't really used it like that. Yeah,
trying to figure out the YouTube game as it's constantly changing. It's just like, okay, well, here we go. Like, what's new this year? Well, what can we do? What can't we do? Oh, all caps in the titles. Is that it this year? Like, it's just constantly changing. So it's really, really hard, especially if you don't already have some sort of niche to like try to find like, all right, where is my place here?
Yeah, man. I honestly, like, I do not envy YouTubers. I don't know how y'all do this shit, but I have to force myself to do it because, like, you cannot grow on Twitch. So I gotta like make a bag on YouTube and start growing that way. Because at the end of the day, I feel like I am a streamer. I want to stream, but there's just no way to like get
I feel like
popping.
you're a good streamer too, because I'd be sitting here in streams and you're just really comfortable, right? Like, I know you've been doing it for a while, but you're just like so comfortable with the stream, right? And just being like, oh, I'm about to be live for like the next 4 hours. I'm chilling here. I don't feel like, I gotta say anything. Like, we're just chilling. It just feels like an authentic, we're relaxing.
Yeah.
Even if it's like planned out or anything or like whatever it is, like it just feels like a chill. Omega knows exactly what he's about to do in this stream and we're about to have a good time, like you get that from the stream. Whereas
and that should be crazy because I have zero planning whatsoever on these streams. I just click live and I just wing that shit.
It works out, right?
Yeah.
Like it works. Like you've done it enough that even if you don't have a plan, you can adapt like on the fly to like what you're gonna do for your stream, and that's like a muscle that you have to develop.
I appreciate that, but you're kind of dick riding low key. But I appreciate that.
So what?
Nah,
So what? I told you to back it up.
Yeah, that is true. Good shit. Nah, I appreciate that.
But I said that to say that like for YouTube, it's the same thing, right? Where that's a whole different muscle that you have to like have and develop and learn how to do.
Yeah.
And for me, like, I feel like I kind of get that, but like, we're like just in like that space, right? Where you feel like you're a streamer and you really want to do like YouTube content and figure that out. And I feel like I do a lot of YouTube content, but I would also love to just stream, like sit back and stream.
It's crazy how it's reversed depending. Like, I feel like YouTubers look at streamers like, damn, like how do y'all do that? And then streamers look at YouTubers like, damn, how do y'all do that? But
it's like rappers and ball players. Like,
exactly.
it's the same
But
thing.
what's fucked up is that like I was a YouTuber first, so I had that in my bag, but I just stopped for so long. It's hard to get back into it.
That's what makes you dangerous. Then you got the muscle memory for YouTube. You just got to activate it.
That's real shit. Yeah, man.
You're like Jamie Foxx.
Yo, that's real shit, bro. I'm about to make the law-abiding citizen too.
Bro, that was such a good movie.
That is a great movie. Fire movie.
Jamie Foxx, bro. Jamie Foxx is too talented.
Yeah, I am. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, okay. Face the Twitch.
Yeah, you feel me. I'm about to get something to eat though, Gango.
Hey, bless.
Thank you for being on the Cult Cast. I appreciate you, my brother.
Thank you for having me on.
Of course, King Sir. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Bless. Thank you. You too.
All right, thank you, bro. Peace out. Peace. God, I'm fucking hungry as a bitch. RE4 showcase. Oops. An hour long. Oof. I don't know. I mean, it's RE4. What the fuck? Dog, it's not the Cuck cast, bruh. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, chat. Enjoy the Whaley Woes. I'll be right back.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Someone found this tiny cloud with a rainbow pouring out of it.
Among Us! Among Us!
This company thought it would be a good idea to put a slide in their office.
Am I walking you or you walking me? Oh, I'm walking you, okay.
For the longest time, these people couldn't figure out where their cat was.
No. Oh, no. Winston, no. No, Winston, no. Oh.
This barber wanted to see how his clients would react if he randomly gave them a kiss. I had no idea swans were this affectionate with each other.
The Wii is so much simpler than it looks. The sensor bar is just two infrared lights that the remote uses to figure out where the TV is. That means you can actually replace this with two candles.
Some cities in Finland are starting to use underground waste disposal systems. When you throw garbage down the chute, a strong air current moves it to a designated waste facility. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
W's in the chat. I heard the RE showcase was fire. Are y'all gonna make me watch this shit? I'm pregnant. Yo, W mic swap or no? New game dropping soon. That looks so OD. I'm sorry, bro. That shit looks so fucking OD. This don't look OD to y'all? Holy shit, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Minecraft BR. Yeah, it's too many particles, bruh. I don't know. All right, so here's the plan. I got some stuff in my watch later. I want to go ahead and click this. We're going to watch. We can either watch why Nigahiga quit YouTube or when parasocial relationships go too far. I'm going to eat. After I eat, we're going to watch the new UDY. W's. W's. What about the... Oh, shit, true. Lena, did you call the PC place yet?
This video is sponsored by Insta360.
No. Kitten. Yo, chat, I got W Eats. I got corn on the cob with chicken breast. W Eats.
There are countless, highly efficient ways of getting around New York City. Walking obviously works, but it's a crowded city and it's
WBEV2 mango dragon fruit refresher from Starbucks.
You can run, but I really only recommend this for exercise. Otherwise, people are gonna think you're being robbed. There's my favorite, the boosted board, but this isn't for everybody. There's City Bike. It's only like $3, and these things are everywhere. And then, of course, this is New York City, so there's the subway. And the New York City subway is the best. It's like $3, takes you anywhere you need to go. And if the subway isn't going where you're going, there's always a taxi. Taxi! Taxis are fantastic. It's like Uber, but instead of an app, you just raise your hand. We're going to Broadway and Franklin. And then there's the bus, and I guess you could own a car, you could rent a car. But all of these ways of getting around town,
I thought he didn't have this place no more.
One thing in common, which is that if you have little kids, I have 2 little girls, if you have little kids, they become infinitely less practical. I can't ride my skateboard with 2 girls. Getting in like the taxi, I don't have a baby seat to put and on the subway, it's tough going up and down the stairs with like a stroller. So like to get both kids to school, we drive them. We're those people. Hey kid, do you like driving in a car to school? No. Yeah, me neither. What I need here is a transportation solution for my kids and me. But first, a word from our sponsor. A word from our sponsor. So for the most part, when I'm trying to get the shot falls into one of 3 categories. One is like the regular camera shot. 3 is like the flying camera shot with a drone. And then in between regular and drone is this area here, which I call weird shots. That's a weird shot. These are weird shots. That's a weird shot. Weird shots. Those are weird shots. You've seen a lot of these weird shots, like especially in my latest video, and it's because of this camera. New Insta360 X3, which is also the sponsor of this video. Sort of look like a drone shot, but it's like a drone couldn't really do that.
How? How is this possible?
So all of those shots, how I've been getting all those shots, is I just take this thing and I put it on the end of this like obscenely long selfie stick, and then I just kind of like run around holding this ridiculous selfie stick.
But it gets rid of the pole in the shot. That's kind of cool.
The camera itself is pretty great. It shoots at like 5.7K, so it's super high resolution. It's waterproof. It feels great. It's got a high-res screen on it. If you want to know more about the tech specs, I highly recommend watching Marquez Brownlee's video. But overall, it's a great product. And honestly, the reason why I took this brand deal, why I'm making this commercial, is because they sent this to me like a month ago, and I've been using it in all my videos. Great product. Highly recommend checking it out. There's an affiliate link below in the description, and if you use that link, you get a free selfie stick, which disappears as long as you use it with the camera. That's how I get these shots. Not the huge selfie stick, but a very good selfie stick.
How is that possible?
It's still pretty long. The noise in here.
This is the coolest fucking product ever fucking made.
Relentless.
Yo, can somebody link me the MKBHD
check out
vid?
the Insta360. The affiliate link is below. Now back to the transportation issue. So despite all those great ways to get around, it's still a pain getting around with kids. This is part of the solution.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm never having kids.
This video is sponsored by Insta360. So this tiny camera has basically one great trick that makes it the most versatile camera that I've ever used. So there's been action cameras and 360 cameras for a while now. I've tried some on and off for a few years, but Insta360 asked to sponsor a look at their latest, highest quality, most fully featured version yet. This is the X3, and I'm really glad I did. So
It just
here's
said
how
like
it works.
$12,000.
This camera body has two 1/2-inch high-resolution sensors back to back. So they're each recording a super wide angle video that stretches way back, actually a little beyond 180 degrees. And so since each camera goes a bit beyond 180, there's a little overlap at the seams. And then the camera does the work to stitch the two feeds together into one. And then even better, since it knows where the mounting point is, it knows where a selfie stick would be, and it can stitch that out of the video.
What?
And then of course it knows its own exact dimensions, so it can also stitch itself out of the shot. So essentially it creates this invisible ball of 360-degree video capturing goodness.
This thing's only $450?
But honestly, the how
If I had
it works
any
isn't
use for it
nearly as
whatsoever, I
interesting
would
as
buy
what
it.
actually enables you to do. So check this out. You pair it up to
I
your
would
phone,
never
right? You can
use this
see what
thing,
the
but it's
camera's
so
pointed at,
fucking
which
cool.
is me. And then when I start moving it, it stays pointed at me. So they named this flow state stabilization. Basically, it's using AI to find a horizon and keep that level and locking on a target somewhere in that sphere of video. And now you're really getting an idea of the power of this
That's
camera.
fucking
This isn't
crazy.
something you get just to shoot spherical video. Really, this is a sphere of video where you can choose any piece of that sphere to point at and use. And that's what makes this the most versatile camera I've ever seen. So this X3 is the latest version here to shoot this way. It has a new 1/2-inch
just shoved
sensor,
this
like
up my
I
ass.
said. It can shoot 5.7K 360 video with HDR or 8K time lapses if you want. It has a new 2.3-inch touchscreen with tempered glass, and the whole thing is waterproofed up to 33 feet with an IPX8 rating with an 1800 milliamp hour removable battery inside. And so then the whole Insta360 advantage, their whole thing is the ability to take advantage of the fact that it's always
Horrible
shooting
emo.
this whole sphere of video.
But you won't let me
so if
in
you can
there?
picture,
I'ma
you're
let you
just
in there, llama.
holding a ball of 360-degree video, and you can put it wherever you want. So that opens up a massive world of possibilities. So let me show you some of the things you can do, ranging from the simplest to the craziest and most impressive. So the simple one is called Me Mode. You've probably seen this one before. You can hold out the camera on a selfie stick and it
This is
tracks you
crazy.
and focuses on you automatically. This is already kind of wild
This
that it
is
looks like there's just a camera
crazy.
floating out in front of you. It can kind of look like a pseudo drone shot if you move it around over your head enough. but it's basically just stitching out the selfie stick, and it can export a regular looking widescreen video from a crazy perspective. So then, okay, there's what I like to call GTA mode, which is basically using the extended selfie stick mounted to a vehicle so that it's basically floating off the back.
That's
and
cool.
Thanks to tracking, it has this sick, like, first-person view of an actual car driving down an actual street. You might have seen some of these shots on Instagram, at least I know I have. I really like, though, this next one, which is called first-person mode. This is something I'm actually going to start using more on the autofocus channel that we just started, because believe it or not, holding a phone in one hand while driving down the highway with the other is not actually the safest thing to do. So all you have to do for first person is put the camera either on your head or literally hold it in your mouth, and then track the part of the sphere that faces forward, and boom, not only do you have a first person wide angle shot of what I'm seeing as I drive, but it's super out of the way and it's very useful. Fun fact, the other side of the sphere looks like this. Some people have called this nose mode. You might have seen some clips like this also all over the internet. But probably the craziest thing I've seen in this software is something called bullet time. This is just literally swinging this camera around your head on a string. So Insta360 actually makes a cord just for this feature. It's got a 1/4-20 screw at the end. You connect them and you swing the camera around in slow motion, and it can make some pretty sweet videos, kind of an advanced selfie showing off your environment in 360 degrees. So it's a pretty complex system that's very capable, but the craziest part of all of this is that it's all edited on your phone. It's all done in the instant.
Yeah, I feel like the fact that you have to hold the selfie stick thing like this kind of takes you out of it, but it's still very cool.
It's a 360 app, so that makes it this sort of next level of accessible. I've been talking about starting a YouTube channel on your phone, making videos on your phone. You can do all of this with the camera and one app on your phone. And render times are not bad either, so just going through a clip you've shot on this camera and asking it to track something. It tracks faster than real time, which is sick. And you can do a whole sky swap of a video clip in a few seconds. It just analyzes the whole clip and then does a pretty solid, convincing sky swap. And if you think about it at all, it is much faster than any Adobe app or motion graphics tool that I've tried. But the whole point is any effect you want to achieve can be done within the app. So whether it's something super complex like bullet time or just some simple reframing, just moving around that sphere of video, using keyframing, and even using the gyroscope of your phone to point at new things and adjust your shot. It all works very smoothly. No matter what, you always have the whole sphere to play with, and you can move around and create a custom video.
I would never use this thing. You guys realize that, right?
Really creative with it. So this is a $449 camera and the app on your phone and a selfie stick, and that's it. That's the whole system. So I'm gonna be adding this to the arsenal for the autofocus channel for sure. There is also some accessories. There's this guy, which is a reader accessory. So instead of having to take out the battery, which is removable, to get to the micro SD card, you can just plug it straight into your phone and grab files that way. There is also a mic jack accessory. So you can plug in via USB-C, and then there's a mic jack. So things to like sort of add a little bit of production quality to this camera that's already pretty solid on its own. And there's also other smart features like loop recording, which records every 30 minutes, and you can use it as a dash cam. So are there any weaknesses? Basically, the only one that I found is with a 360 setup like this with back-to-back cameras, if you put the subject right on the seam, like on the edge of where the two cameras are recording, where it's stitching them together, you can get some distortion, especially if you're very close to the camera, but it's pretty easy to shoot around that. It's easy to change the orientation to just make sure somewhere in the sphere is the subject, and then you're good. So yeah, realistically, this is the most versatile camera I've ever seen and actually used. And honestly, I don't even scratch the surface of the creativity that I've seen people do with these cameras. Again, all over my Instagram feed, I've seen people like throwing this around, doing fake drone shots. I saw somebody actually throw it off of a cliff next to somebody who was diving, and it just fell into the water, but of course the sphere captured the person diving right next to the camera. It's just cool stuff. So naturally, I'm gonna be bringing this into autofocus videos, first-person driving shots, maybe selfie stick outside of the car stuff, things like that. But
that's fucking cool, man. Like, as a piece of tech, that shit's awesome.
Parasocial relationship. Parasocial relationships are one-sided relationships where one person expends emotional energy, interest, and time, and the other party, the persona, is completely unaware of the other's existence. Parasocial relationships are most common with celebrities, organizations such as sports teams or television stars. That is the definition
Lamborghini Mercy.
And despite the concept being absolutely bonkers, it's a lot more common than you might think. If you have a celebrity crush or a crush on someone who doesn't know you exist, that would count as a parasocial relationship.
Chat, I know you exist.
There are different levels to this. Sometimes it's just a harmless crush, other times it becomes an obsession. A celebrity getting love letters or unwarranted advances from random people, that's nothing new. Celebrities have been getting those since the concept of a celebrity was invented. That is just, again, one of the many ups and downs of being famous.
I don't hate
But
you,
the
Joe.
concept of a parasocial relationship mutated and became something a lot more disturbing with the creation.
This
of
crisis
the
core music is going crazy.
Anyone on any website can become attracted to any individual regardless
I'm
of
in a
star
parasocial
status.
relationship?
It could be a
Excuse
YouTuber
me?
with a huge following, or it
With
could
who?
be some literal who on a random
I'll kill
website.
that nigga.
What I'm trying to say here is, the internet made it much, much easier for some creepo to stalk someone they find an interest in. And over the years, there have been many a tale about the links some stalkers would go to get the attention of someone they find attractive online.
Please don't kill him. No, I'm
Probably
gonna
one of the
kill
more
him.
famous examples is the tale
I
of
think he
Daryl
wants to
Pratt,
die somehow.
a Redditor who fell in love with a random IGN hostess and exposed his obsession while talking on Reddit, who most told him to piss off, and so he was never seen again. He said he was going to off himself, but to this day it's unknown if he actually did. That's one of the more famous cases of this, but it's not the most crazy. There is one case of internet stalking in a parasocial relationship I think has got to be the most batshit insane case of stalking ever on the internet. It puts all others to shame. This topic comes from a Philippine clay pottery image board known as 4chan. I don't think I need to tell
Should I
you
watch
about this
it?
website.
I might watch it after
Its
the UDY
reputation
video.
precedes it. The case in particular I'm talking about comes from the SP board. The SP board happens to be the sports board. Yeah, I bet you weren't expecting that now, were you? Now, I just want to say, I have no interest in sports in any form whatsoever. But it just so happens that this tale in particular originates from this board. 4chan is well known for one thing, and that's its anonymity. Every user on the website is a completely unknown person. No one knows who you are, and no one knows who anyone is. That's what 4chan is for, to say whatever you want without anyone knowing who said it. But you can bypass this. So,
Should I watch the whole
with
hour
a
or
great
just
input
this,
of
chat?
keys and scripts, you can create what is known as a trip code. You get this unique number combination and color that will make you actually have a presence.
This
and be
video is
noticed
so
on 4chan.
ass.
But this sort of goes against the whole idea of the website. And a lot of people on the web
How far could he have gone?
How do y'all feel that they removed that like brownish, greenish tint over the game?
Anyone home?
This feels way scarier than original RE4. This shit might take the crown as the best Resident Evil remake. You won't have that episode up before Monday? Yeah, I'm uploading it right after this stream. Wait, what do you want, Kami?
Hey. I read you. What's your situation? What the hell's going on?
Of course I'm gonna stream this.
What was that?
Nigga, why is it so terrifying?
No fucking way.
Holy shit, this looks incredible. This is an actual, like, fully fledged remake.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are.
That's That's fucking terrifying.
Bill me for the repairs later.
Yo, Jalen, thank you for the 5 months, Gango. This is game of the life. Holy sh... Never mind, I'm not playing this. I'm fucking terrified just watching this. I'm gonna shit myself if I play this game. Why? This shit is so much more terrifying than RE4, bruh. Blocking a chainsaw with a knife is the craziest shit I've ever seen, bro. This is the best game ever made. And that's only like the first 2 seconds of RE4. Okay, it's time, chat. Chat, get your talkies because you already know this shit's gonna be good.
Today, the boys and I put together a poker tournament in order to place Cameron's girlfriend to the test.
I got trust issues. I've been like lied to.
Rise is so corny.
I've been through this exact situation a few times already, so
Oh, that's my nigga though.
So every single relationship that you've been in, they've cheated on you. It's either that or lying. And when you lie,
Why does this look like Kami? Wait, am I racist or does this look like Kami? They gonna call me racist. I'm not even gonna lie.
I don't know what Cameron did to be cheated on every single relationship, but my boy's been through it. And now he's having doubts about his relationship with Cassie because he is helping her pay off her credit cards.
I've been helping her out, giving her money here and there for her.
Hey, you deserve that L, Gango. Why you Umaring me? This nigga look like Kami, bruh. Nah, y'all not gaslighting me, nigga. This is Kami, nigga. This is literally him.
How much have you like paid off for the credit cards and stuff? I said between like 1,000, 1,500.
Now we've all been there before.
Y'all not gaslighting me, bitch. Fuck. I'm looking at him right now. Bro, real shit.
But still, I paid that off myself.
Aquafina? Whoa, 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 Gango, 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 Gango.
Now, we've all been there before. There was a point in my life where I ran myself into credit card debt and my FICO score to the ground. I get it. It sucks. But still, I paid that off myself.
The fuck?
Why do you pay it off for her? Well, I don't really want to pay it off, but it's just like she asked me, and I see that she's struggling, and I care about her, so I kind of help out.
So Cameron just began wondering, is my girlfriend really with me because she wants to be with me, or is she only with me because I'm paying off her credit cards? Which is why my team and I decided to help him place.
Yo, chat, I ain't shower in like fucking in like 6 months. Should I wash my dick before Lena come over, or do I just make her like bathe in that stench? What y'all thinking?
Gold digger test. The boys and I set up a fake poker tournament in order to help Cameron find out if his girlfriends would leave him for a rich
Nah, I
friend.
do stink like
you
shit
know
though.
him,
Like
you love
I'm
him.
very stinky.
It was honestly a no-brainer. Muba is like the man for
If
the
she
job.
love you, she gonna make a cheese sandwich out the dick cheese.
He doesn't even have to act rich. He is rich.
This is pocket change, honestly. Like, this is all the money that like I owe the RS, but like it's all good. It's all good. We're not worried about it.
Today we're gonna find out if she's like really with you because he wants to be.
Yo,
with
you know what's crazy? Y'all know Bass got a llama? Damn.
With you is for the cash.
Cameron's job was to convince his girlfriend to come play some poker. Our elaborate plan would be set into motion upon his return.
We need you to pull up the Hulk inside of you.
What the f you mean I lost everything?
Woo! There you go.
You guys are gonna pretend to go outside and smoke some weed so you can calm down, but that's really not gonna happen.
Somebody told me there could be some pot here. There's a plant in the backyard. Muba coming in clutch, always.
I think like when they walk in, we should already be playing. After hours of preparation, setting up, and just waiting around, Cameron finally arrived.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, Bass. Hello?
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna come get you.
Our friend Elias was the first key player of our plan. He was pretending
What a
to be the
statement
friend
this
that
nigga
invited
made,
Cameron
bro.
to come here, plus he was also dealing the game.
I see D-list the hands before you go. Alright, I'm gonna go get him real quick.
Alright, cool. Yeah, go get him.
Alright, guys, here we go. You have to get her to sit right there, okay?
Seeing the Lakers lose like that inspired me.
It was
Bro,
risky,
don't get
but I wanted
don't
to
get
in
too
on the
hyped, nigga.
action.
We
If I was
suck.
going under an alias.
Y'all gotta fight. Y'all gotta face a real
With
team.
the glasses. They'll never figure me out.
Yeah, so we're gonna be playing in here, guys. Hey, you said you were trying to learn poker, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yo, what's up, guys? This is Cameron and his girl. That's Sergio.
What the f, man? I built up an alias and it just blows it.
Sergio.
I put on my Clark Kent glasses for a reason.
Why he doing this? He's never talked like this in any video before. Why the fuck is he doing this shit now? This shit is mad fucking weird, champ. How the Clippers the best team in LA? The Clippers ain't gonna do shit anyways, bro. They can be technically better. They still ain't gonna do nothing.
Oh, so you guys have never played poker before?
No, really trying to learn.
So you guys actually like want to learn the ins and outs and stuff, or?
Did you bring cash to play?
We're playing with real money.
Why wouldn't we?
Did you tell him to bring
No, I forgot to tell them.
Honestly, bro, like here, like I'll pay for their buy-in.
And so it all begins. Muba starts to make himself look rich, and all we gotta do is separate the couple.
I can teach you, Cameron. I can teach you if you want.
And if you want to sit across from the
Y'all
dealer,
give me-
like
I
that's
don't know
like
how
the
to tell
best
you
place
this.
to learn.
Low-key,
Yeah.
both of those bets might be terrible.
So you're buying in for them?
I'll buy in for them. Yeah, it's no problem.
I began teaching Cameron how to play while Muba began teaching Candace. Bets were placed, and the first of many games commences. Now our goal was
No
to
one
make
wants
Muba win
Russ,
a lot
though.
of money and to have him and Candace begin
Like,
interacting.
we can't
So
get
the
rid of
boys and I
Russ 'cause who the
pulled
fuck
into
gonna take
hands.
him?
We bet when we didn't have anything, and we bluffed like rookies. Even though we kind of are rookies at poker, you know? Except for Ken, though. He's actually really good.
How you feeling, Sergio? I mean, how you feeling, Carlito?
If this girl fall for this, she might be the stupidest bitch on the planet.
These guys had one job. Call me Carlos. And they couldn't even do that.
So I recommend like just having it face down, just look up at it like that, because we're not playing Uno. I check.
When the time was right, I would exit the scene and put the rest of our plan into motion. For now, all we had to focus on was making Muba win and look rich, which again, he didn't even need because this dude's already ballin'. But you know what Muba
Get off
isn't
his
that
dick.
you can be? A lord. Yes, you can become a lord or a lady with the help of today's street plan, True Woodlands plane ticket, your proclamation certificate, gift. Now, the first 200 people to purchase a title pack using my link below will be next to my plot, literally within walking distance. Together.
Yeah, cool. Kawhi's healthy. Oh my God, just for this nigga to get bounced in the fucking second round at best.
We can all unite and build our own little Yudi kingdom and then rule over everyone.
Bro, Kawhi fooled y'all, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real. This nigga don't even deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I'm gonna keep it a bean. This nigga is ass.
We could be totally cool neighbors.
Alrighty, guys, I'm calling it.
You want Carlos?
Yeah, I'm taking out, bro. I got a couple errands that I gotta run and whatnot.
Come to the Warriors? Nah, gang.
Okay, everything is looking good.
So go to
establishedtitles.com/UD
to shop their early Black Friday deal.
You know what? I don't even know why.
Any purchase using the code
Dead ass. I don't even know why I hate Kawhi so much. I do not like this nigga at all.
E10. This will make such a cool gift this holiday season, and you'll also be supporting the channel.
I think he might be the only player that I'm an actual hater of.
Hey, dude, you better check his sleeves because he keeps cheating over here, bro.
So I made my exit from the poker room, which meant that it was now time for Anthony to make his. You see, Anthony's role is super
He's zero personality in all buckets. He's not even that good, though. He's a bum. I'm better. I'm better. Like, dead ass. You, bro, dead ass. Dead ass. Kyle Kuzma or Kawhi? I'm taking Kuz every day. Kuz at least gonna be in the game. Feel me? Ben Simmons or Kawhi? Give me Ben all day. You feel me? Kawhi is a bum. Kawhi been fooling y'all. He tricking y'all.
It's all good.
No. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going.
Anthony's fuse is at the
What's your excuse for Ben? What do you mean? I just rather have Ben than Kawhi. They both bums. I'd rather have the prettier bum. The fuck? Bring more bitches to the audience. You know what I mean? Sell more tickets. Feel me? Bitches ain't lining up to see Kawhi. I'll tell you that right now. Ain't no woman on planet Earth lining up to see fucking Kawhi Leonard play.
Line, and he is about to explode.
See what I mean? You guys take all my money.
It's an investment, dude.
An investment? It's an investment when you get your money back.
You're gonna get it back. I feel like right now, this is
weeks.
This is your round.
Kawhi Leonard top 10 of all time is the craziest statement anybody's ever said in this chat. And niggas talk about fucking their cousins every day.
Right now.
Bro, it's not my fault you're losing all your money.
Hey, just don't fold. Like, just bluff. Like, you know what I mean? It's poker. Like, if you don't got it, like, bluff, dude. You're about to win.
Why? You gonna rig it for me, Muba?
I will.
Or are you gonna steal my money like you do every week?
What? Now it's about me.
You know what?
Yo, you better chill.
This is bullshit. Can't you do this every week? You take my money.
Anthony, dude, we're
bullshit, bro. You guys, I swear to God, every week.
Hey, bro. I got like a joint in the car, bro. If you want to get smoked out and just relax for a minute.
Let's go, bro.
that was good.
Every week, you and
It's a
Muba.
small thing.
Yo, hey, thank you, though. I appreciate it.
I know you guys are rich. I know you guys got money. We ain't all balling like you guys.
Take a quick little smoke break if you're finna relax.
Cameron and Anthony pretend to make their way to the car for a quick smoke break, but in reality, they take a detour which takes them directly to our command center. This is where Cameron will be watching and listening in to see if his girlfriend will remain loyal.
He usually doesn't do all that.
No, he really doesn't.
He's usually a really sweet guy. Like, he's just drunk.
I have the only girl that will remain loyal.
Which would be easy.
So do you guys want to keep playing, or?
Yeah, let's play, dude. I mean, like, let's not let it ruin our vibe.
First, we let the poker game go on for a little bit longer. Then we had Anthony give Ken a call.
Cameron, my boy here, said he'd take me to go get something to eat, so I'm just gonna go down the street. We're gonna get some food. I think we'll be gone for like 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, yeah. I'll let her know. So that was Anthony. Him and Cameron are just gonna go for a walk around the block, maybe get some meat really quick. He wanted to apologize to you for interrupting this whole thing, and he just wanted to let you know that he's gonna be borrowing your boyfriend for a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
And finally, the boys would do the rest.
Nigga, that's Kami, bro. I don't know Kami was in this video, bro. How come he didn't tell us?
Yeah, really nice to meet you.
You guys
Thank
have.
you so much for
Hey, dude.
Yeah, so they'll probably be back in about 30 minutes or so.
Okay,
Cool.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And just like that, we finally have Muba and Candace by themselves.
Y'all not Umar me, nigga. That is literally Kami, bro.
You want to go to like the living room?
Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it.
Muba now had to
Hold
take
up.
Candace-
She already ain't shit. She's leaned over like this, looking into his eyes. Yeah, I like that. Nah, she cheating.
poker vibes, so you want to go to like the living room?
Yeah.
It's over.
Muba
It's
now had
over.
to
She
take
cheated,
Candace
bro.
to the living room because this was where he would be making his move.
Do you think I could use the bathroom?
That's an L normal.
The time had finally come for Cameron to find out if his girlfriend would remain loyal.
Yo, base, that's fucking crazy.
You good?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. This is the rest of my little humble home.
I love this kitchen. Did you work with a stylist or?
Oh, nah, she gone, gang. I'm sorry. She gone, gang. Can we get some L commies in the chat? Lami, nigga, she left you, bro.
No, not really. Just kind of like wanted a more modernistic approach, you know, so.
Muba began slowly but surely breaking the ice with Candace. After a good 10 minutes, he then finally led her to the living room.
So this is the
Living room. The living room, yeah. What do you think?
I love your couch.
Why don't we have a seat
No
for
way!
everybody?
I'm not gonna say that.
You're still gonna be alive?
I think so, honestly. Might as well just hang out for a little bit.
Perfect. Muba's gonna talk to her for like 10 minutes or so and then make his move. Either way though, just still listen in.
How'd you enjoy poker though? Like,
I can't really say that I totally get the game yet, but it was cool. It was exciting. I kind of feel bad for what's his name? Yeah.
oh, he's fine.
He'll be okay.
He's good, yeah.
I can't believe you guys play with that much money though. That was making me so nervous.
Oh, today was actually a slow day. Like we usually play with a lot more. Like today we were just like being like humble.
She
and
gone.
stuff, you know, since like we had people over, but like.
She gone. I'm sorry. She giggling. Oh, you guys play with that much money? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Why the bitch built like this? Bro.
Like usually, like yeah, but I mean it's cool. Like it's fun. It's not even about the money. It's just about having a good time with your boys, you know, and girls, of course, you know. If I'm being honest with you, I think you're absolutely gorgeous. I'd love to like.
Yo, if anybody wants to shoot me in the back of the head, like I would love that actually.
Like I love your vibe. I love everything about you, and I'd love to get to know you more. Maybe even take you out on a date.
Don't do it, bitch.
I mean, you could say no, but I promise you won't regret it.
All right, chat. Hold on. I know we all kind of think the same thing. Poll up. Does she cheat? 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no. This girl is fucking cheating, bro. I'm sorry. She gone, gang. She gone. Oh, chat. I didn't even show y'all these new this new pants and shirt that I got. W's. I'll show y'all after this video, okay? Sound good, boys? Drake's.
Thank you.
I'm just being honest with you, honestly. I'd love to have the opportunity to like get to know you, take you out sometime. And
I'm not gonna lie. I can't say that. I would be very unhappy with Lena for even allowing him to speak. Like if Lena didn't immediately kill him, I don't know, bruh. I'd feel away. Can I say that?
You know?
I can't though, because I have a boyfriend.
What the twist? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. No way. All right, let's see if she keep that energy. Let's see. Now we got to see if she keep that energy.
Who's your boyfriend?
Cameron.
So far, everything was going good. We told Muba to be persistent, though.
It's not over though. It's not over though. I don't want to come off the wrong way. Like he seems like a cool kid and all, but you could do so much better. I mean, come on. You know that.
Stop.
I know I don't really know you, but like I don't.
If someone tells my girl, you can do better, you know that. And then she says, stop. I can't say what's on my mind, gang. I wouldn't be too happy about that. Let's just say that.
Honestly, love to have the opportunity to just, you know, get to know you, take you out sometime.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rises. She's good.
That was a long pause.
You won't
No way she passes this test.
regret it if you do. Just give me a chance. And I can
You
kind
don't
of...
think I will?
No, just the way you're staring into my eyes. You're not only staring into my eyes, you're like staring into my soul.
Nah, he's dead. He's dead. I kill him. I kill him. I march right into that room with a Desert Eagle, and I fucking one tap this nigga in the dome. I should right through the temple, bruh. Who the fuck? Hell no, nigga. Hell no, nigga. Dude, it's part of the test. We tested the wrong nigga then. It's part of the test. You tested the wrong nigga then. You're dead. You are now dead. Zaire, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months, Gango.
I know you want all this. And not just this, but like all this.
Rich niggas have no game. Rich niggas have 0 game, gang.
What do you say?
No, there's no way she's really entertaining this.
I'll give you my phone. You put your number in it. Kind of figure it out from there.
What will she do? Oh, shit.
Okay.
Shorty set women back centuries with that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Shorty sent women back centuries, bro. Hold on, wait, you spit. It could be a fake number. Chat. It could be a fake number. Maybe she just did it to get him off her back. Maybe she just did it to get him off her back. We don't know. It could still be a commie W. It could still be a commie W.
Yeah.
Here you go.
She just filled his chest.
Candace ends up giving in and accepts to go on a date with Muba, but we were far from done with this test.
Do you like wine?
I love wine, actually.
How about I give you a tour of the house?
Hey, why this nigga going off script? Your goal was get her number. Now this nigga like, let me give you a tour? He's gotta die. Simple as that. He's gotta die. He's gotta go.
I show you a couple of cool little things and we sip some wine.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah?
You're up. Yeah, let's do it.
I'll show you my favorite place of the house. If you think this is nice, you gotta see the upstairs.
She got
It's
a long
amazing.
back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. The end of this video gonna lead to the bro. That's crazy.
Didn't even tell Cameron that we had this other part of the test planned. We had to set up some cameras upstairs and we wanted to see if Candace was really serious about going out with Muba.
Wait, y'all actually gonna film them fucking? Yo, whoa. Look at this nigga's face. Look at Kami's face, bro. He's like, what? You guys didn't tell me about this. Yo, this nigga finna get cooked. Yo, they not gonna cut Kami, bro. There's no way. There's no way. No fucking way, bro. Hey, don't people leave me because your girl people left for that nigga, bro. That's crazy.
After all, actions do speak louder than words.
This is actually my favorite place in the entire house.
Wow, this is so nice. I love the double doors.
Okay, that is a fucking nice ass room. That TV is way too far away and way too small to watch comfortably from the bed though, so that's kind of an L. But this is a nice ass room.
While Muba gave Candace a mini tour, we set up our second live stream, and after stalling for enough time, Muba then took Candace outside.
Oh, wow. This is so crazy.
Right? Yeah,
You
this
wake up
is.
to this every day.
Well, if I'm staying here, this is one of 6 properties, so.
This is so nice.
Yeah, it's honestly my favorite one though. Like this is just.
One of 6. So wait, you own this place?
Yeah, it's just me over here. You think you could get used to something like this?
Yeah, definitely.
Gang, 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 gang.
Like I said, we already know that Kansas agreed to go on a date with Muba, but let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Did she mean it? Is she being for reals? Or is she just talking out of her ass?
No, but really though.
What
like,
ass?
I know,
I'm sorry.
We're kind of
I'm sorry.
about all of it. And
I'm sorry.
You're really serious. I'd kind of love to start something here, you know?
I mean, I hardly know you though, you know?
Well, get to know me.
Oh, get to know you.
Yeah. If you're about it, I have one.
Why is this man not dead? Yo, real shit, Kami, bro. I'm speaking to you as a brother. Why did you not kill this nigga, bro? Why is this nigga still breathing, bro? Why is this nigga still breathing, bro? Kami. Look at this nigga's face. Look at this nigga's face. Stop screenshotting this. Yo, this nigga pissed as hell. Yo.
Just one. You call him right now and you break up with him. Call it off completely.
The Adobe audacity. Yo, y'all think she gonna do it? No way. New poll. She gonna break up right now? Alright, yo. 1 for yes, 2 for no. This nigga is going. Yo, he fucked her for real. He fucked her for real, gang. There's no way. There is nothing you could tell me that would convince me that he did not fuck her for real. They had sex for real. Nah, gang. Nah, gang. Nah, gang. Right now, the poll is split. 59% say she gonna call this dude right now and break up. And 40% say no. I think she's not gonna do that. I think that's too OD. I don't think any human being would realistically do some shit like that. But who knows? Anything is possible, gang. Okay, let's see.
Right here, right now.
Right now, you want me to call him?
Right now.
Why?
So it's either me or him. Like, you gotta make your choice. And you're talking a big game, but I mean, I want to see if you're actually
Is
all
she gonna
about
do
it.
it?
You could talk, but I want to see the action.
Bro, she better not do it.
How am I supposed to do it though? It's gonna be so awkward when he comes in here.
No fucking way.
It's fine. I'll take care of that. I'll talk to him. But like, if you're about it, I want to see some action. Like, how do I know you're not just capping right now? Like, really though, like you could easily just be like talking this whole game, but like you're not about it. Like,
I'm not.
show me you're
I'm
all
not.
about
I'm
it.
so down, okay?
You're so down.
I'm so down.
You're so down. Yeah.
Fine, I'm gonna call him.
You're gonna call.
Kill him. Kill him. Now, nigga. Why is he alive?
Call him. You're actually gonna call him.
I'll do it.
Bro, are you serious? Bro, what the
Look, like if he gets weird or awkward or mad or tries to come at me, like I'll kick his ass out. Like I'll literally pick him up and toss his skinny little ass out, like straight up. Like I don't give a
Yeah?
Yeah, if you're all about this, then let's do it.
He's playing this role a little too well. He's playing this a little too well. I think he actually want her for some reason. I think he actually want to fuck her. He's hella off script, bro. What the fuck?
Do it.
Hopefully she pretends to call someone else. Hopefully she pretends to call like her mom or something. Hopefully she doesn't actually call you.
She better hope so.
There's still a chance.
Like that's his real number?
Oh my God, it's gonna
This is a real number, right?
Yeah.
Okay, says Cameron, so I believe you.
There's no way.
Shut the.
Oh, this is going on the YouTube channel. Oh, this is going on the YouTube channel. Oh my fucking God. This is the craziest UDY video I've ever seen.
Oh, this better not be her calling me.
It's just ringing.
I'm not answering this.
Yo, no way.
No, I'm not answering this. I'm not answering this.
It went.
Did you see it?
I'm not answering this. No, I'm not.
Candace heart emoji with the hands and then the blue heart. Oh, fuck no. I wish you would have answered it for the content. I wish you would have answered it for the content, but fuck. Fuck.
I'm not answering this.
It went to voicemail. He didn't answer.
Come on.
I did it though. So.
I can't believe this. Nah, I'm done.
Yo.
So I guess like, if you're about it, then why don't we solidify this whole thing?
If this nigga kiss her, bro, he gotta die.
I feel like
the hand on the hip, off script, off script, off script, off script. What are you doing? This is crazy. This is crazy. What the fuck?
Big time for us to probably kiss.
I don't even know, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, bro.
All right, so at this point, I think it's undeniable. Candace is 100% not loyal.
Bro.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
Let's end this, bro. I'm done.
She literally agreed to give her a number. She literally called you up.
Said she could get used to this and kiss the dude.
Kiss the dude, yeah.
Like, bro, that's it. That's raps. I'm done with this. I'm done.
No fucking
I
way.
did for her to do this to me. That's up, bro.
How do you want to go about it?
I feel like you gotta be mad at this dude. No one told him to do all this though. Like he went so OD.
I want to confront her, of course.
We were gonna give Cameron the opportunity to confront Candace. Unfortunately though, we ran into some major technical issues and it took us some time to get ready. Literally like 20 minutes. But luckily though, Muba was able to keep Candace preoccupied until we were ready to rock and roll. So with that being said, don't forget to check out established titles. And
bro, now is not the fucking time, gang.
To someone you know.
This is not the time.
Don't forget to grab your talkies because you guys already know.
This shit's gonna be good.
Hey, Candace. Candace. Bro, where you at?
Like, this doesn't really work because she was literally about to call you and end it anyways. So, like, this whole pressing her on this doesn't really work because she was going... You was too pussy to answer the phone when she was going to break up with your dumb ass. So, like, it's not really hitting the same.
Bro, what the are you doing?
Just come downstairs.
No, I'm not gonna go.
No, just come downstairs.
Bro, bring your ass downstairs, bro. What the you got going on?
Come downstairs.
Bro, what do it look like? Bring your ass downstairs.
Come on, come downstairs.
Why not?
Nigga, she's scared. Fuck.
What does it look like?
Cam, what? You turn my cameras off.
No, I'm coming up there.
No, why are you coming up here? Don't come up here.
Nah, bro. This is on some bullshit. What the are you doing?
What are you doing?
Why do you have cameras?
Why the y'all holding hands, bro?
Why do you have all these cameras here?
Bro, what does it look like? And why do I see you kissing this dude?
It was just one kiss.
It was just one kiss?
She said it was just one kiss. It didn't even matter. Oh nah. Oh nah, she gots to go. She gots to go. Oh my fucking God. She ain't shit, gang. She is not shit, gang. Oh my gosh.
I ain't turned off. All it took was 20 to 30 minutes for you to change up with me for this dude.
It just happened.
Oh wow, hold up, chat.
All it took was 20 to 30 minutes for you to change up with me for this dude.
Look at how he looking at him. Oh, he real mad. Oh, he pissed. Oh, he real mad.
It just happened. It didn't mean anything.
It didn't mean nothing?
No,
So you ain't called me to break up with me? You wasn't gonna plan the whole future with this dude?
Wait, how do you know I was calling to break up with you?
What the do it look like? It's a setup.
None of this is real. Like the poker game, just everything that we talked about, none of it is real.
No, everything that you were telling me earlier.
No.
Did not just do that. She said, no, everything you were telling me though. As she go, nah, bro. Nah, replay that. Oh, nah.
What the do it look like? It's a setup.
None of this is real. Like the poker game, just everything that we talked about, none of it is real.
No, everything that you were telling me earlier.
No.
The whole day that you...
We're on his side. We were just testing
This whole is fake.
We were just testing. We were just seeing if you would cheat on Cameron.
So it was all fake, everything that...
Yes, the whole was fake.
I don't even know you.
Why do you bring people in to test me, Cam?
Why would I not? I obviously got my answer. You ain't You was using me this whole time. You ain't I'm insecure? Look at you. You damn near fell in love with this dude in 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay, he is right. She did high-key fall in love with him, bro. He is kind of right. Yo, this is crazy.
30 minutes has been all day.
So that still gives you enough time to just fall in love with somebody else?
You.
You on?
You.
You.
I don't want to be here.
Okay, then leave. Y'all keep that going. Like you really weird as hell. You thought you was gonna get a future in 30 minutes. You just thought some dude was into your life and sweep you off your mouth.
I don't even care. You know what? At this point, I don't even care.
You don't care?
You're a pathetic little...
How come the person that always cheats, like, does, like, the, like, they get so crazy, like, girl, just take it on the chin. Like, you did that shit, bro. Like, you can't win this. You feel me? Like, you lost.
I'm a pathetic little...
You're pathetic.
You can't even help yourself.
Calm down, put that down.
No, I'm not gonna...
Calm down.
No.
So what you gonna do? Hit me with that
Get the cameras off right now.
Y'all keep this going.
Get the away from me, okay? Get the away from me, Cam. Get the away from me. You know what? You. I deserve so much better. I deserve so much better.
You get the fuck out of here.
Keep making promises that you can't keep, okay?
You ain't.
What? Keep making okay, so that seemed like a deep cut, but at the same time, bitch, like you traded him up like instantly though.
Name one promise I ain't keep. Name one. I can't believe this, bro.
I would have laughed so hard if she fell down the stairs, bro. Please, like, God, why do you hate me? If God would have just made her trip down them stairs, oh my God, that would have been fucking hilarious.
This test was needed, like, bro, she was really just using me this whole time.
Yeah, this shit is going up on YouTube. If you watch the shit on YouTube and you're not coming out to the streams, we do shit like this every day, Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Show up or you hate yourself. Well, you probably do hate yourself. Show up or you hate your mom. W's. That dude gotta die. That dude gotta die. I'm sorry, bro. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Holy sh! This was the craziest video I've ever seen in my life. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, man. Holy shit. I bet you he called her after that video Nah, that was, it started off as an L commie, but then it turned into a W commie. Because usually when the dude presses the girl, they end up looking more pathetic at the end of it. But Kami held his own, bro. He bodied that bitch. You know why? It was because like that nigga said he got cheated on like 12,000 times. He ain't new to this. He ain't new to this. This nigga been around here. You feel me? All right. Oh, fuck, man. That shit was crazy as hell. Let me see some. Ooh, chat. He got his reps in. I thought you were talking about my reps. No, actually, I don't know what you mean. All right, yo, chat. What are your red flags? Ox battle? I don't really feel like it. How long we been streaming? 4 hours. I still gotta clean my room, low key, but I got time. We'll do a decent stream today.
What are your red flags?
Prejudice. You can't be racist. You can't.
No, that's not a congratulations. Why are you congratulating that? No. Thank you for the 15 months, but this somebody said, what are your red flags? This dude, frame 1, said, I'm prejudiced. Yo, that's a crazy thing to say.
What are your red flags?
Prejudice. You can't be racist. You can say you can't be homophobic. None of that stuff is.
Okay, so someone has all those things, but they're really attractive and they're not.
Oh, he meant like, what are your red flags in other people? I thought it was like, what is like your red flag for yourself? Oh, I was about to say, I was like, bro, what? I'm not letting racism slide under any circumstance. No.
Would you still sleep with them?
That's different.
How did you think that? What you mean? I feel like that's normal.
Oh my God, my red flags in dating. Oof.
Ooh, there's just so many.
Red flags. Let's go.
Shirtless pics on dating apps. Fish pic.
If they don't have a headboard.
I was seeing this guy and he didn't have a bed frame and he slept on a blow-up mattress.
How long did you two date?
Over a year.
See, this is why women make no sense. She didn't like this nigga from the first time she went into his house and she still dated him for a year. What the fuck? Why? Why would you do that?
They got those long acrylics. When they're out here, that's just a little too much.
Shut up, bitch ass nigga.
Type with that.
If you are like a...
All right, so the editors think they're funny. So the editors think they're funny. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing.
Acrylics, when they're out here, that's just a little too much. How can you even type with that?
If you are like a gaslighter.
Gaslight.
Dishonesty.
I'm going to say this, and I don't know if this is going to come across the right way. Who doesn't gaslight? I'm sorry, bro. Gaslighting is fun as fuck. Try it out sometime. You feel me? Like, everyone gaslights. It's fun. It's fun. Like, it's fun. Like, I'm sorry. Like, first of all, how's that even a red flag? Like, everyone gaslights. Like, for example, when your girl says, would you love me if I was a worm? And then she tried to gaslight you into loving her if she was a worm, despite the fact that that could never be a real, you know what I mean? Like, it's fun. It's fun to gaslight.
Honesty.
Sneaky.
Dodgy.
Like, where were you? And no answer or funny answer.
Hold on, what's my biggest red flag? Damn, I don't know. I don't want to say nothing obvious like fucking like the guy in the beginning said you can't be prejudiced. Like, yeah, Nick, obviously. Having kids, that's not really a red flag.
And it's not true.
That sounds like you've experienced that.
A couple times.
Nah, my biggest red flag. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. I'm about to spit. Hold on. I got you, chat. If she's wearing, I got you, chat. If she owns a pair of Nike Huaraches, red fucking flag. I can't explain it. Just know if she got one of these in her wardrobe, it's a red fucking flag. If she got an iPhone 6 with the screen cracked, red flag. Trust me, bro. 2 red flags right there for free.
Times.
What are your red flags? Why shouldn't someone date you?
If she's able to see other men, that's also a good one.
Why shouldn't someone date me?
Yeah, totally. Why don't you upgrade your phone? Nah, getting robbed by her brothers is insane.
I don't have any red flags.
I don't have any. Maybe that's a red flag, that I don't think I have any red flags.
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Because I'm married? You want a character flaw?
I can be a little insecure.
Yeah, so there's 2 reasons why you should not date me. 1, I can be needy. I'm not gonna lie. I like my attention. Who doesn't? I'm a good guy. And 2, I'm a messy nigga. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I got clutter, bro. I don't know what you want from me, bro. That's probably my biggest negative. You shouldn't date me because I'm an awful person overall. I didn't say I was dirty, nigga. There's a difference between messy and dirty. Okay, there is a very strict difference between those 2.
I'm kind of annoying sometimes.
I feel like I talk a lot and I'm very much like...
Oh, also another one of my...
That's my bestie.
Okay.
My dick little.
Thunderlion, I know he packing. Thank you for the 75 months, Thunder. Get a shout out for Thunder in the chat. Fuck, what's I gonna say? Oh, I have very little patience. That is actually probably my biggest red flag, actually. I am one of the most impatient people on planet fucking Earth. It's something I've been working on a lot. I think I've gotten a lot better at it in recent years, but I am extremely impatient.
Word vomit. I might...
We know. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Your name is Accelerator, and you're trying to tell me I'm impatient? Why are you running so fast for, bitch? You still gonna be miserable no matter how far you run away from your problems. The fuck?
Too much.
I spend a lot of money. I ride with the motorcycle club.
It's really hard to get to know me.
I don't super love men, so if like you're not into degrading and you're a man, like...
In what areas does your impatience bother you? In literally every facet of my life. I hate waiting. And I'm just impatient. Like, just a very, very bad. Like, it's horrible. Low-key debilitating.
It's really hard to get to know me.
I don't super love men, so if like you're not into degrading and you're a man, like it's not gonna work out.
I have daddy issues.
Big mama's boy.
Mama's boy, love it. But then there's like a fine like Freudian line.
So you wouldn't want to...
Who remembers when you spent $100 to get your Steam Deck one day faster? I mean, that's light shit though. Like, if all it is like spending extra money, like who really cares? Like, I mean, like I can be impatient with like people. Like, I think that's where it's like more debilitating. How much do you hate repeating yourself? That is, yeah. So that goes back to the impatience. Yeah, it's very, very bad. And, you know, when you're dating a woman, you have to realize women are never listening to you, okay? This is why I say dating Lena has taught me a lot of patience. If you think for 1 second that talking to your girlfriend means she's listening to you, you're in for a rude fucking awakening because she is not listening to you ever. So you're going to have to repeat yourself. And that's like one of my biggest pet peeves. So I'm still trying to, sometimes I get a little, you know, I feel like I react in a bad way. I'm like, damn, my bad. I didn't really mean to do that. But look, you got to understand, women, they're not listening to you. I'm sorry, they're just not. You're going to have to repeat yourself a lot. What is this question. You wouldn't want to date someone that wants to sleep with their mother. God, I hope not. What the fuck?
Someone that wants to sleep with their mother.
Yeah, it's kind of a red flag for me.
If they're very disrespectful to their mom, I probably won't want to have anything to do with them.
You gotta be invested
She's listening. She's just doing a binary search on your words. Here's half what you said, then gets mad.
in the people that you're close to.
What are your red flags? What makes you not want to date someone?
Don't like people that smell. Hygiene.
If they look like they stink.
But what if they don't stink?
But if you look like it, that means your aura is funky.
Wallahi, I'm finished. I'm fucking finished, chat.
Someone who sits without a toilet seat cover on a public toilet.
Chewing with your mouth open. Mouth sounds. If you don't know how to eat without beatboxing, I cannot.
If they're wearing like the eyelashes like that are literally like a visor for their face. Bad tattoo.
White dudes that wear a lot of like anime stuff.
You can't kiss. I can't be stepping and you ain't stepping, you feel me?
If they
Yeah, you can't say that and we don't get to see the whole fit.
Around me.
Does that make you feel?
I probably wouldn't date you.
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Oh, why not to date me?
I'm moody.
My humor can be a little mean.
I used to laugh in
Oh, I'm a moody motherfucker too, actually. Yo, it turns out I'm learning a lot about myself. I have nothing but red flags. What are the positives of dating me? If somebody were to say, damn, like, why shouldn't someone date you? I mean, where the fuck should I really even start? Like, I have nothing but red flags. I'm a horrible person. I need to go to therapy, bro. I really need therapy.
appropriately.
I definitely overthink things.
Yo, me too. Yo, chat, I have no positives.
Physical person. Like I have very small windows of when I actually want someone to be like cuddling with me. I'm like very
Okay, I lied. I think I have one really positive attribute. So we all know I'm not necessarily the most intelligent person, but I do think I score high in emotional intelligence. I do really think that. Like, I feel like if somebody's like feeling in a funk or feeling away, I pick up on that really well. And I also like this is what people have told me, what I think too. You feel me? It is what it is. I think that if somebody has like if Lena's having a bad day or going through something, I feel like I'm a good person to talk to. I think I have really high emotional intelligence. But other than that, yeah, it's all downhill for me, boy. I have no positive traits. Remember when you called someone a net negative? Nigga was a net negative. I said I have high emotional intelligence, not that I'm a liar. Well, I do lie, but you feel me? He's an empath. I hate being an empath though. Like literally, like my worst enemy could be going through something terrible, and I'll start to feel bad. But I'm like, I fucking hate you, nigga. I fucking hate you, nigga. Why is this making me feel bad? Like, I don't like you. I'm glad you're going through a bad time, but I'm not at the same time. That shit, like, it hits me. I fucking hate that shit. I wish I could turn that shit off.
Argumentative.
I don't get angry often, but when I do, it can be a bit much.
If you cross me the wrong way, if I want to come after you.
If Kawhi called you on some sad shit, would you help him? All right, Kawhi Leonard's the only nigga I'll never have empathy for. Fuck that nigga. A fucking bum ass nigga. Hope that nigga misses the plane. I'm such a hater. Another one of my red flags. I'm a fucking hater.
It'll be with a vengeance.
What's the worst thing you've done to ex or partner?
I keyed his car.
What the fuck?
I have burned my ex's clothes one time.
I hacked all of his social media account and found out that
These bitches are committing felonies, nigga. No, like you ask a dude this question, but like, yeah, I like some girls' pictures on Instagram, bro. Like, I really fucked up there. These bitches are hacking. These bitches are burning fucking properties. Bitches are keying cars. Like, god damn.
Cheated on me. You just got crushed and you can't undo what you saw. So.
Yeah. What are your red flags?
Right now, probably kids.
People get weirded out when you have children. I'm not trying to have you be my daughter's mother. She already has a mother. I'm just trying to meet you for myself.
What are your red
Okay, but you're not just dating you. Like, you're also dating, you're also dating that, you're dating that mother who is the whole package that comes with the child. Like, you're going to have to be in that child's life if it's going to be anything serious. You know what I mean? So, like, that I think that's, it must suck as a single parent. Like, I really, like, empathize with them on that. Like, that's got to be terrible. But, like, it is what it is, man. Like, that's going to be a flag for some people. Especially, like, if you're in your mid to, like, late 20s, people might not be up for that. Once you're in, like, late 20s to 30s or whatever, it might be a little bit more passable. Because, honestly, like, who the fuck doesn't have kids at this point? So... Like, at that point, it might be a little bit easier to digest, but yeah, if you're like a bit younger, that's got to be rough. Saw a crazy breast milk squirt video today, and I'm ready to be a family man. See, I can't even. Never mind. Whatever.
Well,
this nigga Jay's
they have
crazy.
to be single. I get a lot of proposals from married people.
If we are together, we are exclusively together. Like, there's no, for your birthday, let's have a threesome.
Monogamy is a red flag for me.
My red flags are definitely not using my pronouns.
A political view. That's against my.
Oh yeah, you hate
Again, I feel like that's not really a red flag. I feel like agreeing with somebody like on those things are like kind of a necessity. You know what I mean?
That's some liberals, right?
No.
Fucking snowflakes, right?
Wait, what?
No, it's okay. I get it.
No, the other way.
Fascism.
Fascist.
Republican. We'll put it that way.
You wouldn't date a Republican?
I would not date somebody who parrots the current talking points of that particular movement.
Conservative Republican. Conservative. That's kind of immediate now.
So I feel this is interesting to me because I don't actually really talk about this a lot. Wait, hold on. What is this? Okay, I don't really talk about this a lot, but it's interesting because I talk politics with my brother sometimes, and my brother leans like slightly more conservative. Like he's obviously like in comparison to me, he's like way more conservative, but he's not like conservative in the way of like, I don't know how to describe, like he's not like a Trump dick rider. He's not like on that level. Like he just has like I don't know how the fuck to describe it, but he just sees things like in a more binary way. Like he agrees with like, women having access to, abortions and stuff like all that stuff. Like a lot of his like conservative views, like more so come from like monetary shit. When it comes to like revenue and money and stuff like that, he's a bit more conservative on that. He has like, I'm not going to say what his job is because I'm not trying to blow up his spot, but he has like a really good job, all that stuff, whatever the fuck. So like he leans conservative towards like financial shit. And like if I were to like I don't think like that's necessarily like that bad. We might have different opinions on that stuff. I think that is workable. You know what I mean? Like that's fine. Like I could work with that. But like it's like everything else that like that's why I don't like the whole umbrella term of like, oh fuck all conservatives or whatever the fuck, because there's some people that are conservatives and there's that some of that stuff like actually like makes some amount of sense. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, when you think of a conservative, like you're thinking of the niggas on Twitter, like the Trump dick riders and all that shit. But I just wanted to say that like not everybody who is conservative or anything like agrees with that type of shit. Because obviously me and my brother grew up, same exact childhood growing up. We agree on a lot of like, you know, the social issues in the world or whatever the fuck. He just leans a bit more conservatively when it comes to like financial shit or whatever.
They're really good looking. Does that change anything?
No.
They don't want to support my rights to being a human, so they can go fuck themselves, literally.
If you're a non-black person and you think it's okay to say the N-word, I'm sorry, it's not gonna work. We have different beliefs and values.
Well, I have a thing about Tom Petty. If they look
I don't think my brother never voted for, like I said, he's not a Trump fan. He never voted for Trump. Like he's not voting Republican. So like while he has some conservative views, he's not like voting Republican or whatever the fuck. Because that would be a very big, I don't know if I'd be able to accept that type shit, you feel me? That'd be a little OD.
Tom Petty, I might be a little bit seduced by
New
that.
Fleshlight dropped? Wait, really?
That's different. That's different. A continual relationship is completely different. You know what I'm saying? That might just be for the ancestors.
What are your red flags?
When somebody doesn't treat like their wait staff.
They treat a waiter bad.
If they're clingy.
If a person overly
Check the
shares right away. Someone that doesn't know who they are.
Too femmy. I can't stand too femmy.
People who don't read, always on their phone 24/7.
If you cannot text back and you take
Wow.
5 hours, 10 hours, don't text me.
Drugs. 11 months ago, I quit drinking. So for
I love Lena with every fiber of my being. Okay, I do. I love Lena. Lena is the worst texter I have ever communicated with. I'm being real. And look, again, love Lena, all my heart, all my soul. That's my Lamo, y'all know. The worst texter of all fucking time. That was a big adjustment period. Because for a long period of time, I dead thought she hated me. Like, cause she texts so dry, like dry in a sense of like, I feel like when I text the way I talk. Lena does not text the way she talks. Does that make sense? So it's like, that was a big adjustment period. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, why the fuck do you hate me now? Like, what the fuck? We just watched all of Breaking Bad in one fucking night on Discord. And now like, the next day you're texting me like, go fucking kill yourself. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? She never said that to me, by the way, just so we know. Just like we're clear on that. But still, that's what it feels like. Like, oh my God, one thing again, love Lena, all my fiber and all my being. When I ask Lena, like, how are you? She just answers how she is. You know, like usually like if somebody says, oh, like, how are you? Like, oh, I'm good. You know, I did this today. I did that. I woke up. I had this for breakfast. Whatever. You go on a tangent, right? When I ask Lena, how are you? She says, good. Nigga. I'm like, yo, do you hate me? Like, do you hate me? Like, dead ass. Because that's how you text somebody you hate. I do the same. What's wrong with women? What is wrong with women? The purpose of texting is short messages. Bro, send an email. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is my girlfriend saying this shit to me, by the way.
For me, it's struggling sometimes with sobriety has been really, really a real struggle. And it makes it a lot easier that my partner doesn't drink.
I think I'd probably be really turned off if a guy couldn't smoke as much as me, which is probably bad.
Somebody
What? What a fucking weird red flag.
that I dated walked into a bonfire, somehow didn't catch on fire, and then walked out. Yeah, that was a severely big red flag.
So this nigga built different, is not flammable, can walk into fire willingly, and you said that was a red flag? Nigga, that's a superhero, you dumb bitch. What the fuck? Chat, you can be immune to fire, and that's still not enough for some women, bro. Just pack it up, yo. Y'all gonna die alone. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
I'm a little too chill for some people, you know? And they're like,
The shirt, the editors really know what they're doing. I got to give it to them.
building's on fire, and I'm like, yeah, I will buy a new one.
I think I don't know how to take care of myself.
I've been hurt, and it makes me want to commit less.
Because I have mental illnesses, you know, that's a red flag for some people.
Red flags. Somebody with more mental health issues than me.
Dude, the editors are in their fucking bag on this video. What the fuck?
I'm ADHD, so I'm neurodivergent. So there are certain things that I can't be around.
My red flags right now are anybody's attracted to me because I'm a mess.
What are
So, nigga, be miserable then. Like, what? You just die alone. What do you want me to say to that? My red flag is if you like me. Nigga, die alone. Like, bro, what the fuck you want? What do you want anybody to say to that?
your red flags?
Someone who like doesn't have drive.
Just sitting around. Generally, their first questions are like your worth rather than who you are as a person.
What does that mean?
They're kicking it with a lot of my friends already.
Like, because they probably slept with your friends?
Yeah, something like that. She's a lady of the night.
I think one of them definitely be lashing out in anger.
Somebody who
I've never been known to do that.
isn't kind to animals.
I'm vegan, so I guess like eating meat.
Would you not date a meat eater?
I'm engaged to a meat eater, but it was a red flag. I just ignored it.
If you're
I feel like if I were vegan, I would not date a meat eater. I feel like that's I feel like that's a big moral divide. I don't know if there's any vegans in the chat that can attest to that. But I feel like that's a big discrepancy. I feel like, because like a lot of people that are vegan, like it's a very big like moral thing that they stand on, whether it's to save the environment or to stand up against the inhumane treatment of animals. Like it makes like the vegan movement makes sense to me. It's just weird that you'd be able to date somebody that didn't also agree with that. So I don't know. I guess that's kind of weird to me. But I guess it does depend on the reason you're vegan. Like if it's just your diet and you don't really care about all the moral shit, then I guess that's one thing.
A picky eater needs to fuck the fuck off. Like, I'm a great cook and I don't have time to be like making like, steak and potatoes every night for, boring people.
If they seem to be too full of themselves.
The know-it-all is really hard for me.
If they take things too seriously.
Not sarcastic enough.
Anyone that's not in tune with nature.
When someone's like, I hate drama. Anyone who says they hate drama brings the drama.
Actually spitting. If you date a girl that said, this is real shit. If you're gonna date a girl and she says, oh my God, I just hate drama. She's the drama gang.
It's a rule I swear by.
Why should someone not date you?
Why should someone not date me? Oh, that's a good one. I've actually
like me personally, I love drama because I'm never in it. I'm never in drama. And even if I am, it's like a little spit or spat here, whatever the fuck, I move on. As a nigga who's never involved in drama, pray to God I don't get involved in some drama soon. I love that shit. If I was always in drama, I'd hate it. I would hate that shit. But as somebody who's not in drama, that shit slaps.
Fun fact, I've never dated anyone.
I've never dated anyone before.
Never been in a relationship ever. So I think that can maybe deter people because they're like, she's either crazy or like really bad in bed or something. I don't know.
Would y'all date somebody who's never been in a relationship before?
But
which one is?
I don't know if I would. I don't think I could do that, honestly.
Maybe I'm crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, well, that's one thing. Anyways, if you watch this on YouTube, follow me on Twitch or I'll fucking kill you. Okay, bye. I don't think I can end the video like that, but I'm going to. So fuck it. That video might get demonetized. Fuck it. So that's what. We got the cult cast for tomorrow. I got 2 videos out of this stream. Pog, let's fucking get it. I'm deadass about to turn the OmegaPro channel into a reaction channel. Who the fuck says no? Like, I be seeing like Hassan has reaction videos that are like 2 hours long on his channel. This nigga just eating rice and chicken the whole time, not saying a word. 250,000 views. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it too, nigga. I'm dead ass gonna like just, I'm dead serious. Like I'm working towards getting a video up on the OmegaPro channel every single day. Like I want a channel up every single day. I think I can do it. Like minimal editing, like I react to shit every fucking day. There's gotta be one video a day I can react to have a video up. Why the fuck not? It's better than not uploading anything, bro. Like, may as well. Throw shit at the wall, see what sticks. I don't give a fuck. I don't know when the daily uploads will start, but I'm never going to announce when it starts, by the way. Do you have the patience for it, though? I mean, all I have to do is just watch shit on stream. That's really it. And especially like if I start getting into my bag where I'm uploading videos every week on my fashion channel, that I think that'll get me in the swing of things type shit. Well, but we'll see. Who knows? Okay, let's see. Is there any Jubilee? These niggas made this video for me, gang. We're about to have 3 videos that we could upload. Is there room for scoobs in the sweatshop? I don't give a fuck. Just know I will be paying you niggas bottom dollar for these videos, so don't try. I'm telling I'm telling my editors right now, you are getting paid bottom fucking dollar on these videos. Do not try. Do not let these videos stress you out. It doesn't fucking matter. I am irrelevant. You are getting paid scraps. This is why, like, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying like dead ass. Like dead ass. Hold on, let me price it. How much would this be if I paid this much per video? Hold on, let me see something. If I uploaded every single day. Wallahi, that's still a lot. I'm gonna edit some of these videos myself. The fuck? I'll work for free until you can turn a profit. This nigga on his Shark Tank. Hey, yo, let's get. Who's willing to take the least? Who's willing to pay me to edit for me? Yo, let's get an auction going. Oh fuck. Now I was gonna do like, this is so low though. What? No, you can't twit longer me, bro. As long as I let it be known. I was thinking like $20 a video. Like literally bring it into an editing software, make maybe 1 or 2 cuts here and there, maybe like 1 or 2 zoom-ins. I'll give you $20 for that. Who the fuck says no? I mean, come on, the easiest $20 you make in your life. Like, no real, if you want to throw in some spicy edits, if you got the extra time, go for it, whatever the fuck. But nothing too crazy, gang. I'll do it for 15. Bro. I priced that's $600 a month if I did that. I'm definitely gonna have to edit some of these myself. I can't afford you niggas, bro. Nigga made it sound like he's gonna pay 70 cents a vid. Nah, I feel like $20 for a video is really low. I'll do it for $30 a month. Well, chat. Who's going lower? $20 for 4 videos. That's robbery. I can't do that. I'm still serious about editing for free. Well, my niggas, there's 2 videos already in the VOD. I'll have the highlights. I'll throw the highlights in the OmegaPro Sweatshop Discord. Just claim what you want, okay? It's really that simple. Like, I'll post something in the highlights tab in the Discord if you're part of the Sweatshop, and just claim what you want. $15 a month and you have to be nice to me? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd rather not. You made another vid? There's 2 vids in this VOD. So I have the cult cast going up tomorrow. There's 2 vids in this VOD. And we're about to get another one right here. 6 sighted people versus 1 secret blind person. I will not say why this video is extremely relevant to me personally. It's more of a if you know you know situation. But I did, let's just go ahead and watch this, and we'll see what's happening here, okay? This might be a good video, might be a pog video. I mean, who's to say? How am I sick for this? Did I make the video? How am I sick for this? What the fuck did I do?
I'm a sighted person.
I'm a sighted person.
Oh, also, if you're cut this out, I don't know, whatever. If you're editing for the Sweatshop, just for like the first minute, bleep any curse words. That's the only requirement. Everything else, be as lazy as you want. I don't give a shit.
I'm a sighted person.
I am a sighted person.
I am a sighted person.
I'm a sighted person.
I am a sighted person.
How are you even supposed to work out who is I'm trying to find a politically correct term to the visually impaired. There we go. How are you even supposed to find that out? Ask what color things are. Ooh.
Everybody describe the color red right now. Go.
I feel like
You can't describe. How do you describe red? Oh, wait. How do you describe red? You describe it as red. You would say, like, ooh, what is the color of Lexington Steele's dick? Then now we talking. And if they say who's Lexington Steele, that means they don't watch porn and they're weird.
Really describe.
Go. You're wasting time.
It's I don't know the Target logo, like. Okay.
Oh, very that.
Yeah.
Very
Okay.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Red.
You go, Iggy. Red. That is beautiful. It's like bright and like it's blood, girl. It's blood.
He's the blind guy. I'm locking it in right now. If you're watching on YouTube, who you got as the blind? I'm saying it's him.
That's a good one.
I was looking to see if people were gonna get like overly descriptive about things because that to me just logically felt like it would have been like a tell.
It's a vibrant color to me. I'm actually wearing a red top right now, so.
Ooh. Okay.
I associate to strawberries, I don't know, apples.
So for me, I associate red with fire, chili peppers. It's one of my favorite colors to wear. I'm wearing red lipstick.
I want one of these niggas to say I associate red with Bloods and see what happens.
I have a question. Does anybody like fabric the way that it feels?
I hate soft stuff.
You hate
I
soft
cannot
stuff?
stand soft stuff. Like a really soft blanket.
Yeah, what's the fabric
I
question
love, like,
for?
The feeling of like real leather. Like, I'm sorry to the cows.
Can everybody say what?
I have like my skin gets irritated when I touch like paper. Like if I just like washed my hands or took a shower, like I can't touch paper or like polyester or elastane fabric. I can't touch that shit. It really like it's like nails on a chalkboard to me.
I do. I am a author. I write comic books and novels. Also do photography and I paint.
Tee up.
Yeah, for me, I'm actually a school counselor and a vocalist as well.
I work for a nonprofit that helps kids with medical conditions.
You're such a good person.
I was anxious that people were going to
listen to my turn, Michaela.
I think that anything like that's more like on the philanthropy side, people would kind of assume would have a reason. Like if you have some kind of medical condition, then you would want to help other people with that same medical condition.
I have a question for you guys as well. What is the first thing that you guys notice when you walk in a room?
Damn, that's a good question. But it depends on what room you're walking into. You feel, like, I don't know. What kind of, I don't know.
Color of the walls, I would say, or wallpaper. I'm really.
That might be a self-report. That wouldn't even be top 10 things I would notice.
Really, like I said, home decor is a really big deal.
There's other people.
Yeah, like. Yeah, I don't even. How do you answer that?
Already? It's really hard to describe the color red.
Who was the hottest U.S. president? Go.
The fuck? Ain't no way y'all simping for motherfuckers in power. Ain't no way, gang.
Are we looking at paintings here? Are we going back and looking at the old paintings, though? Because, and by the way, the wigs did take away.
It's a toss-up between Barack Obama and JFK for me.
Oh.
You like JFK? You like That's kind of mind-blowing. Can I say that?
Barack Obama's a handsome man.
I'd say Teddy Roosevelt, just because I know, like, Night at the Museum. Like, that's all I'm going off of, pretty much.
That's crazy.
That's it. That's it.
You gotta ask that dude who's the hottest member of the parliament or some shit. Then you'd have a fucking answer.
Each their own, my friend. Each their own.
Okay, so what is everybody's favorite movie?
I'd say Pursuit of Happiness. I love that.
Good movie, good movie. Favorite, though? You kind of crazy. It's The Departed is the best movie ever made.
Oh, I cried.
It's a great, yeah, same.
Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh my god.
Very good movie. Calling it favorite all time is crazy, but that movie is a fucking 12 out of 10. If you haven't watched it, you need to.
I
haven't seen it yet either.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
No spoilers,
But
no
the
spoilers.
costume design, I'm just gonna say that
It's
was
good.
Can anyone describe like a scene from a movie that they really enjoyed?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Can we do TV shows? Because Sure.
Hold on. I had to say, this dude is speaking in ad-libs. He has not added on to any conversation at all. He's like, oh, good one, and then proceeds to say nothing. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I'm tripling down on my choice. He is the blind person, and there's nothing wrong with that. All people are people, and they all deserve to be supported and loved.
That's a good one.
Can we do TV shows? Because
Sure.
Because I'm a TV person.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm watching right now a House of Dragons.
Yeah.
And do you remember that gold dress that she has with the sleeves that hang down?
Yes.
And then she had the delicate, like those beautiful gold earrings. I like the outfits.
She's being overly descriptive, kind of weird, Cham, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones, but also the fact that it was like that it's not quite super red, but burnt red dragon.
Okay, we get it.
Like that was just kind of overcompensating.
Yeah, like, bitch, we get it. Sorry, woman, we get
Does
it.
anybody have any pets?
Two cats. Yeah.
I have 2 dogs.
I have a dog, a cat, and a tortoise, and some fish. Yeah.
What's your tortoise's name?
Squishy.
Squishy.
The logical name, and it's so cute. I love the way he looks at me. And
My girl called. Never mind.
so she runs around.
Never mind.
Yeah, and she stares into the fire in winter.
Oh my god.
Okay, who's getting voted out? Yeah, she sold.
I'm an author,
She
so-
was way too descriptive. She sold.
So I describe things all day in my books, and I definitely got voted off for that, and I probably would have voted for me too.
Yeah, she sold. She sold like crazy, chat.
1, 2, 3. Alright guys, okay, this is the same deal, except remember I mentioned there's going to be a secret rule implemented halfway through?
Why is this guy's mic so ass?
Your 5 minutes starts now.
Okay, describe your perfect type physically.
I don't think I have like a specific type physically. Like I think I just like vibes, you know. I feel like that's not the correct answer here, but I mean, I don't know. I just
Big booty
I like
Latinas.
who I like. I don't really like pay attention to like, yeah, I don't know.
I think it's you now, by the way. Definitely tall. I'm not super into incredibly like fit dudes because that makes me feel inadequate. I love like a little
I love a little chunky, like a Seth Rogen build, but like tall.
Why? Why? What does Seth Rogen have? Why do people want to fuck Seth Rogen? I don't get it. I don't understand. What about Seth Rogen is fuckable? Like, why is that the go-to? When people talk about wanting to date somebody who's medium fat, they're like, yeah, Seth Rogen, I'd let him pipe. Like, why? I hate this, bro. I'm going to go ahead and say it. This shit might be considered a hot take, nigga. I'm not letting Seth Rogen pipe my shit down. I'm not going to do it. And that's on that.
Basically, yeah. Tall guys with dad bods.
I personally look at their smile first. I think that's really important to me, and that kind of gives me an indication if we're vibing or not, and if it's like a fake smile or, So I think I notice that first.
I feel like this is pretty basic, but like nice eyes, nice eyes. I've also been with the same person for like 2.5 years, so shout out to her.
Tall, brown hair, nice eyes. I really like gravitate towards brown eyes. I think they're really like sweet, and they're
She said, I really gravitate towards brown eyes. 90% of the population. That's unique.
really welcoming.
I have a question then.
Like what?
How is everyone's vision? Like, do you wear glasses, contacts?
Okay, I'm gonna be really honest here in this mic. I am legally blind in my right eye.
Why would you say that? Why the fuck would you say that? Oh my God, what a noob. What a noob. Why would you say that shit? Because the thing is, like, that is like a perfect, reasonable, like, thing. And, like, she might get some points for being honest. But if, like, nobody has anything else to go on, they're going to vote for you. Like, you just sold like crazy. Literal L, man. L liar, L gaslighter.
The world's best bluff and a great strategy. Or, like, you're just being honest.
I wear glasses.
Okay. Get her out. Get her out.
Let's get technical then.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So my right eye, I could see out of it. Like it's fine. My glasses are thick on the right side.
Does it feel lopsided, like on your head carrying?
Yeah,
That's gotta be annoying as hell.
When I walk, it's like whoa, like it just looks like crazy. So I will never have 20/20 vision, and my right eye will never be perfect, even with glasses on.
What's the last concert you guys have been to?
I went to a Halsey concert because a friend.
Who? Megalo?
Shut up. A friend.
Halsey. Okay, never mind. I do know who that is.
Do you want to go see Halsey?
The way he's, I don't know. I don't know why I drew a blank.
Concert, the one that he canceled. Yeah, the one that he canceled.
She went to the week. No, wait. She said she was going to go. I also wanted to go to that, but it was peak COVID, so I didn't go.
Fine.
I went to the Weeknd concert, the one that he canceled. Yeah. The one that he canceled.
Oh.
It was yeah, it really sucked. But it's okay. But we understand. We're empathetic towards him,
I haven't been to a concert in a while, but I'm going to the Harry Styles concert in November.
Grown ass man, bro. What the Harry Styles concert, bro? What the fuck? Chaz, is Harry Styles a W? Wait, why Void is saying W, bro? Is Harry Styles a W? Am I out of the loop? Harry Styles got it like that? I never liked any of his songs I've ever heard. He's not my favorite Jonas brother.
To be great.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's so lit, dude. It's gonna be awesome.
Ashley, I had a question for you. The children that you help, what disability do they have?
It's not a disability. It's just life-threatening medical conditions.
Just.
So I mean, some of them are disabled, but like not all of them are. You know what I mean?
Okay.
To qualify, you just
Yo, chat. You know who got bangers? You know who got slaps? Bugatti Biebs. Someone had to say it, bro. Justin Bieber got slaps. If you're still like hating on Bieber's music, bro, I'm sorry, that's an L. Wait, isn't Justin Bieber a horrible person? I don't know. But yo, his Purpose album is fire. When did that shit come out? Yo, when did Purpose come out? That shit was heat. All right, let me see. When did this shit come out? 2015. All right, so that he was at least good in 2015. I don't know about now. I do not listen to this nigga's music. I like women. JB is reformed. Is he? Has he even released it? Yeah, he has that. I get my dick from California. Yeah, that's me. You know, he has that song. What's that song called? Yeah, it's like I get my dick from California. Yeah, that's true. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, Peaches.
I'm sorry.
Damn, she sold. She sold.
Everybody was just trying to look for somebody, and so I was the obvious choice.
Yeah.
Rebecca, sweetie, I'm so sorry.
If you think the mole is still in this circle, raise your hand on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, chat, who's it gonna be, boys? Who's it gonna be, boys?
We are going to stop playing. And before we stand up and the music down,
Oh, I was wrong. L-Mans. Hold up. They are celebrating way too hard for taking money from a blind person. All these people need to get canceled. Contact their places of employment. Get them the fuck out of here. Because they are amped as fuck that they took away money from somebody who is disabled that could have used that money way more than they could have. Literally L people.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
L people. It was she sold when she was getting mad descriptive. She sold crazy, man.
I knew it.
Wow.
I'm actually happy you guys wrote me up because the second you guys started talking about eyesight and glasses, I'm like, oh god, that's too much to make up.
That's what I get for being honest.
I knew it though. I only went blind, started going blind 5 years ago. Really?
Oh my god, that's gotta be so fucking terrible.
Last year.
Okay, so
yeah.
you
Oh
still knew how to
no.
describe everything that we were talking about like earlier.
Oh, so everything that I said is true, yeah, because you do the spectrum of blindness. You could be totally in the dark.
Oh my,
or
that's
you could be
that's
later on.
okay. That's just shot up to one of my worst fears. Like low-key, one of my worst fears is getting stabbed, because this might be considered a little bit of a hot take. Getting stabbed seems extremely uncomfortable. I like me personally, I would prefer to never get stabbed in my entire life. That's just me though. But now going blind randomly, and slowly losing my vision is now right up there as one of my #1 fears. That sounds horrible. Like I hope this girl is. I don't even know if I just hope the best for her, man. That's terrible.
I lost the majority of my vision overnight at 22 years old.
Wake up, babe. New fear unlocked. Oh my God, bro. No way.
Which was a gigantic shock, but I learned a lot about myself and my life, and I wouldn't go back and change it. I wouldn't have the life that I have today. I wouldn't appreciate what I have today. And I love me. And I just
W Brittany. Yo, W Brittany.
Oh my real
W Brittany. Good shit.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, that was it for this video. I stream Monday through Friday on Twitch. Show up or I'll kill you. I don't know, the second video I've ended by saying that. Let's see how that goes. My will to live is not strong enough. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Yo, any other W reacts? Instantly demonetized. Hey man, it'd be like, it's not like my fucking channel gets any views anyways. Who gives a fuck? Andy Samberg is, if this is who I think it is, you're a dumb bitch, but we kind of knew that. Yeah, you're a dumb bitch. You're saying this guy is hot? He's not ugly. He has a few bad photos. I wouldn't say he's ugly. I also would not say he's hot. Yeah, this is like the one photo of him where he literally doesn't look like himself. So congratulations on lying to yourself and to others. Like she said, oh, this guy is handsome, and then chose the one picture where he looks nothing like himself. W stream. Yeah, I'm about to end stream low key. Nah, but for real, I need something to watch, bruh. Hold on, let's watch this. Why Nigahiga Quit. We're not making this one a video, so we just chilling.
Course of the last 17 and a half years YouTube has been around, the platform has seen the rise and fall of countless creators.
ZD is literally spitting. You can be a mid fucking white man and bitches like, oh my god. Oh.
From the earliest days of the website with the likes of Smosh, Fred, and Ray William Johnson, to the rise of gaming channels in the early and mid 2010s with PewDiePie, Tobuscus, Markiplier, and more. The landscape of YouTube has always been evolving, and very few are able to keep their content or brand the same as the years progress. Of the YouTubers just mentioned, most have either fallen into the realm of complete irrelevance,
Jack Harlow
had
got
controversy
Riz though?
force them to
Is that
more
what we
or
call
less stop
money?
creating, or have just been lost to time. Even PewDiePie, the current most subscribed solo creator on the platform, has changed what his primary content is. I'd say only Markiplier through the years has managed to keep his content generally consistent. The downfall of channels such as Smosh or Tobuscus
It's
are for
time, King Sir. You want me to make a white man tier list? You know what's so fucked up? I can hardly tell most of these niggas apart. I don't know who like 90% of these guys are. I'm gonna be so real. Oh, and there it is. Where's Papes? All right, Pap Smear, you got shot. Sorry.
most part easy to understand and can be summed up more or less in a single sentence. For most, Smosh died when Anthony left, and for Tobuscus, after the allegations many of his ex-girlfriends levied toward him, his channel and brand never really recovered. However, there is a legendary creator who over the span of his now 16 years on the website never once had any kind of controversy.
Yeah, now this nigga plays Valorant with like Pokimane all day. What a crazy career he's had.
Never had the quality of his content dip, and never stopped giving it his all in everything he did. And, in my opinion, is still one of the most genuine and influential creators the site has ever seen and will ever see. And yet, in early 2020, seemingly fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this dude kind of dick riding him right now, but deserved though. Literally a goat right here.
That being the one and only Nigahiga.
Oh, hello there. You come in. My name is Ryan Higa, also known as Ryan, but you can call me Ryan Higa for sure.
To many kids who grew up in the 2000s, Nigahiga is likely one of the most nostalgic and important channels from their youth, and it's easy to see why. Ryan and his team, from their humble beginnings of just him and sometimes his friend
bless me,
Sean,
I'm already
were
blessed.
frequently putting out fast-paced and genuinely funny parody content and how-to videos, such as the famous How to Be Ninja, How to Be Gangster.
The first YouTube videos I ever watched, I'd never heard of YouTube until one of my friends showed me. It was either How to Be Ninja or How to Be Gangsta. I forgot. It might have been How to Be Gangsta was the first one I seen. Nigahiga is the reason I know YouTube exists.
And How to Be Emo, as well as the big bouncing inflatable green ball, and my personal favorite from that era, the Sham Woohoo.
Not the Sham Woohoo, it's called the Sham Woohoo! Say it like that.
As his popularity boomed, Ryan was able to quickly amass a large audience and the wealth needed to move to the Las Vegas area and grow his team to a much larger size. This in turn meant that the quality and consistency of his videos only continued to improve. For a brief period in 2008, Nigahiga became the most subscribed to channel on YouTube for a total of 12 days. Then, in August of 2009, he would once again achieve that top spot, and this time hold on to it for 617 days. 2010 saw the
Y'all
introduction
had to
of
be
Dear
outside,
Ryan,
man.
easily one of his most famous series on the channel. Around 2011, Ryan started uploading to his second channel, Higa TV, a channel with nearly 5 million subscribers in its own right. To many, the content on Higa TV may have been the primary way they watched Ryan, with series exclusive to that channel, such as Parkours, Cooking But Not Really, Tea Time, and a lot of other vlog or behind-the-scenes content that showed us more of the day-to-day life of Ryan. As the years progressed and channels from the early mid-2000s began to lose
It's crazy because like 1 million subs back in the day would be like everyone on the internet knows who you are. But now like there's dudes with like 10 million subs. And I've never heard of them.
And fade away. Both of Ryan's channels were still going quite
Kawhi
strong
coming off
as
the
his team
bench. I'm
grew
glad
and
the Clippers
content only
finally
got
know his
better.
worth.
Comparing some of his earliest videos to what he and RHPC, the Ryan Higa production company, were making come the mid-2010s is truly staggering. Even in mid-2018, just before things started to slow down for Nigahiga, they were still making videos like the Nintendo Paper. If there's one thing that Ryan never failed at, it was surpassing expectations. As he and his crew consistently
That's
put
way
in
too
more
much
work
effort.
than
I'm
was ever
sorry.
expected or needed.
That
to
is
deliver
way too much
content
effort.
above and beyond anything else on the platform at the time. But nothing lasts forever, and come September of 2018, I think the beginning of the end of Nigahiga was properly set in motion.
Didn't wanna make this song emotional, but there's one last thing I need to know before you go. When the one eye goes left but the right side don't, I just need to know, can you see your own nose? Celebration.
I said earlier that it's generally easy to explain why some creators lose their steam or genuinely lose their relevance, and honestly that's a bit of an exaggeration. Anthony leaving Smosh, for instance, wasn't all it took to bring Smosh to the state it's in today. A lot of other stuff was going on that didn't help matters, and the same goes for Nigahiga. It wasn't one thing, but there is a pretty noticeable event that marks the beginning of the slowdown and burnout Nigahiga faced, and in my eyes, that was the departure of Sean Fujiyoshi. To many, myself included, outside of Ryan, Sean was the most important aspect of Nigahiga, and was generally kinda like the other half of the same coin when it came to the channel. So when in 2018, Sean suddenly announced that he'd be moving to LA and leaving RHPC behind, it came as a shock to many.
Wait,
I'd like
I
to say a
thought he left way before that and then came back. I didn't know he left again.
Right away that I don't think Sean should deserve any of the blame for Nigahiga essentially ending. Sean simply moved away to live with his now wife and pursue his true passion of engineering, which is commendable, and I think more than anything, we should be happy for him. It's just unfortunate that a potential side effect of his departure was the hastened death of Nigahiga as a channel. On both Nigahiga and Higa TV, Sean brought a lot of life and love to any video he was in, and his absence was very noticeable. I don't want to take away any credit from the other members of RHP when I say that. They all did amazing work on both channels and deserve immense respect for what they did.
I mean, I unfortunately stopped watching Nigahiga way before this. I don't even know who any of these people are.
There's no denying that to many, Sean was just kind of irreplaceable, which leads me to the next step in the decline of Nigahiga, that being Paco.
Oh?
Because we don't know. Like, did he get naked in front of you? We don't know. Like, who knows what he's doing? Unpredictable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do a lot of dumb things, but usually, the situation is right. I'd say within the past year, I'm a lot better. Within the past year, I'm a lot better.
Wait, whoa.
That one didn't age quite so well.
As the late 2010s were wrapping up, Paco, the newest addition to RHPC, started to become more and more prevalent in videos, and once Sean left, essentially became the de facto number 2 in terms of videos. Roles you would typically find Sean in were now being filled by Paco. Now, I don't want to discredit the good work Paco actually did while working for RHPC, as it's clear he was genuinely
I don't know
giving
what
it
the
his all.
controversy is.
However, there was just a certain energy Paco gave off that I feel didn't really mesh well with the general vibe the rest of RHPC had. However, that certainly wasn't it. Around mid-2020, allegations and screenshots regarding Paco came to light, showing that he had pressured someone into sex, as well as a few other things. This didn't shine the best light on Ryan and the rest of RHPC, especially considering how prominent Paco had become within the team. And in general, it just kinda created a lot of issues and controversy for Ryan. It's kind of crazy to me how in all the years Ryan had been on YouTube, not once had he gotten into any real trouble, and just a couple years after getting Paco on the channel, something like this happened.
I didn't yell, but I was very upset. I was like, you need to say something, dude. Like, you have to put a statement out. You gotta tell me if this is not true, I can get behind you. Like, if this is not true, you need to deny it, and I will support you 100%. But he said, you know, there's some stuff that's not true, and some stuff is, and I can't. And I told him, well, I can't support you, bro. Like, this is disgusting. Like, this is not what I'm for.
Now, in
Damn.
the defense of Paco, while what he did was quite wrong, and it did not only damage the lives of the people involved, as well as the reputation of RHBC to an extent, he still isn't exactly the catalyst for what sparked the end of Nigahiga, as there's still 2 other big things that would lead to the channel's end. And in fact, the Paco incident more so cemented the end, as Nigahiga had already gone on hiatus at the time. If anything, it was kind of just a deterrent to ever go back.
I'm not quitting YouTube. Well, I didn't actually say that I was gonna quit, but you know, having the words quit and YouTube in the title, it kind of, you know, it's kind of clickbaity. But it's not, I promise. And at the same time, it's still not completely untrue. Let me explain.
Now, this may come as a shock to some, but most creative people don't like making the same kind of content forever, and it was pretty clear in the last couple years for Nigahiga that the same applied to Ryan. Ryan started Nigahiga as a young teenager, and he is now in his 30s. He said himself that the kind of things he found funny as a kid and the things he enjoyed doing, for the most part, he simply doesn't anymore. That's pretty obvious to see based on when he started his now defunct podcast, Off the Pill, as it marked an extreme decline in his traditional content, and it focused on far more mature topics and themes. Sadly, much like the rest of Nigahiga, Paco was a huge part of that podcast, so when he had to go, the podcast more or less had to go as well. This kinda left Ryan with not a whole lot of drive for what he could still make, as at the time, it seemed kinda clear that that was kinda the only thing Ryan enjoyed creating. I'm speaking from my own opinion here, but I think the sudden realization that maybe he was outgrowing his channel came when Sean left.
Which mic?
Sean was a big part of Nigahiga as it blew up and became what it was, as well.
I'll just name both of the mics. This mic is the Rode Procaster. This mic is the Shure KSM fucking some bullshit. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. KSM 32. I'm pretty sure that's what that mic is.
This kind of left Ryan with not a whole lot of drive for what he could still make, as at the time, it seemed kind of clear that that was kind of the only thing Ryan enjoyed creating. I'm speaking from my own opinion. Did I say Procaster? I meant Rode. I think the sudden realization that maybe
yeah, it's
he was
Procaster. That's what. Yeah,
his
that
channel came when Sean left. Sean was a big part of Nigahiga as it blew up and became what it was, as well as a big part of Ryan's life and childhood. So I personally feel it's very possible that when Sean left to pursue his own career and life, that Ryan realized he too was outgrowing the YouTube scene. Ryan really describes it best in his video, My Midlife Crisis, when he ironically states he wasn't going to quit Nigahiga. So I suggest that you give that video a watch, as much of what I would say here would just be paraphrasing him. That now leaves the final push Ryan needed to simply put Nigahiga to rest. So, what was it?
Would you make a film for like a festival potentially? I mean, it's hard to say, because only recently, within like the past half year, since people got vaccinated and things are starting to normalize, that's even possible to start like going into production safely, right?
Now, some of you may recall
those jobs are a lot more. Those jobs are a lot more difficult than they might seem, Strap. I do not have the knowledge to do all that. There's still so much that I don't know. Like I know, like when you're self-taught, like you know how to do shit for your situation and your situation only. When it comes to like miking something up or doing something like audio related for a professional company where you actually like need to know how to be more adaptable and know different things, like it requires a whole different skill set. Like I can make my audio sound good, I can watch as many videos as I want to, but there's still things that I'm changing and still things that I'm learning every single day. And it's like the assets or the skills that I've learned are very hyper specific to me, to my voice, to my environments and all that shit.
That was kicking around. Well, much like the production of movies, television, and more, the restrictions and health concerns also put a damper on the production for Nigahiga. In fact, the last video ever posted onto Nigahiga was at the start of the pandemic, and since then, nothing has come since. Higa TV had
like
some
sound engineers are some of the most important people in film, TV, whatever. Like sound engineer, like to be a sound engineer, like there's a reason why sound engineers, there's only like a few of them, you know what I mean? Like you have like dudes like Mike Dean or like Rick Rubin or whatever the fuck. Like it's because to be a sound engineer on that level requires like decades of mastery, like decades of doing this shit all day, every day, and mastering that shit. Like it's a completely different world. I've never even worked on any vocals or anything like that that were recorded correctly. I've never like worked on a vocal that was from that came from like a treated room or something like that. I wouldn't even know what the fuck to do, because you have to treat that very differently because your vocal is dry. You know what I mean? Like it's completely dry. You have to like sauce it up and everything from scratch.
Games with all of RHPC being played, but after the Paco incident, RHPC has never come back together again. Being confined at home, having restrictions on where they could and couldn't film, and just having to generally be very careful about seeing too many people, especially during the early days of the pandemic, meant that production essentially had to stop altogether. And for RHPC, no work means no money. So while Nigahiga was on hiatus, they had no real source of income, meaning they had no real option but to move on. Ryan obviously couldn't make Nigahiga videos alone again, as the whole brand had become pretty reliant on the extended cast and crew, and frankly that's if he even wanted to at that point.
I'm kind of glad I don't have to worry about audio.
The events of 2018 through 2020,
I hate the way my audio sounds right now. I think I sound like shit. I almost was late to the stream because I was tweaking my audio before the podcast.
As a bunch of other creators kept working during that time, but there's a difference. I find that the general quality and drive in most of those kinds of videos were just nothing compared to what the creators were doing beforehand. And while the way Nigahiga came to a close was seemingly anticlimactic, I'm honestly kinda happy it just stopped while it was still doing very well. We all know how horrible it is to see beloved things in our lives slowly get worse and worse, such as SpongeBob or The Simpsons.
Alright, anyways. Yo, chat. Any relators? Any relators? I sent that to Lena, by the way. Oh, she messaged me back. Let's see. What did she say? She said, I wouldn't do that to you, baby. Yes. Yes. That's my good kitten. All right, chat. Should I? Hold on, chat. I'm about to switch mics. Hold on. But which mic? I'll let you guys decide. Don't look at my ass, please. For the love of God, don't look at my ass. Okay, chat. Do you want the Electrocock or the Rode Broadcaster? Which one? Oh, damn. Y'all want the Electrocock? Okay. Electrocock it is. All right, let me switch out this mic. Oh, chat room, you insolent little bitches. Bitch ass nigga. Okay. Let me find a video that we can watch while we are doing this. God, I'm fucking pregnant. Yo, any W reacts, chat room? Yo, I smell fucking rancid. Yo, RE20 is in black. I'll trade you an additional $650. Excuse me?
All that cap you've been doing on motherfucking Fresh
ABBA and I feel like ABBA and Preach are like high key 50-50 with their takes. I don't know, bro. Cringe comps? Now you talking my language. Yeah. Oh, wait. I actually do know that song, Paper. I almost cooked you and then I remembered it. All right. It's time. I'm not reading subtitles, homie. I'm sorry. I actually watched that video before my stream, Strap.
Если у тебя есть бит, я его убил. Блядь, can you make the fight cold?
Wait, why couldn't I watch it on stream? Is it TOS, Timothy? Pause, bro. Pause. Pause, Gango. Pause, Gango. Begging for a man to touch you is crazy.
My generation got our driver's license at 14, had a job at 16, and moved out at 17. Your generation is still trying to define what a woman is and living in your parents' basement until you're 35. My generation grew up on uncensored everything. Your generation censors everything. My generation shot guns, rode dirt bikes, and went camping for fun. Your generation stares at your phone all day and dances on the internet in your sister's underwear. My generation knew how to make decisions, important ones. Your generation can't even decide which bathroom to use. My generation wants the truth and the facts, no matter how uncomfortable they are.
Who the fuck is this bozo?
Is so offended that the truth and the facts don't support whatever outlandish bull is floating around in your imagination that you've started labeling everything that you don't agree with as misinformation. My generation has 2 genders. Your generation has 89,347 and counting. My generation judges people on whether or not they're an asshole. Your generation judges people on race, weight, religion, sex, gender, financial standing, something that they tweeted 20 years ago in grade 8 when they were drunk for the first time. Your generation cancels everything you don't agree with. My generation doesn't give a about the things we don't agree with. Beat it, loser. My generation fights for the right to party. Your generation doesn't fight, doesn't like having rights, and doesn't like to party. What the is wrong with you guys? My generation is gonna
Well, never mind. I'm not repeating myself. You guys should have just fucking listened better. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, chat.
Stupid things I've done to a present girl. Part 2. Woo, woo. This one time, I was talking to a girl. She was pretty cute. She was going off about hockey. Something she was really passionate about.
Oh, brother.
And I wanted to show her that I'm pretty passionate about stuff too. But like art. Because hockey's great, but art is amazing. Ooh. But also filmmaking's really cool too. Boom! That's it! I'll make a video, a drawing, a picture, and I'll color it in, and I'll do a cool little like time-lapse video. She'll love it, she'll love it. 6 hours later. She was not impressed.
Is that Ness?
What do you identify yourself as? Fucking weirdo, I guess. I'm technically non-binary. How about you? Non-binary.
It's time to show you how anime I can get. Konnichiwa. This filter is pretty nice. I like it. I should do it more often, don't you think?
Buster and King, all the Asian states fake.
What the fuck am I looking at? Your camera is so good. Sorry, you're gonna have to specify which one. God, that felt good to say. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That felt great to say. This is the only thing to do in Ohio. Come on, man. Any Ohioans in the chat? What do you call an Ohioan? An Ohioan?
Hey, yo, what's up, homies? Anyone trying to get sliced up over here or what?
Are we still doing this? Like, for real? Like, we did not grow past this shit as like as a people? Like, dead ass?
Hey. Relax. Yeah, pizza slice, my boy. Pizza slice, G. Pizza slice, G.
Man, yo, get the out of here. Get out of here. Get off this block. What's wrong with y'all?
Some pizza, bro.
Both of y'all, man. Go ahead.
Did you watch the video about the clout era on stream? That does not sound familiar, no. Link it. That sounds good.
Hey, what's up, homie? What's up, homie? Hey, what are you doing on my block, G?
What? What you doing on your block?
Huh?
What you talking about?
Y'all trying to get sliced up or what?
Sliced up? What you mean sliced
Huh?
up? What you talking about?
I don't know, like, it looks like y'all trying to get sliced up out.
You trying to get popped?
Huh? Bro, chill out, bro.
Yo, slice, bro.
A pizza slice, bro.
Don't play like that, boy. Don't play like that, son. You get boomed up around, nigga.
We're shooting a YouTube video, G.
Oh, y'all out here trying to get
sliced up or what, bro?
Hey, my bad.
What you looking for across the street, right? It's over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, another question, dog. You trying to get sliced up, any of you?
What? What?
Y'all trying to get sliced?
I bet most of these shits is fake anyways, bruh. Anyways, how are they still doing this? How long is this fucking segment, bruh? My brother watches this dude. Oh. Yo, this is Jesus.
The camera over there behind the trash can.
Oh, they're not gonna know the verse, are they?
The way nobody sang the next verse embarrassing as.
Nigga, you got a viral song. They don't know the second verse. What you do? What you do? And that's all I know.
Hi, my name is Tara and I'm doing fine. I'm guaranteed to blow your mind. So turn around and touch the ground and get back up and boogie on down.
What the fuck was that?
Look, if you're boring, just say that.
Hail in the morning. After a long day, we'll reach 13
What the fuck?
degrees. So pick the first day of the last month of winter.
And also,
Sounds to me.
it does, but also it's the last time that we'll be working together for a little while because you're off on a break.
Hello.
Yes, sure. Give birth to those twins of yours, and we'll all miss you. But of course, everyone in the newsroom says much love and very best wishes.
Thank you. I'll miss you all too. Wish me luck. I'm going to need it.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, the Carlton supporters are very excited.
Well, they should be.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would he do that? Like, what was the reason for that? If that's my lawn what I was about to give birth and that dude just tried to do that, I'm sorry, he's dying. Dyeing his hair a whole different color. I'm gonna fuck you and your brother. That's crazy.
All right, now, Melbourne, that's what's news this Monday. Enjoy your evening and good night.
So, welcome back to the podcast. Today we have a special guest.
This can't be a good podcast. I'm sorry. First of all, only one good podcast on the entire internet. That is the Cult Cast, ladies and gentlemen. That is correct. Every single Friday. Well, some Fridays, whenever the fuck I feel like it, at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch.tv/OmegaPro, and then on YouTube the very next day. That is the only good podcast on the internet. That's correct. Also, you can listen to it on Twitch live. You can watch it on my YouTube channel. The next episode will be going up tomorrow. We had Vocal Pineapple on to talk about some anime, talk about My Hero and shit like that. You feel me? But also, it goes up on Anchor, on Apple Podcasts, on Spotify podcasts, and whatever podcast service you may use.
We have Mickey. He's going to be coming in pretty soon here. Thought we'd just get a little warm up, talk with the boys, hang out, maybe talk about how much money he spends and loses.
Yeah, World Series of Poker, dude. Or I don't think it's that right now, but it's looking rough for Mickey.
Dude pulls up in a full-on McLaren.
Is that what that is? Is it a McLaren?
That's sick, dude. I couldn't find it on Spotify. Let me get you the link, gang. I don't know why. What you do? What you do? Jamon. Let me play this.
Hang out front.
It was like a Batman mobile.
Dude, that thing's sick. It is. Yeah. High price, high quality.
He told me he takes it all around LA, picking up all the hot dudes.
We're just gonna see here.
That should be it on Spotify.
Yo, hop in.
Like
I do the same thing.
He's like,
should see it right here.
My McLaren type thing. He's one of those
Grocery
dudes.
store.
But those of you guys that do not know, this is my buddy right here, Jordan. I've known him, childhood friend, one of my best friends growing up, actually. Yeah, and he recently just stole $400 from me.
What the fuck?
What? I mean, you returned that part that I told you to buy. I called Mercedes.
Actually didn't.
And you stole $180 out of my room.
I didn't.
I want you to man up to it right now.
Oh.
This is the type of awkward interaction you will never see on the Cultcast.
I'm not needing to man up to anything because there's nothing that I stole.
Dude, you have to be honest at some point in life. Like,
I am.
You have to be honest, bro.
I can drop.
Like I'm not kidding you. I called Mercedes.
Uh-huh.
You returned that part. You said you put in that part in my car.
I can drop it.
My van, and you didn't put that part in.
I can drop it again if you would like me to.
No, that part's not in the van. Mercedes called. I called Mercedes, and they said that you returned a brand new one and pocketed the money I gave you.
I didn't pocket a shit. That's for one.
I'm gonna give you an ultimatum. You can give me my fucking money right now. We can go to the bank. Do whatever. I'm being honest with you, Jordan. Like, this is not fucking cool. Give me the money right now. I'm gonna fuck you over with these cameras. They're all on you. This is all a fucking setup. You stole fucking money from me, bro. And you think I'm stupid enough to fucking be gullible and you take money from me.
Alright.
Be honest with yourself at some point in life.
I am being
You've lied to me about so many things, bro. You stole $180 out of my room while I was asleep.
I did not fucking do that. That's for one.
Dude, you're choking right now.
No, I'm not.
I did not fucking do that. That's for one. Dude, I would not do that, bruh. Like, totally. Well, let me fucking fix my, Bro, why does my fucking mouse keep lagging? I'm gonna fucking end it. By it, I mean this live stream. Bruh! Okay, cool. Cool beans, mouse, you fucking bitch ass. My fault.
You fucking did, Jordan. You fucking did.
Come on, Jordan. Don't be a
I
L.
want my fucking money right now.
Literally L mans. Yo, honestly, chat, what you doing if your man's pressing you like this? You gotta kill him, right? Like, if you show up to record a podcast with your boy and he press you like this, he gotta die, right?
my money right now.
Okay, I'll go pull it out for you.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
You guys want to bring the cameras?
Another Good Dudes podcast brought to you by.
Now is Jackson State head football coach, Coach Prime. Coach, how you feeling today?
Also, the fact that that dude was just chilling barefoot and he was the only dude that was barefoot there. I'm sorry. I hate seeing people's feet on camera. Like, if you're going to record a video or a podcast or whatever, like, put the dogs away. Put on some socks, some slides, something. Like, no one wants to see your fucking dogs, bruh. Like, no one wants to see that shit. I hate that. I don't know, but, like, for me, like, maybe I'm weird. I don't know. Like, I am never raw dogging my feet in, like, anywhere that is not my home. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not doing, that's fucking purely disgusting. I will never do that.
No, straight up.
I always ask how you feel.
You was not talking like that just 2 minutes ago. Can you do the interview? Can you come in like you normally sound?
I just want to be clear and concise.
And professional?
Yes, sir.
So being you is not professional?
Well, I mean, I can't say, it was up, Cole. I can't do that.
I ain't actually do that. I just want you to be you.
Okay, yes, sir. All right, let me start over.
Right.
All right.
Saying yes, sir, and getting bitched, but nah. He's not the leader of the group.
Joining me is Jackson State Coach Prime. Is that the same?
Dog, it's the same. Like, just be you. Just try your best to be you.
I fuck with that, though. Trying to, like, stop the code switching bullshit. Like, why? It's so fucking corny that, like, it's considered professional when you code switch or whatever the fuck. Like, you can be professional and still just talk, like, however the fuck you want to talk. Like, you feel me? Sponsor me.
Okay. All right.
What you
I thought I was doing that.
What you
But anyway,
do?
I want to just ask you, you feeling okay?
See, like, if I say, man, what's up, Rob J? That's me. What's up, Rob J? You know the difference? Did you see the difference? That's what you do.
Just do the interview.
And I don't know who you trying to please out there, but I just want you to try your best to be you.
All right. How you feeling today?
Much better. I feel good. I feel good.
Well.
Oh, nah. That's that Rise hairline.
Well.
I'm kidding.
Jason. Lucia. What the
I'm
fuck
kidding.
duck-a-do?
Oh, this is a crackhead.
Good old Hugo Montego.
Wait, is this actually Trevor from GTA?
So,
it says cameo on the bottom left, so it's got to be a famous guy, right?
or not thank, or say, why the fuck did you do this for me?
There's
That's
no
up to you.
way.
I'll leave that up to your judgment. You wanted me to give you this message from Trevor, which, of course, I'm not Trevor. My name is Steven, and I am an actor. And I'm a recovering actor. Yeah, so I get it in a sense, and I don't get it in a big sense, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You are Trevor, okay? Like, that's your biggest role. Like, be proud of that. You played a main character in one of the biggest, most important games ever made. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, own that shit. People would kill for that.
Because as actors, you portray different characters. And it would be literally impossible for me to be a cartoon.
You're probably sick of hearing that. I mean, true, but...
I mean, literally impossible for me to be a cartoon. Like, I can't be. And even other characters, right? That's an actor's job.
I mean, accept the bag, bruh.
Get that off my chest. I just sometimes don't fucking understand. I get it, and I don't get it. Right?
Wasn't he in Walking Dead?
I'm gonna pause it here.
Bro. I was actually about to say that dude in The Walking Dead he's one of the saviors. That's on like Negan's squad or whatever the fuck. They're either the same person or they look very fucking similar.
Mind you that I paid $140 for this video.
Being redundant, being repetitive, but fuck, look at us driving around together. know, that's kind of fun.
I would low-key be annoyed if this shit happened for 10 years. I mean, like, niggas still, like, come to me talking about Dragon Ball and shit. Like, I used to get annoyed at it for sure, but, you know, as time has gone on, I'm just like, that's just the most successful I've ever been. Like, it is what it is. Niggas know me from that, and that's just, it is what it is. Now, I should do my best to convert those DBZ niggas into human beings. And that's what I've been trying to do. Once in chat, if I converted you into a human being.
Right?
I could have been a millionaire if I just kept fucking opening up these goddamn dragon stones. I could be a fucking millionaire right now, bro. I could fucking own a house, bro. I could fucking own a house right now if I just fucking played Dragon Ball Z. If I would have just sold my soul, bro. But chat, think about it. If I would have sold my soul, you guys wouldn't be here right now. If I would have sold my soul, I would have never met Lena. Like, you know, it is what it is. Unironic, if you could go back in time, would you sell your soul? No, I actually wouldn't. If I would go back in time, I would have like tried harder on YouTube, but like have done other things. Like back when I was making those like kind of videos, like the fucking things I hate and shit like that, like I feel like I could have just stuck with that and continued to do that and I would have done fine. But no, I would not go back and continue doing Dragon Ball Z shit. Absolutely not. That shit's fucking ass. I would have to be proud, or like I would have to enjoy what I'm fucking doing at least somewhat.
Sure it is. But he did want to, Hugo wanted
Is
to
Dragon
make
Ball
sure
Breakers free?
that you both of yous are careful.
Like
Vice
I'm
City.
proud that I'm happy that I did the Dragon Ball Z shit and all that, because it got me to where I am today. Like I'm not like bitter towards that shit at all. Like I'm happy that I did that, because especially at the time I had a lot of fun with it. Like I remember the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 release was fucking fun. I loved streaming that game. I loved making those videos. I loved it. I genuinely did. Like I'm not like resentful towards that shit at all. Like I'm happy I did that. Same thing with Dokkan. I had a lot of fun playing Dokkan. Like I thought those videos were fun and entertaining. I had fun doing that shit. But like if I'm not enjoying it, like I can't force myself to do it. I'm just not that type of person. I found you from the Splice review. Did you actually Voided? There's no fucking way that's true.
Vice City, I don't know what that is.
Why is this nigga still people talking?
Part of the GTA thing. But anyways, thank you all. Bless you, one and all. Bye.
He was actually commenting on math in this video, so I thought you guys might take interest in it. Just mathematics.
Excuse me.
Sort of analysis.
I have content for you.
In
What
the
is it?
newspaper the other day, you can recite pi to 200 decimals. That's nice. But you look like a geek. So who gives a fuck? Because you ain't gonna get laid. You're gonna go in the club and start reciting pi to a hoe? It's the worst game I've ever seen. I saw some fucking kid in the newspaper the other day. You can recite pi.
This nigga's always linking a fucking list, bro. Best. All right, fuck it. We'll do it. I gotta piss. BRB. All right, I might do this and then end stream. so that way I can highlight the videos, get those videos out, start uploading the podcast. I got to clean. So let's get it. But we'll make this a video. Okay. I'm Omega Pro, and these are the correct best games of all time. Let's fucking get it, my boys. Okay, we're going to click play, round of 64. Let's get it. We have Paper Mario versus Sid Meier's Pirates. Both of these games is submitted, but I'm going to have to go Paper Mario on this one, gang. Guitar Hero versus Metal Gear Solid. Okay, see, now this is interesting because Metal Gear Solid, even though it's a PS1 game, is mad old. I feel like this shit, like, when I first played it, it kind of blew my mind with how well it held up. Guitar Hero 3 is fire. I remember going to Walmarts and shit like that. I'd be walking in, my mom, you know, buying crack or whatever she was doing at the Walmarts type shit. And I'll walk in, I'll just be strumming on the Guitar Hero 3 demo thing they had at Walmart. Shit was fire. But between these two, I'm going with Metal Gear Solid, the GOAT. Next up, we got Planet Side 2 versus The Witcher 3. Ooh, this is interesting. One thing y'all need to know about me. Okay, I'm glad this is happening in the beginning, so that way I can trigger some people before they click off. I hate The Witcher 3. I think the shit is mid. I do not like it. Can I really bring myself to vote against The Witcher 3? PlanetSide 2 is like decent. Okay, even though I'm a hater, I'll give it to The Witcher 3, but Witcher 3 is ass. If you like The Witcher, you're a Wii champ. Sea of Thieves versus Wii Sports. Look, Microsoft, sweetie, love you, but it's Wii Sports, Gango. I'm sorry. It is Wii Sports. Don't fucking sub to me while I'm in video mode, bitch. Chef, thank you for the tier 2 for 27 months. I appreciate you. Civilization versus Apex Legends. This one is free as fuck, my boy. Civilization. I hate Civilization. It's Apex Legends all day. They put me in the game, goddammit. Chrono Trigger is one of the best RPGs ever made. Chrono Trigger is one of the best RPGs ever made. And it's shit's all over Pokemon Snap. It's Chrono Trigger. Easily, my boys. Dying Light versus The Sims. We have to talk about the hold that The Sims has on women. For some reason, like, women just are like they've given their lives over to The Sims. It's me. I'm women. The Sims wins easily. Chivalry versus No Man's Sky. I've actually never even played No Man's Sky, so I'm going with Chivalry on that one. But I hear No Man's Sky is great. Minecraft versus Dishonored. Dishonored is another one of those games that a lot of people love that is fucking dog shit. I'm sorry. Dishonored is ass. So I'm going with Minecraft. W's. Minecraft, one of the best games ever. God of War versus Zoo Tai. I'm not getting demonetized for saying that game's name. So we're going God of War on that one. Big Drakes. Anybody excited for God of War Ragnarok? Let me know. Dig Dug versus Digimon World 3. I've never played either of those, but Digimon the GOAT, low key. So we're going Digimon. StarCraft 2 versus Super Smash Brothers Melee. That's Melee. I'm sorry. StarCraft. Look. If you a pussy repellent, no need to play StarCraft, bro. Just be a pussy repellent. But Giga Chads such as myself, we not playing that shit. Anyways, we have Forza Horizon 5 versus Jade Empire. Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure Jade Empire is my boy Afro's, like, favorite game ever. And he's been trying to get me to play it for, like, pretty much as long as he's known me. But I have not played that shit. However, I have played Forza Horizon 5, and it's amazing. So it's Forza. Afro, if you end up watching this video, Gango, I am sorry. BioShock versus Super Mario Sunshine. This might be another hot take. Super Mario Sunshine sucks. Like, I get, chat, trust me, it's a part of my childhood, just like it's a part of your childhood. But it's time we come to a fucking agreement. This game is ass, man. It's just not good. Super Mario Sunshine sucks dick, okay? The nozzle-less levels are fire. If the whole game was without the nozzle, it'd be fire. But the whole point of the game is the nozzles. And I'm just not cocking with Sunshine. It's BioShock to the death. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. BioShock's great. GoldenEye versus Dead Space. I didn't like GoldenEye even back when it came out, my boy. And it's definitely not aged gracefully. So it's Dead Space. GoldenEye is ass. Stardew Valley versus WoW of Wowcraft. I've tried to play both of these games and they both suck dick. Okay? I've tried to play both of these, but I think I hate MMOs more than I hate annoying people, so I'm going to go ahead and vote for Stardew Valley. But make no mistake, if you like Stardew Valley, you are annoying as fuck. But yeah, so Stardew Valley is what it is. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood versus Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, this shit not close, Gango. Look, I fuck with Assassin's Creed. I like some of their games, but it's not Conker. I'm sorry, Gango. It's not. Look at the bad bitch on the cover. Hold on, I'm about to act up. I'm about to get banned on Twitch, little son. You feel me? We going Conker on that, gang. Sonic Shuffle versus Street Fighter 1. Okay, Street Fighter 1 is actually some dog shit. Have y'all ever played Sonic Shuffle? Sonic Shuffle was their attempt at like combating Mario Party, but it fucking sucked. Like, I remember playing Sonic Shuffle, and like you could only get mini games if you land on a mini game tile in Sonic Shuffle. Like, you know how in Mario Party, after like everybody gets a turn, it goes to mini games. You would only get a mini game some of the time in Sonic Shuffle. So most of the time you're playing Sonic Shuffle, it's you and everybody else running around the board. Who the fuck wants to do that? Street Fighter 1 is kind of ass, but I do have to give it a Street Fighter 1, to be honest. It is what it is. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. This one is hard. Wind Waker versus Double Dash. Double Dash is like the Mario Kart game of like my childhood. I played that shit so much. Oh, but Wind Waker's fire. I don't know which one to choose, gang. Ooh, this one's tough. I would say if I were to play Mario Kart, I'm not gonna lie, man. Damn. I don't know which one to vote for here. You know what? I'm not even reading the chat. I don't care what the chat has to say. This is my list. I'm going Wind Waker. Big W's. Darkest Dungeon versus Town of Salem. Okay, this is definitely a mid-off, but I'm going to Town of Salem for the culture. I'm going Town of Salem for the culture. Hearthstone versus Perfect Dark. Gango. You know I'm not voting for Hearthstone, right? Like, this is free. It's Perfect Dark. Easy. Mortal Cockbat versus Spore. You niggas had to be around during the release of Spore. I'm sorry, like, if you niggas were not around for the release of Spore, you don't know. I remember, like, every Best Buy I would go into would have, like, a fucking big gaming setup with just Spore running 24/7 for people to try out Spore. Like, Spore was, like, I don't know why this game got pushed so heavily. I mean, it fucking sucks, but it's for the culture. Mortal Kombat is terrible. I'm sorry. Mortal Kombat is the worst fighting game ever. Shadow of Mordor versus Star Fox 64. This is where I might lose some of y'all if I haven't already. I'm going to be real. I think Star Fox 64 is ass. Don't like the game. Think that shit sucks. So I'm going Shadow of Mordor. I'm going to be real. Baldur's Gate versus Arkham Asylum. Yo, watch my Arkham Asylum video on my YouTube channel. It's just kind of fire. I'm going Arkham Asylum. Baldur's Gate, L. Madden versus CSGO. I could get evil here, kitten. I can get evil here, my kitten. CSGO is dick cheese, fucking ass, terrible video game. And it still somehow manages to be better than Madden. That's what's absolutely fucking crazy. Mario Party versus Brute Force. Core memory unlocked. Oh my God. Who the fuck remembers Brute Force? Holy shit. I forgot about this fucking game. Mario Party clears. Tony Hawk Pro Skater versus Cyberpunk. Yeah, that's Tony Hawk. That's Tony Hawk and is not even close. I mean, this one is also not even close, if I'm going to be honest. Super Mario 64 free. Shout out my Super Mario 64 speedruns coming back real soon. Destiny versus Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle Earth 2. Could I DQ both of these? Is that something I can do, chat? The fuck? I genuinely don't know which one to go. I'm going for Lord of the Rings. I'm going for Lord of the Rings. Destiny. I know there's a lot of Destiny dick riders. They finna threaten to blow up my house. Okay, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2 versus Half-Life. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Half-Life. Pokemon Red Blue over Crusader Kings. I mean, Pokemon Red and Blue do suck. I ain't never played Crusader Kings a day in my life, so it's Pokemon. W's. Can't beat Pokemon. Bomberman 64 versus every damn, you know what's crazy? I really do not support turfs. So I'm going to go with Bomberman. Big W's. Okay. Ooh, BioShock versus Apex Legends. Chat room is BioShock. I'm sorry. Apex is fucking dick cheese. Nah. No way, Gango. There's just no way. Oh, fuck. This could have been the finals. Like, dead ass, this could have been the finals. You have, like, Batman, which, like, created what games are today, pretty much. And then you have Super Mario 64, which, like, invented 3D movement. I gotta give it to Mario 64. Like, I do, because, like, if we take it down to the base level, like, Mario 64 created 3D movement. Like, oh, that's a bitch. Just know, if you're watching this on YouTube, just know this should have been the finals. This should have been the finals. But Mario 64 takes it very slightly. Ooh, Chrono Trigger versus Pro Skater. It's Chrono Trigger. I'm sorry, Gengo. It'd be like that sometimes. Mario Party versus Wii Sports. I might lose some of y'all with this one, but it's Wii Sports. Do we disagree? Stardew Valley versus Half-Life. Half-Life. I hate Stardew Valley. Literally, L. Chivalry versus Shadow of Mordor. I hate the fact that Shadow of Mordor is making it this far, because this game is dick cheese. It just got some really easy matchups. Minecraft versus The Witcher. You know what? I'm kind of glad that The Witcher got a matchup like this. So that way, like, me eliminating The Witcher doesn't make people cry. Because I think most people would be able to at least get why Minecraft would beat The Witcher here. So I'm happy for that. Fuck The Witcher, shit's ass. Minecraft all day. W's. God of War versus Spore. Ooh, God of Spore? I'll shut the fuck up and delete my channel. Yeah, God of War. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, it's Melee. I'm sorry. It is. Forza versus Pokemon. Pokemon. I'd rather play Pokemon. They're giving us some easy ones. Dead Space versus Conker's Bad Fur Day. Ooh, nostalgia. Conker. Dead Space. Is Dead Space the last good survival horror game ever? Is Dead Space the last good survival horror game? What else has come out since Dead Space that's good? Dead Space might be the last good one. Unless you count the I guess Resident Evil 7 is good, but I mean, it's not as good as Dead Space, but it's good. It's good. I'll give you that. This one's kind of hard. This one's kind of hard. I don't know. Conker's Bad Fur Day versus Dead Space. So different. I've played Conker a lot as a kid. I'm sorry. It's got, like, the multiplayer for Conker's Bad Fur Day is, like, unfuckwittable. I'm sorry. Like, that multiplayer was so fucking fun. You cannot deny it. Okay. Metal Gear Solid versus Lord of the Rings. I mean, Metal Gear Solid, that's free. CSGO versus Paper Mario. I mean, Paper Mario, even though that game's ass. I'm going to trigger so many people by trolling. Fuck it. Digimon versus Sims. Sims. L Digimon. You're not Pokemon. Wind Waker versus Okay, is this just Street Fighter 1 or is this Street Fighter as a whole? Because it says Street Fighter, I'm going to assume it means Street Fighter as a whole, in which case I'll take Street Fighter. But if it was just Street Fighter 1, it's Wind Waker and it's not even close. Perfect Dark versus Bomberman 64. Bomberman. Okay. I didn't think BioShock was going to make it this far. It's Biocock. Conquer versus Sims. They're going to call me misogynist for this. And they're right. Conquer. I'm not a misogynist. That was a joke for the cameras. Okay, get the fuck off me. Paper Mario versus Half-Life. Half-Life. I'm sorry, Paper Mario's ass. Half-Life is also ass, but Street Fighter versus Melee. Street Fighter. Pfft. Smash fans are pissed as fuck at me. Niggas need to be pissed at some soap, goddamn. Metal Gear Solid versus Wii Sports. Metal Gear Solid. Big W's. God hates me. This nigga is testing me. Like, it's Mario, but like, God, Chrono, why? Mario had to take out 2 bad bitches? Like, Mario really had to take out 2 bad bitches? Damn, bruh. Pokemon free. Minecraft versus God of War Minecraft. Mario versus Street Fighter. It's Mario. Big W's. Conquer versus Half-Life. I cannot believe Conquer is going to make it this far. I did not think it was going to make it this far. What the fuck is this list? Metal Gear Solid over Pokemon. Minecraft over Biocock. Okay, what do we got? Metal Gear Solid over Conquer. And here we go. This is where boys become men. This is where boys become men. Minecraft, one of the highest selling game ever. One of the most influential, one of the best games ever made, period. Versus Mario 64. The game that brought in 3D video games. We don't have 3D games without Mario 64. Mario 64 is a platformer so much better than most platformers that even to this day, it's a better platformer than a lot of platformers that get released today. Like, Minecraft has more replayability. Minecraft has multiplayer. Minecraft has a lot more you can do. But Mario 64, in terms of its importance, in terms of how tight the controls are, you know what? I didn't think I was going to do this. I didn't think I was going to do this, man. I don't know how the people on YouTube going to feel about this, Gango. If I'm saying for me personally, it's Mario 64, but I think Minecraft is the better game. And now we have Minecraft versus Metal Gear Solid. Now, this one, let me explain. Because it's Metal Gear Solid. Now, let me explain my choices there. The reason why I choose Metal Gear Solid is because Metal Gear Solid is one of the first stealth games ever made, okay? And it is still better than any stealth game that's been made since. If you replay Metal Gear Solid 1, it is better than fucking shitty-ass Dishonored. It's better than shitty-ass Thief. Metal Gear Solid is just better. And the AI that was implemented in Metal Gear Solid is way ahead of games that are still being made to this day. It's fucking crazy. Not to mention, Metal Gear Solid has story, has characters, has lore. Minecraft don't got none of that. You slaying the Ender Dragon. Who gives a fuck, okay? It is what it is. Minecraft got second place. Go ahead. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section down below. I'm about to ban everybody that's in my Twitch chat right now. So if you're watching on YouTube, be happy you weren't here for the stream because all these niggas are getting shot. Okay. Follow me on Twitch and all that bullshit, or I will beat the shit out of you. Okay. Let's see. Who talks shit? ZD, bye. Voided, bye. Let's see. Who else? Scoobs, bye. Who else? Paper, bye. Whoops. Who else? Noah, bye. Like, for everybody that likes Minecraft, like it's not my fault you're not allowed playgrounds anymore. Like, I don't know, like, what do you want me to say? I mean, get a fucking hobby. Metal Gear Solid is for men. You understand? All right, so we got what? 3 videos out of that? W's. That shit felt like it went by mad fast, though. There's going to be like 4 fucking videos where I'm wearing the same hoodie. I barely know any of these games except Minecraft. My brother in Christ. No Bolt Boys. I mean, it's already almost 10. I haven't heard nothing from nobody, so. So probably not. Yo, Intel, thank you for the Prime for 30 months. Big preach. Okay, do I want to chill or do I want to start working on these videos? What do I want to do, chat? Do I want to stay live or do I want to end? Thonkers. Chill with stream? Wait, speaking of chilling with stream, have y'all ran on my racks today or no? Edit on the alt stream? You think I'm editing? I'm giving this to my sweatshop though, fuck. I'm pregnant. 19 subs? Wallahi, you're finished, chat. Wallahi, you're finished, chat. Okay. I think I am gonna end so that way I can clean up a bit. I still gotta mop my floors, so and then I gotta wake up tomorrow and make sure I vacuum because it's too late for me to vacuum now. Yeah, and then I'm gonna be with my llama all weekend. W's. Clean with us? Nah. No, thank you, Gango. So I gotta upload I got a lot of shit I gotta do. Yeah, I'm gonna end. I got a lot of shit I gotta do. I also gotta finish I also gotta make a thumbnail for the fashion video. I gotta render the fashion video. I gotta schedule I got a lot of shit I need to do. So yeah, I'm gonna be working on that stuff. What else? That's it. I'll see you guys Monday. Big Dracos. Okay, chat. So no streaming tomorrow. Unless Lena for some reason feels like streaming tomorrow, no. But she probably will not feel like streaming, so I don't know. We'll see. These short streams be slapping my coochie. I mean, it's almost 6 hours. I don't know if that's necessarily short, but okay, chat. Chat room. Have a good rest of your night. Hold on, is there somebody I can raid? I'm dropping dick off. Bing, 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 ding, bidding, ding, 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 ding. Okay, we do have. Oh, you know what? I know who I'm rating. I know who I'm rating. All right, I'm rating Uni. She's streaming from Lotus's setup right now. Big Dracos. Go say what up to Uni. Go support. Go show love. She now is living with her llama. So we love to see that. We love excellence. Big Dracos. Hope you guys had a good time over on this stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a big W. I'll see you guys Monday, unless Lena feels like streaming at some point during the weekend. Wouldn't hold my breath on that. But yeah, peace out, everybody. Have a good night. Enjoy uni. Goodbye. Guten Tag. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I could have just said something horrible. Yeah. Okay. Peace out, fellas. Have a good one. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.